Welcome everyone to Chill Hangout number 12. I'm your host, Devious Dave Rose, and I hope the audio levels are coming in. As always, our chill hangouts have some background music, which is a rarity here, but something I will partake in from time to time, as always. Let's start off the show by showing our gratitude and appreciation for all those who have chosen to spend their time with us here today. We've got It's the Costanza. We had, I believe it was Bry Guy. The Man with Two First Names. Latino Heat. And obviously a few other people that I guess are bored or need something to do. Hate watchers or others. But yeah, we're going to be chilling out today. It's a hot fucking day today. It's about 38 degrees Celsius, which is 100 Fahrenheit for all you Americans. And we had some thunderstorms earlier today, but they didn't last very long, and now it's just back to hot and muggy weather. So we're not going to have any relief for some time. And greetings to the lovely Ms. Tiffany there in the chat today. I know that many places are experiencing some very high temperatures. I know in Texas, for example, the other day I think it reached 108 Fahrenheit. And yeah, it's a little tough on many people. So hopefully you guys are consuming a lot of liquids and trying to stay cool. Oh, we got the one and only Leaping Lizard. He says he's actually here at start time. Excellent. Glad that you could join us. Good tweets, by the way. This man makes some good tweets. But I want to start off today's show by, just telling you that Ken made a tweet earlier today asking for prayers for his mother. So I'd ask that each and one of you either say some prayers for his mom and for his family, or just think positive vibes and give words of encouragement. Contact Ken and let him know that you're there. So, because those sorts of actions can make a big difference. And it's also been proven that prayer can work. They've done multiple studies, and miraculous things have occurred. People have been cured entirely, and there's no way to show how. But it happened coincidentally at the same time where massive amounts of praying occurred. So I just would like to ask you to keep that in mind if you appreciate Ken. And especially if you're a hate watcher, because you're here for a fucking reason, mostly because you're a coward and a pussy. But you probably love Ken, which is why you're a hate watcher, because you can't stand the fact that we're still friends and you want to get us to fight, and we know that's truth. But regardless, if you appreciate Ken and if you like Ken, keep him in your mind. We had a tornado warning earlier today, but it didn't affect all the entire province as they had predicted it would. So, I got spared, I guess. All I got was 20 minutes of thunderstorms. I wanted more. And it's Bry Guy says in the chat, my thoughts and prayers to Ken and family. I appreciate that. Where are the studies from? There's several different universities that have actually conducted these, and they're I've got to look this information up for you. But I remember there was one study group based out of Australia, and they were praying for someone that was in California, and their cancer was cured. That's one case. Shout out to Will Tactics in the chat, aka Tactics Attacks with the Coxwax. Actually, would you like to be a spokesperson for Coxwax? He says, that's interesting that you guys use Celsius instead of Fahrenheit. Must be due to it being cold most of the time. Actually, no, we used to use Fahrenheit for quite some time in Canada. Basically, mid-late 70s, they converted everything to metric. So we actually used dollars per gallon, or cents per gallon, whatever. Yeah, dollars per gallon back in the day, but then they converted to dollars per liter. And if you ever read up on that or look at the photos of the confusion that caused, it was quite comical. But yeah, for quite some time, actually, the imperial system, because it is imperial, was used here in Canada. And only, in recent time has that changed. Nikki says the good old days. Yes. when we weren't following this very weird format. But yeah, so hopefully all things work out with Ken and so forth, and yeah. Well, now actually that we got Nicky in the chat, I'm glad that he's around. I know that he's busy and out and having to endure some similar temperatures as me. Apparently, he's not dealing with his hot temperature because he's in a more northernly latitude than mine. But yeah, regardless, is that it's a hot day, and Nicky's a big guy, and I'm sure that he's sweating his balls off having to deal with this. But we got Leaping Lizard says probably the same tornadoes that ran through Wisconsin last night. It's probably the same storm cell, but I don't know if it was the same tornadoes. But yeah, there's been a lot. I've been watching. There's a lot of tornadoes that have been popping up in the Midwest and such in the last day or so. And there was this big storm front called a derecho, or derecho in Spanish. I find it comical they're using that word for something they're referring to in English, but apparently it's this big, massive storm front that has a minimum of 60 miles per hour wind. It's, I think, 80 miles wide and at least 200 miles long. And all these little details about that. Nicky says he's built for the cold. He's like, I guess, like a polar bear, He'll rip your head off, but he'll go swimming in ice-cold water, and it won't even affect him. You ever done that, Nicky? You ever do the polar bear plunge? I sure as fuck probably couldn't. Well, I wouldn't. I mean, physically, could I? Yeah, but I don't want to have to be picking my testicles out of my neck because the water was so fucking cold. But, yeah, I know people who have done that, and usually they were more burly men and had a lot more insulation, if we're going to use that term. Leaping Lizard says, me too, Nicky. I'm a cold-blooded reptile. Well, I'm a hot-blooded Latino. I need the heat. Orale. But I prefer dry heat over humid heat. It's just, sometimes it's just so much. And it's humid mostly, obviously, in areas that are much more full of flora, plants and that sort of thing, but and bodies of water, than, say, out in the desert. Yeah, so Nicky says, if I did that, I would have never had a son. I must have missed something. Bry Guy says, he says, no, I'd freeze my nuts off. There we go. So then he would not. Yeah, that's. Yeah, if you want to have kids, maybe not. Don't do that. But unless you're a female, apparently, they seem to be perfectly fine with it. But Bry Guy says, had a tornado watch last night in my area, but no tornadoes, just lots of thunderstorm activity. Well, those are always nice to enjoy. I personally do, unless I'm stuck in one. But yeah, tornadoes are. I'm not going to be wishing on for tornadoes and such. They're fascinating fucking things, but yeah, they do a lot of damage. There was actually one there was 3 a month ago, I believe, here in Ontario. And last year there was a big one. Well, last year there was several big ones. So Ontario even gets that sort of thing. But yeah, since Nicky's here, I might as well address it. And before I do, actually, I'll keep interrupting. Keep you guys, stringing along here. Apparently YR is live. So it's called Drama Brothers Live. I don't know what the fuck's on there. Comical. But in respect to that, actually, Nicky, I was watching Nicky's stream from the other day. And he was asking people, if they thought that the community was better now that he's opened up the gates. Give me a second here. This music's a little bit distracting. There we go. And several people obviously say, say that they actually agree with that. And I would have to say, no, shame. And instead of just saying anyone that, supports, say, somebody like SC Steve, is out of their mind, I'll go into the more logical stance here, is that, and Nikki made this point the other day, is that, and this is not a drama stream, I'm just mentioning this because, I'm interested in what you have to say as well, but, also stating what I believe is fact. But Nikki said there's more content now. There's more people doing, well, no, there's not even more people doing streams. It's just there's more streams available, really. Wire never stopped streaming. Ken never stopped streaming. Tony never stopped streaming. But, since YR wasn't, again, YR doesn't have content if it's not made for him. He can't make his own content. And even the music stuff, he relies heavily on what's his name? Dr. Earl and Argnolia Strokelbean. And then he always has a way of finagling Keith on there, who brings nothing, and then bringing in drama into a show that's really supposed to be about music review and stuff. And it was cool when they were doing it without Wire, but and yeah, Wire has a lot of knowledge in music and such, but certainly doesn't improve the show, especially with insisting to bring other people on there that have no relevancy whatsoever. And again, SC Steve, I don't understand. I really don't well, I do understand. It's more rhetorical and an annoying sort of stance, but it's just that, look, SC Steve, and actually, you know what? Thinking about this, Ken was talking about this the other day on Nikki's stream, where he was saying, oh, well, you start to think that SC Steve's a good guy, and then he pulls this fucking shit. I said it from the very beginning. Eventually people are going to see that I was correct. And it always takes time for people. Again, sometimes it takes several sailaways. But then people understand, hey, Mr. Consistent, he's also correct. And, yeah, this guy is just fucking bad news. It's as simple as that. And he is just a disgusting, decrepit individual. So how could anyone, support him just because he makes you laugh with his stupidity? It's you might want to start to examine what exactly you consider funny. And, consider that, because Bill Cosby was funny, but do you support his stuff? And, again, in regards to being more, more people streaming, it's not the case. There's just more streams. And, so YR will be making 2 times a day as opposed to 1 time a day. You got Tony perhaps doing 2 streams a day rather than 1 stream a day. Now you got Nikki making a stream. And I guess do you really want to call Travis and C-Man like making content, or C-Mo even? Like, what extras are you getting? All you're getting really is just a bunch of fucking freaks on a fucking dead-end show with either YR or with Tony, just commiserating over their own misery, complaining over and over, like, why is this and this and that, and oh, Ken, and blah, blah, blah. And then on top of that, you've got people like Tony who allow trolls in the chat that will say such very vile things about many different people, including these retards that I seem to attack and then C-Man defends, but no problem about the doxing there in Tony's channel and all that. And, because I've done such, bad things, they eclipse those of... people like fucking like Tony, whose simple defense was like, oh, well, everyone's done something bad, so I'm just going to justify my my immature response to Scott by doxing him back, rather than saying, well, he did say, oh, I consulted my lawyers. Like, get the fuck out of here. He said that so many times, and it's so pathetic. Because it's just like, well, if you feel threatened and this is such a big deal, you easily can just go to the police, but you instead decide to also commit a crime. Yeah. And people are apparently perfectly fine with that, or at least they say, oh, well, at least, YR's on that show again with Jacob RP and SE Steve, and I don't know, I think Bullfrog is just decided not to show up on any shows. So we haven't seen any streams from him. Let's go back to the chat here. Hopefully you guys can't hear my fan. You just did hear my microphone scrape against my monitor. That's a different story. Leaping Lizard very lucky because tornado missed his house by 1.5 miles. All I got was a shitload of fallen branches, thankfully. Thankfully that was all. It's Bry Guy says, SC illegal selling oranges on the freeway. Yes, illegally, by the way. Nikki9 says, SC isn't funny, though. Well, Ken seems to laugh a lot at what the guy says, so I'll just say that. Then he says, I mean, it's content. Even Vikings, it's content. It's up to the person who thinks it's good or not. No. Well, then this goes in total opposite of what you were, sort of talking about. Well, of what Ken, was talking about the other day. Because I know that you were shitting on me and it was a joke and we were talking about it, about the quantity over quality stuff. But again, just because, there's more quantity now, doesn't mean that there's more quality. Meanwhile, I would do both quality and quantity in, bulk orders. But to say that, well, that's another thing. Vikings never went away, Nikki. So it's not like there's more. This guy's just continued to do his thing. He's, you can't really say, inconsistent. He'll air maybe once a week, sometimes twice. You don't really know. But he never went away. So it's not like there's anything really new under the sun. It's just that there's all these deviants are just making more videos now because they feel that they've got carte blanche to continue in ways that harm the entire community in the past before. But those things seem to be ignored by many people that want to cast me as the villain. When again, children and Chi-Coms seem to forget what happened so recently. Or they just don't need to look into it because what the fuck, right? Details, schmeetails, that's just, that's for my secretary, right? But what else do we got here? And Nikki, if you want to call in, feel free to do so. Maybe we can get you kicked out of that place that you went to. I mean, put me on speaker and I can guarantee we will. So, Nikki says, oh, I didn't say it was good. I'm not even saying what I do is good. But I was curious if people were happy with the current state. I think 70% were happy. No, I'm not claiming that on you. I'm just saying I was responding to the responses you got for that question. And wanted to sort of break it down saying, yeah, how is it possible? Because again, I did see large numbers of people indicating that they seem to be for the idea or happy with the whole situation. But first of all, what have they ever contributed, I should say. And more importantly is that you look at this shit and you can say, okay, well, you're happy that basically they just opened up the fucking septic tank and now that fucking sludge is oozing out. That's what you want to go for. That's what you feel, that makes you happy. Now you got more of the same shit from last time. The shit that you complained about. Oh, come, Dave, help me. Help me, Dave, help me. But now you get the same old shit, but in more quantity. That's really what it is. The septic tank is just overflowing now, and these people are cheering it on. Oh, yeah, it's good again. We can smell the shit again. Oh, Tiff informs us that the YR show abruptly ended, LOL. Well, apparently I was told that he was streaming just earlier, and he cut his transmission because he's using StreamYards, I believe, and somebody showed some sort of nudity. So, but he must have seen that I was live, and I probably have more viewers than him. Holy shit, I was at 15 viewers just a few minutes ago. Now we're at 32. I guess maybe his derelicts came over here, or I don't know. But that's a very interesting thing. I wonder why that would be. Maybe it's because I'm streaming. Maybe it's because what I'm saying. Okay, sure. Yeah, you know what? Let's let's just have some fun. Let's just have some fun. So, if I can just find this here. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Almost there. What? Hold on a second here. Sorry guys, but I think YR blocked me on Skype. Could it be? Could it be that you've blocked me on Skype? Oh, come on, YR. I want to call you up. I want to hear what you had to say. Let's see if I can use this cam. Let's try to calm up. Oh, he just hung up on me. Oh, very interesting. Nikki Nines in the chat says, Dave, how long are you planning to go on going for? As she said, all night long. No, I really don't know. I was just trying to chill out, dude. I need to relax, and it's too hot. It's fucking too hot. But if you're planning on going live, you let me know, and we'll just pass the baton on to you. A nice, proper marathon. If you were just wondering how long I'll be on so that you know if you can call in, well, I'll go all night long until you could call in. So that's cool, too. Yeah, man. It's all up in the air. Again, I never plan end times. I go until I go. Okay, cool. He says he might call in a bit. I've got my, I don't have my dinner prep, but I have it ready to be prepped, which shouldn't take too long to make regardless. Tonight, my friends, I shall be making some chicken wings. Although, I might add a steak to that too, I'm not too sure. Or maybe I'll just make steak and a salad and some potatoes and have the chicken wings tomorrow. It's better to have a selection of ideas rather than trying to break your brain. And I'm going to be doing more videos for Too Many Chefs and stuff, and that is a guarantee. I've been working on, and again, I like to have the details and shit, but I'm going to be working on that stuff, and I've got a few episodes that I've got lined up, and I want to talk about food prep and just saving yourself some time when, you've got too much to handle, how to at least save yourself some time when it comes to having dinner prepped and ready so you don't have to be waiting forever or get home from a fucking long day and you're going to then start to slave over a fucking hot stove despite the fact that it was 100 degrees outside. So, and the lovely Ms. Tiffany says that she is going to try to message YR. Yeah, let's get YR in here. Let's see what he might want to let us know about. But hold on a second here. And you know what? Fuck it. Skype line's open. Whatever. Excuse me. Yeah. It's fucking hot. Fucking hot. Oh! I doubt that many of you guys are interested unless you're Canadian, but the Argos, the Toronto Argos, my favorite CFL team, will be playing tonight at 6:30. No, 7. Sorry, 6:30 gates open, 7 is when it starts. So they'll be playing tonight, and I'll be watching the game. So if you like CFL, check that out. If you don't, fuck off. It's still the better system than fucking the NFL. That goes out to you, Extreme Chef, because I know you love the CFL so much. But yeah, that's the team I choose to cheer. They're playing Montreal, who's got a very big budget and probably better coaching at the moment. So fingers crossed. I don't always watch gridiron football, but when I do, it's the best gridiron football on the planet, the CFL. And you can stick that in your pipe and smoke it, Nikki, who supports, I can't even know what I can't even remember which which NFL team he supports. Some I don't know if it's Green Bay. No, it's the Steelers. It's the Pittsburgh Steelers. I'm almost sure of it. And even he, a Canadian, scoffs at the CFL. For shame, Nicky. For shame. Tiff says, I wanted to water my yard and listen to it, but it's too hot outside. I'll just wait till the sun sets. That's the best time. But you know what's crazy? I heard in Arizona, I think, that apparently it was hotter at night than during the day. Like this past week. So yeah, these we're seeing some interesting temperatures. But then again, people need to stop looking at humans, and they need to look up in the sky to that big burning thing called the sun. Yeah, it's going through a solar minima right now, and we're going to be seeing drastic effects on the planet from that. We've seen this countless times in the past. Anybody saying that man-made global warming is driving this is either ignorant or they're probably getting paid by some sort of organization that benefits from pushing this false narrative. Oh, he's an Eagles fan. So, somebody help me out because I don't remember all the teams in the NFL. Who are they? Like who? What city? Oh, it's the Pittsburgh Eagles? I'm lost. You're gonna have to explain it to me. I'm not into that sort of thing. But regardless, I have something to watch right now. Well, not right now, as in later on tonight, and I'll eat that. I'll watch that while I eat whatever it is I choose to make. But yeah, that's gonna be a nice little way to chill out. So Philly is what Spartan King is alerting us on. So my mea culpa, my apologies for being an ignorant Canadian. I'm not just smug, I'm ignorant. And so the Philadelphia Eagles. Okay, so Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania is the Steelers. I believe that's what it is. There's also fucking a shit ton of in the next 8 weeks, 8 to 12 weeks, there's gonna be massive amounts of fucking free wrestling shows throughout Southern Ontario. Actually, not just Southern Ontario. Actually, it goes to Eastern and mid Central Ontario, if you want to call it that. Yeah, a lot of free wrestling shows are coming up, and I might actually be attending some. Obviously, things like the house and all that, come into play and all that. But maybe I can convince my dad to come with me. If not, I'm gonna have to arrange, maybe for a neighbor to help me out, or my brother or something. But I would very much like to enjoy it. But it's funny though, in my family they all laugh at me for my interest in wrestling. Because it's in Spanish it's called lucha libre. Even if it's wrestling, like lucha libre is what it's called. It's that's just what it's called in Spanish. It's not a specific style like you kind of get that impression on from Mexican wrestling, which they specifically call lucha libre. Lucha libre is just wrestling. And yeah, it's always just like, ¿te gusta lucha libre? And it's just like, look, it's a guilty pleasure. Come on. But yeah, I've been laughed at by my own family for liking wrestling. But maybe I can convince my dad to come watch. I mean, maybe I can do a good selling point and convince him with other things. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to bribe him with food or something. But you're damn right, Bry Guy. Of course, any wrestling event that I would go to, I would be bringing that belt. Absolutely. And again, it's not that it's easy. It's that if you're aware, you can get front row tickets for only paying like $5 more. So if entry is $15, you can get them for $20. If entry is 20, you can get them for 25. But yeah, definitely be there, and make sure that the camera would be able to pick up the belt. And and it's a great. I said this the other day when Ken called in my show. It's a great. I think it was when he called in, but regardless, it's a great conversation starter. No, I called into. It was when we both almost called in at the same time to Drew's show when he got the belt. But yeah, it's a great conversation starter. And, people were like, well, what's that? And, well, it's this. Oh, that's on YouTube? Yeah, check it out. Boom. Subscriber right then and there. They pull out their phone, boom. So, yeah, it's a cool thing. We heard that Drew was going to be going out and stuff. And again, I only had it for 2 weeks to be able to produce something. And forgive me, I've got responsibilities. But he's had some time, too, and he does travel a lot. Also, speaking of which, you cannot ever forget, people, that YR was in the running for the title, but only ever made one show with Shannon. Are we ever going to see another show again? Because I think we've gone at least through a full month where there was no show with them. Is he still a co-host? So, might want to consider that. But, I look forward to potentially attending some of these. Some of them are going to be outdoors, and that's fucking awesome. And I do know. I'm not going to say a fair number. I'm going to say several of the people that actually do wrestle in these indie circuits here, because I've interviewed several of them, and I've always considered potentially trying to promote the FMN title by getting them in a skit or something. So who knows? Right now, obviously, things are a little bit hectic. But if it falls within the cards, then that card will get played. So we will certainly experience that. We've got Latino Heat. So I'm confused still. Okay, so perhaps I need to go to Remedial American History 101. So apparently they're both from Pennsylvania. Oh, Pittsburgh's. But wasn't I saying that? Okay, now you're confusing me. You know what? Fuck your foosball, okay? Foosball's the devil, except for the CFL. Latino Heat says, Dave, do they have to go to commercial when one of the little plastic guys breaks, or if they have to replace one of the giant rod grips? So Nikki's an Eagles fan, he confirms. Tiff says that she wants the Eagles to die. Leaping Lizard says he's heard that it isn't wrestling fake crap from both my mother and brother. I never got that. I mean, I think they kind of understand that. Yeah, you're taking those slaps and stuff that people get hurt, but it's more like, come on, you're a grown man and you're watching the wrestling. Why you do that? And neither my brother nor my mother talk like that, but nor my father. But hey, I'm Hispanic, so it's okay to make fun of me. All right, so what else we got? Spartan King says, Eagles sometimes steal babies. They do. Tactics says, Wire. Right Guy says, Wire can go for community championship. He's not a co-host. No, but that was discussed the other day when Ken had him on a show or something. Or when he was on a show with Ken. I think it was on Nikki's stream. But, yeah, this whole thing. Oh, well, so now he's not a co-host. What? No. If that's the case, the whole fucking, vote or whatever the fuck, it comes into entire question. And again, they made a video at the last minute just so that he would get in there. Obviously, you're filling the ballot. It's sounding very much like that 2020 election. And who's to say that Drew wouldn't have won even if YR wasn't there? You never know. But YR was there. Now, are we going to get a show with YR and Shannon or not? Is he part of the co-host or not? Latino Heat says, only if circumstances are like the last time might we see YR pulling the one show BS. The tabletop game foosball. Yeah, I know what you were doing there. That's why I gave it a sarcastic laugh. Spartan King says, my mom said that too for a while. She stopped when I said, but mom, aren't your boobs fake? Okay. Tiff says, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania Steelers and Philadelphia, Pennsylvania Eagles. Okay. Okay. Lots of P's in there. Lots of P's. Is that a thing to have PP? A very constant thing? PP? You know, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. That's a PP. A lot of PP. Who day? Says World Tactics. So yeah, hopefully I can see some wrestling this summer. That'd be nice. I haven't been out fucking in ages. And, you know, obviously with the COVID shit prevents things, but it's hard to get my dad out of the house too. But, you know, now with the weather getting nice and it's going to get real hot this summer, you know, it'll be nice to get outside and maybe do a little fishing, get to the beach and experience some lucha libre. But, yeah, so Skype lines are open for anyone who wants to call in. Still wondering what's the dealio with YR. I'd love if he could call in just to let us know his thoughts on the entire matter. And perhaps let us know because, you know, he was around before. I mean, he could easily be in the chat. I didn't ban him. So... Tiff says, Steelers and Eagles fans are notorious for having small peepees. Well, I've never examined them personally, so I wouldn't know, thankfully. But I'll have to take your word for it. I don't know how you know that, but I can stay private. So that's just so funny. I mean, we know YR was available. He was doing a stream. So he must be off work. But he doesn't want to make himself available. Oh, huh. Well, there's a lot of ways I could throw a wrench into the entire fucking turbine if you really want. Oh, please don't send me a picture of your pee-pee, senor. Don't do that. All right, you know what? Let's do this. Type a 1 in the chat if you think I should call up Tony and see whether or not, or see if he knows what's going on with YR, him trying to start shit between him and, I think it was RP. And one of the fucking mestizos. Tiff says, Dave, the monkey virus is starting to run wild. Every state is all of a sudden popping up. Well, it is Pride Month after all. And also, speaking of which, they are talking about renaming monkeypox to something different because of the potential stigma that comes with that. Do you hear that correctly? They're going to change the name of a disease that's been established for hundreds of years because people are feeling triggered by the word. Now, I haven't heard from any actual monkeys, you know, protesting or anything like that. The only people that are doing that are supposedly human. Not, you know, I mean, obviously with evolution or, well, the potential, you can see it. There's genes and stuff, you know. There's also intelligent design, but that's another thing. But regardless, is that there's similarities in genetic makeup. It ain't the monkeys complaining and holding up signs and shit. It's human people. Again, if you consider them human, if they're going to be acting this way, when they think that a name of a virus relates to them. So you really think you're a monkey? Because there's a big difference between a monkey and a human, genetically, and obviously intellectually. So you're going to take offense to that? Leaping Lizard says YR is hiding in the corner with his comfort blankie. It could be, but I'm just wondering why he doesn't call in. Again, I'm not gonna berate you. You've got your protectors. Oh, by the way, speaking of which, I heard him say that when he called into Nikki's show when Ken was on there, where he's like, along the lines of, you have two people that are unbesmirched and totally free of sin in this community, and those are Seaman and Travis, and that was fucking hilarious. And I think Nikki called him out on that shit. But yeah, that is very, very comical to hear YR say that. But it's this typical fucking shtick, which is like, oh, my new boyfriends are the ones gonna protect me, so I'm gonna praise them as like being without sin. I mean, shit, he did the same with me. He's like, this man's a pillar of the community, like he protects people, and he'd never done anything wrong. Everything was totally justified every time, and like, I mean, we had our problems and all, but I know that, he's here to protect me, and I like him a lot. So, can you fight Scott for me, please? Because I'm too much of a pussy, but I'll make your life difficult, because I'm gonna talk shit in some other chat, and then I'll have him get mad at you, Dave, even though I'm starting the shit. That's basically it. But, yeah, so YR, call in, goddammit. Just call in. And Nikki, can you get YR to call in, please? Great. Oh, see, let's do this the appropriate way. Oh, great fourth drama emperor, ruler of the community, I bequeath you, good sir, if you would simply provide this simple subject of yours, this request of bringing on the YR onto my insignificant and irrelevant stream. Oh, please, I plead with you, oh great fourth drama emperor. Glory in his name. Amen. Okay, so hopefully that'll get in. Yeah, there we go. See, it was effective. He got so annoyed with me talking so much that he's like, "Fuck it, let's just get Dave to shut up." And he says, "I messaged him, LOL." So yeah, we'll see if he calls in. But hey, Skype lines are open for anybody really. But I would like YR to call in, because I would like to hear what he has to say about what he's been talking about with Tony and again RP or whatever. But I need to catch up with the chat here. Monkey AIDS, Latino Heat calls it. It says because it has ties with Africa, people are sensitive over facts. They sure are. The monkeys are pissed, says Leaping Lizard. And Bry Guy says just call it black pox. No, actually, there's one of the biggest outbreaks that came out was from a gay. What was it? A gay bathhouse / rave party type thing. I think Tiff knows about this, but yeah, that was one of the biggest outbreaks, and that happened in Spain. So you had all different sorts of people there that, but it is mostly, coming from Africa, or at least that's where it sort of generates from. Oh, we got the lovely Joe Compton in the chat. He said, "How you doing, bud?" Hot. Very hot. It's too hot. Spartan King of Texas says, this is a safe space now, YR. Seaman and Travis have shown us the error of our ways. We were evil, but now we see the light. Yes, yes. Another enlightened individual. Spartan King of Texas, who's probably dealing with temperatures that can melt aluminum. Or aluminium, I should say. After all, I am speaking in the Emperor voice. Yeah, Tiff says it originated. See, that's where the big, I don't know, say it originates there. Let's just be honest. This came from a lab, but that's where the biggest outbreak came from. But, yeah. Leaping Lizard says, YR can't come in right now. His testicles are currently in Seaman's purse. That's fucking good, actually. That's fucking real good. I might actually have to reprint that and put it in into a little frame or something. Perhaps I'll start doing that, collecting these statements from people in the community, from chats, and then putting them into a frame, and, maybe have like a big frame, but like have little, how you can add multiple, it's an extended sort of frame, so it's thicker. You can add things, but they're elevated, so it gives a depth and so forth. I can't remember what that type of frame is called, but you know what I'm saying. And yeah, that would be fucking awesome, because some people have come up with some great fucking lines in this community. It's Bullsy in the chat. Welcome, Bullsy. He says, never evil. I do agree with Seaman and Travis on several things, but you being a doxer is not one, for the record. Well, I do appreciate it. I didn't hear all of your stream the other day. Be sure to check it out. What I did hear, I disagreed with most of it, but I'll have to go back so I can actually... listen to it intently and not miss anything and listen through its entirety. So, Tiff says, now comes July after June. Pride Parade orgies is over. You're going to see a huge spike in monkeypox, and CNN will be making it a big deal 24/7. Tiff has a good point. This was sort of set on its path prior to this, but they're going to try to deflect, because we know where this shit's coming from. The shingles, everyone getting shingles apparently now, or monkeypox. Meanwhile, they had a pinchy, and they're fully pinched. Okay? By the way, you need 3 pinches here in Canada now to be official, no longer 2. And it's a distraction, obviously. They're going to be like, oh, well, now it's an attack on the gay community and stuff. It's just like, that's how they're trying to frame it, so they can say, oh, we've got to back off on this stuff and examining where this came from. It came from a fucking lab. And we know where. China. And yes, Chi-Coms will deny that, but... just about every country around the world is saying the exact same thing, so. Facts schmacks. Oh, speaking of facts schmacks, because we're talking about, evil, China is now changing textbooks in Hong Kong to say that the British never colonized Hong Kong in the first place. Very 1984-ish. Well, that past never occurred. We were always strong. We never got subjugated by all these national powers and became colonized and had our population affected by the opium wars and such. No, we were always in power. We were always great. The mind of a Chi-Com. Back to the chat. Joe Compton says, are you happy, in reference to me, are you happy your client got the redemption that we both know he desperately needed on Tuesday night? I'm happy it's all fucking over. And yes, basically he needs to thank you for that, because you gave him you allowed him to replay that game, which he should have been able to play. I don't think he ever fucking won that in his life, ever, on the actual system, despite the fact that he has them. So you not only did you force him to grow up, which is what a good stepfather does, just like myself, you force them to grow up with a stern hand and an even sterner voice, but certainly was happy that he finally was able to win it, for one, because it must have been, for him, it must have been like losing his virginity again. And I'm just happy more so for us that we don't have to fucking continue to go through these challenges. Latino Heat says in the chat, the Wuhan lab is a hotspot for the monkeypox. They were messing with it there. More than likely, it's the same with the coof. Spartan King says, Big Evil is Bullsy Chica name? Yo? Clicka name. I don't know what that means. Because his evil is, it's big. Maybe I'm too old to understand the reference. Leaping Lizard says, and somehow the news channels will find a way to blame monkeypox on Trump. I'm sure they will. They try to do that with everything. But apparently there's newspaper articles right now saying, oh, we've got inflation. You've got to blame it on yourself for your bad attitude. They literally. I should have saved that article, but I'll find and probably give it to Drew so he can review it on one of his shows, because I'm sure everyone will get a good laugh at that. But, all right. You know what? We got 31 watching right now. Let's throw... caution to the wind. And I'll put this pole here. And you can tell me whether yes or no. So, even with the trolls. See, I could ask in the chat that people, the subscribers type in a number. Or I can open it up to the hate watchers and trolls that are obviously there. Because come on, Kian. Come on. All these people in the chat and just 2 thumbs up. Well, we know who you guys are. Come on. But I'm giving you guys the opportunity because, again, let a little chaos go. So I got 62% voting that I should get Tony on. 8 votes so far. We got 30 watching, so you hate watchers. Just fucking do your worst. What do you want? See, I'm giving you the option. I'm so benevolent and giving. Which probably makes you hate me even more because it just proves that I am so much superior to you. Hate, 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 hate. Hate, 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 hate. Leaping Lizard said, and somehow the news channel... Well, I read that one. Oopsie-doodle. Very, very comical. And those hate watchers. Well, we wait for a few more votes. Yeah, we're getting a few more votes slowly slipping in. Some people don't like my suggestions, so we're seeing a change in that. And then some people didn't like that, probably logging into their fake accounts and trying to get more votes. Yeah, it looks like a lot more people getting into their fake accounts. Tony's like, I gotta get into all my fake accounts. Gotta get on the show. We'll say this. I did hear a bit of Travis calling into YR stream the other day. And sounded, again, very emotional and exasperated and very passive-aggressive, which is very typical of him. But I did find it comical. And again, C-Man, this isn't 24/7. It's talking about it when I choose to talk about it. And ridiculing you as I choose and going to bed. I don't do these 24-hour streams, so you can't, be so broad. But regardless, I'm sure that, it'll feel like sand in your vagina, and you'll just get so emotional, which is common for people in your age group. But, yeah. Yeah, so Leaping Lizard says in the chat, he says, 30 watchers, yet only 7 people typing. Exactly. Hate watchers. Hate, 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 hate. It's obvious, and it's true. And probably many people using either incognito mode or just logged out so they can't be tagged. But come on, don't be so stupid. Okay, don't be so stupid. And plus, again, the dislike button, I can't see how many dislikes you're giving me, and I'm not going to go into Studio to look at it. So, again, if you're trying to anger me, it's too hot to anger me. Okay? I am fire. So. We got, It's Bright Guy says, thousands of cows killed in Kansas due to heat. Yeah, I saw that, and I'm not too sure if it was the heat or if maybe it might be a directed energy weapon, but I did see that. Very, very curious because I made a list, and there's been over 100 different places this year that have that are food processing companies or farms that have been burnt down, and it all is squeezing the supply chain. But they all happen very coincidentally. It's no accident. Okay, they're doing this on purpose to collapse the system and cause a false scarcity situation and attempt to bring in harsh measures, like they're talking about increasing taxes on gas by 21%. Okay, this is all, it should be obvious to you if you understand the math, if you understand the politics. If you don't, look into it. And if you don't even do that, well, you have 2 options. You be a Joe Cronin and pretend to know while you won't even research, or take my advice. I'll do the thinking for you, the heavy lifting, because apparently you won't, but don't dissent when it comes to what I say. You give me your fucking voting card, I'll vote on your behalf. But if you're not willing to do the work for you, you have 2 options. lose your franchise, you can't vote, or I'll do it for you. That's the last hope, or the last possibility, because I would prefer that you educate yourself and vote. Leaping Lizard says, roasted cow meat. Yes, actually. The other day I showed somebody a photo of, they took it at the right place at the right time, where they showed lightning behind a cow. And I showed the photos like, I can't remember what joke I made, something along the lines of, I found the best way to actually make a steak by, electricity, and, showed that photo. I thought it was funny, and they did too. Spartan King says, heat stroke pretty common in cows. That many at once definitely isn't. He's got a point. All right, let's check this here. 62% of people are saying not to invite Tony in here. Well, I'll end the stream. Oh, shout out to not the stream, sorry, the poll. Shout out to Casey is raw in the chat. Hopefully he's drinking lots of fluids. He says, how do I get into incognito mode? I believe it's only available on your phone, but when you open it up in the upper right-hand corner where I believe your icon is, your profile icon, photo, pic, whatever, you can click on it to get the menu, and then one of them is use incognito mode. And then from there, it'll just take you back to the main page of YouTube with your subscriptions and shit. You can go to videos and stuff, and you're not really seen in the chat. Never tried it. I just know it's there, and I've noticed that difference between with the phone and with the computer. Really, I only check YouTube on the phone when I'm on the can. That and Reddit. Those are the only two things really I do on my fucking... that and Instagram. Okay, so those three really, I sit on the can. Okay, let's just check this shit out here. Is there anything happening? Is Nikki streaming? Is fucking... well, you guys don't know Inglorious Fishing. That's a good channel. The guy's in Guernsey, which is in just south of Europe. He's got some really cool fishing streams. Shout out to the ghost of Tommy's Barber in the chat. Thank you for joining us today. And shout out to the 37 watching. All those hate watchers right now. Losing all that weight. You go from 60-inch waist to 40-inch waist because of me alone. Because I'm just that good. It's just the hate watching. Really, it's a patented formula, and it works beautifully. Let's see here. If you're underweight like YR, though, I don't suggest you do the hate watching, because, if this guy loses any more weight, he's gonna like become invisible. He's just gonna cease to exist. Ghost of Tommy's Barber says, wait, you don't use incognito mode, Casey? So your search history is just all there? Well, he doesn't care. It's like, Mom, I don't care what you saw. Yeah, I wanted to see lesbian scissor in a pool of chocolate pudding. What's it to you? Leaping Lizard says Casey is incognito, or is cognito. Well, that means he's seen, or he's recognized, cognito. Spartan says, I'm telling your girlfriend you said that, Casey. But I guess says, hi, Shid. Casey's Raw says, Dave, do you recommend me to hate watch? LOL. But there's nothing to hate of me, really. You love me. So, I would say, you know what? I would say hate watch the people who throw out perfectly good food. Because that will definitely get you angry. But, okay, so what was I just going to hit on? Something. Damn it. Oh, yeah. The poll. Oh, did I end the poll? I did end the poll. Yes. Yes. So not too many people wanted Tony on here, but then again, we're not hearing from YR. And I was, again, hoping to get his take on it. Again, I'm giving him the floor. I might not have my great chambers anymore. The court of the castle, of the Emperor's castle, I should say. I've moved out from there. I'm now living in my beautiful chateau. But I do have my smaller little court here for professional meetings, and I would very much like to give him the opportunity to call in. But then again, also, I don't know, Jacob RP, I don't have you blocked. Why don't you call in? Why don't you tell me what you think about this guy doing this? Oh, then he just went online. I'm literally looking at his name. It just goes online. Well, I guess you're watching. Latino, Colleen, senor, why don't you tell us what the beef is? I want to know what you and Tony is going on. And you know, I don't know. Casey says, I do need to lose weight. Well, you know what? That's the first step. Admission's the first step, and you can, I'm sure, get to it. Oh, Billy's Wild Ride. TikTok. Is that what you're trying to refer to? I saw you around in somebody's chat. I think it was YR's chat, but happy to make your fake acquaintance. Oh, fake one. Yes. So, yeah, Jacob RP makes himself available. I don't know if he's going to be calling in, so... also, but I do have to say one thing, is that this is a dictatorship. It's not really democracy. What I did just, you know, to you right now was like any sort of sham election. It's, you know, making you think you have the choice of... the power of choice, I should say. And, again, the entire fucking uni party is owned by one fucking massive global, you know, entity. So, technically, I could ignore that poll and just bring him into the call anyways. That's just how I roll. Dictatorship. Can't even fucking speak to this fucking heat. Dictatorship, authoritarian style. So I guess I can only talk when I'm doing it emotionally, eh, C-Man? The Nine God himself, Nicky Nine, says, don't you do a thing to those beautiful gains, Casey. Yeah, Nicky likes them thick. No, he basically wants to make you his apprentice. He wants to get you to get to the world cup of weightlifting and teach you the ways of the gains. Shout out to Jay Diz in the chat. Hopefully this is not just a drive high. Get it? Drive by, drive high. And please don't drive high. Okay, as in inebriate. But yes, Jay Diz is known for his drive highs. He'll come in and be like, yeah, you know, good on you. Glad that you have a show. I'm not watching. I'll see you later. But yeah, Jacob RP, he makes himself available, but then he don't call in. I don't understand. Okay, so how about this? Put a 1 in the chat if you think I should call Jacob RP. See what he has to say. Because the YR don't want to call in. I don't understand why the YR don't want to call in. It don't make sense. He got the floor. He can say whatever he wants. He got a boyfriend, Travis and TLC. No, that's the same guy, sorry. I'm Latino after all. The Travis, the TLC Travis, and the Man of C. Yes, they got... he got them as boyfriends, so they protect him. He's okay. He can always go back to their show and they will be like, he's okay, YR. He's okay. It says, it's not that time. It's not this time, Dave. Just feeding my daughter. Well, I gotta throw those jabs. Throw the jab rock. So people are saying one. They want him in the chat. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. This ain't no fucking democracy. See, every time I try to be benevolent, I remember what happens when you're benevolent, Dave. Oh, chaos. So we need to rule with an iron fist. Let's see if this guy answers. Good afternoon, Jacob RP. Did you know that you were actually requested to be on my show? And that's why you're being called in. You are live right now on the Devious Dave Rose Chill Hangout number 12.
What's up, Dave? Hello, chat.
Not too much. We were hoping to speak to one of your coworkers, a.k.a. the YR, a.k.a. the RY. And, he was doing a stream earlier and then just abruptly quit. And I thought, well, he might be available to come on the show and explain why he set up the stream to be titled Tony versus RP. And, I thought maybe he could just shed some light on this. And, he didn't want to answer. Then the chat voted to not bring Tony on to the call. So I could try to get his take on this. So now we're at the third party, Jacob RP. Do you have anything to say about this? Or are you even aware that he tried to do this?
So back to the drama. So me and Tony have basically been going back and forth the past few days because Tony was talking shit for like the past 2 weeks about Joe and bringing up clips, taking over other people's show with the Joe shit. And then once Joe came into the call one night, out of nowhere, Tony just went back to kissing his ass, selling out to be on Joe's show. And I took that the wrong way because, he bored us to tears for 2 weeks. Joe this, Joe that, Joe this, Joe that. But then once Joe comes on the call, oh, Joe, let's do a show together. Oh, Joe, let's go back to work together. Oh, Joe, this, Joe, that. Like, come on, bro. You're fake as fuck. So then I've been calling him out because you guys know me. I call shit out. I may be crazy. I may sometimes not have great delivery, but I'll call you the fuck out when I call bullshit.
And how long have you been calling him out for this shit, though?
For months. I mean,
but that's the thing, though. We all have been calling him out forever. But the thing is, though, what precipitated the recent sort of thing? Like, I guess for the last, week or so, you've been basically bringing this up? Or has it just been a couple of times?
I've been bringing it up. Every time I'm on a show, every time YR calls me at 9 a.m., and out of nowhere, we're on Tony's show. I'm thinking that we're on YR's show. I've been calling him out nonstop, like a couple times. And I do it every time we're on the call, every time.
So what I'm curious about is then why does YR continue to do these things where, so for example, we know that he'll do streams on his own with everyone else on there, but he wants to hand that off to Tony so he can go work or do whatever, vacuum. And then, or sometimes it'll be like, oh, let's just start a stream, but it'll be on Tony's show, and he'll just add all these people into one big show, and they won't even know what show they're going on. So I'm just curious as to what his end game is. Well, I kind of know what it is. I'm just, putting it rhetorically out there for you. But, maybe you can shed some insights here because it does really seem that he's trying to antagonize both you and Tony to fight.
Well, yeah. I mean, YR has always been like that. He's always antagonizing and setting things up and, for content and for his program. But, I'm starting to wonder why is it that YR always hands the show to Tony, and then, we're on Tony's show now. We're on Tony's channel now. And then Tony has to come on with his stupid filters and voice changes and fucking stupid-ass Joe Cronin this, Joe Cronin that. Ugh. Shut up.
I got to agree with you on all those things. Again, the whole passing the show on or wanting somebody to do the effort for him, I can understand if he has to work, but if he's just wanting to be lazy, that's another thing. Or I think most likely he just wants Tony to be the one taking the heat.
I don't know, but it's weird. And now Keith is starting to choose Tony over YR, which is even more weird.
See, I'm not aware of that, but that's kind of comical. And Nikki, the other day, was trying to get convince people on his stream that he was going against me and all this stuff. And as he was doing so, Keith was sort of like, yeah, go against Dave, yeah. And so and then he talked later. He's like, yeah, this is really annoying because people like Keith just like literally flip flop just because two people are fucking going against each other. And I mean that's kind of comical too because you've got what you're telling us now that he's now siding with Tony over YR, and YR did point out the fact that this guy is starting to get high again, and like on the
yes, I would admit. I've seen it. I've seen.
But, and I just add this before I shut up. But basically he made that video about the drugs, and now and I think he brought it up and other people did. I mean, you might have, I don't know, but basically it's just like Tony sort of encouraged him to get into that sort of mindset of wanting to get high, just to experience or be like feel part of whatever Tony is doing. So like, yeah, that's like, and I can see how that may be why he's also sort of gravitating towards Tony, because it just seems to be he's getting back into this triple C's.
Yo, you just laid it out perfectly, Dave. I mean, you said it perfectly. That's basically why Keith has started to side with Tony. But what really gets me with Tony is his chat looks very weird to me. Like, there is no relevant names in the community that are actually in his chat. Like, there is no, like, people with real wrenches, real people that everybody knows. There's nobody in his chat. It's just a bunch of fake names, fake accounts. It's weird. Like,
you hit it on the head. And that's something that should, cause everyone to take notice, just like Jacob's talking about, is the fact that you don't see anybody that is known in the community, a consistent name or something. You see people that are obviously using fake accounts, and why are they there? They're always, and they shit on you, they shit on me, they shit on Ken, they shit on YR, they shit on Nikki, and all these other people. And it's clear that these are, the typical trolls that have been, pursuing us for so long because they don't feel like they belong, and we denied them. So the only outlet really is Tony's channel. Remember the drama wars and stuff? So, okay, so they get cut off from especially with sub-only mode. So they're cut off from Nikki's chats, from Ken's chats, from my chats, YR's chats. Where else did they have to go? Well, and then from fucking, then they went to fucking, what's his name? Sean's View. But they, it was just fucking pathetic. So then they moved to fucking Tony's shit. And Tony's perfectly fine with allowing these people in there. And some of them can be identified by the way they speak. But it's just constant, the same bullshit. Like, Tony's playing some sort of trucking game, and he's just like, whoa, dude, like, awesome. And these people are, like, bitching about us in his chat and stuff, and they don't have a fucking life, but they can't get over us either.
Yeah, it's pretty hysterical, to be honest. It's pretty laughable. I mean, the guy went on for months saying, oh, I bring the numbers, but lately, Tony's numbers haven't really been that great. I mean, he's been getting, 5 views a show, 10 views a show, and it just goes to show that Tony was a big talker. Big talker, not much big game, but talker. And you were right, Dave. You were right all along about Tony.
Well, thank you. And I was wrong about you. And I've admitted that.
Well, I mean, that's arguable because, I mean, I have been throwing out this notion about you not being Latino recently.
I don't care about that. See, that's the thing. Argentinians don't care about that, but you're not malicious. You didn't fucking say that Ken was purposely going out spreading COVID because, he had family members that were sick with it. Okay, you never fucking said that one bit.
That's just malicious. That's a very crazy
Yeah, but every time that you even mention that piece of shit starts to laugh. And then he's like, oh, a word that I've never known before. Malicious. It's like, dude, like and that's why it just boggles my mind is like, how can people not see this? This guy likes to laugh. Okay, well, so do clowns. That doesn't make them fucking funny. But then on top of that, look at what this guy fucking does. Not just with his actions, but his conduct on a fucking show where I heard the stream when he was on a portion when he was on YR's stream where this guy's like, hello! Like he's yelling to the point where his phone's probably going to break or something. And it's just like, dude, that's not funny. Like, people are talking. Why don't you let everyone finish and then jump in? I mean, yeah, you're in a truck. It might be hard to hear, but like, dude. And I've seen that too in regards to you, like with him and you on a YR stream.
Tony just likes to steal everything from everybody. I mean, he stole the game from Nikki J. Nikki J was the trucker in the fucking community.
Indeed.
Fucking Tony had to steal that. He steals people's catchphrases. He likes to take other people's catchphrases, use it on his show. It really sucks. I mean, the guy just steals everything. I mean, no. He has this little, like, addiction to, like, one-upping everybody. One-upping somebody doing this, somebody doing that. He has to do it just like that much better. I don't know why.
I'll tell you why, but that's a trait that everyone's noticed from the get-go. From literally day one, it's always one up. And it's because he feels inadequate. It's like, and you know what? It's very similar to Garguts, which is probably why he doesn't like him so much, because he sees so much in him that relates to him. But, I mean, like, it's basically he feels inadequacy. Oh, well, you got that? Well, I've got this and that. It's like, well, I'm happy with my shit. I don't really give a shit about what you got. You know, I drove a pickup. Well, you got a fucking sedan. Okay, cool.
Honestly, I feel like Tony is what's wrong with this community because I'm starting to notice that people like you and Nikki Nines and Ken, you guys just want to do show for content, show a real show and make people like entertained and laugh. Tony wants to do the whole 2 hour stream talking about some guy, talking about this, talking about that, like doing streams on people. Tony's the only one doing that.
I heard the clips. Go ahead.
Besides you and your drama diner, besides that, but
yeah, but I was forced into that. It wasn't fucking like, oh, I'm just gonna start fucking shitting on people one day, But god damn it, I just had something. The constant bitching about Danny MT. I heard, was it you or somebody else on a call with YR and Tony where it was he's complaining like, oh, this guy lied. This guy lied about having a daughter. And because he said that the other day on Nikki's stream, that he had an 18-year-old daughter that was just graduating and all this. And then Tony's like, well, if you never noticed, never mentioned it before in the community, you must be a liar, this and that. And then Spartan made a great point in the chat. He's just like, well, what does it fucking matter if the guy has a daughter or not? Who cares?
Yeah,
like, why are you obsessed over this?
Yeah, you're right. I was the one on the call saying to Tony, saying it to his face, like, who cares? What the fuck does it matter? Because literally, Nikki Nines had that one show that one night where everybody got along, like 2 days ago. Literally, the whole chat got along. And then the next day, who was trying to ruffle the feathers? Fucking Tony. Who was trying to stir the pot? Fucking Tony. Basically, going at... First of all, I never knew him and Danny MT had any fucking, like, beef. Like, where did that come from? And then, Tony just likes to poke at people and just annoy people. And he just wants to bother everything and mess everything up, and it's really annoying. I mean, who cares about Danny MT this, Danny MT that? Like,
but
even if he did,
even about the daughter thing, it's like, okay, fine. Who cares? Who cares if he has a daughter? If he's lying about having a daughter? Like, you is his opinion so important to you that this is the hill you want to die on? This is the fucking issue you want to take, problem with?
I mean, he has nothing else for content. I mean,
exactly.
That's why I was
he's got his video gaming stream, but I mean, it doesn't seem to attract many people. I mean, he came back from Twitch.
At the same time, he stole that gaming stream from somebody. I mean, he didn't steal a gaming stream, but what I'm saying is, like, he stole the idea of a gaming stream from somebody else. That's the only reason why he even has a show right now. Because back then, his show was just going live and talking about other people. Now it's gaming and this and that. But the drama is less and less because there's no more Tony and Ken drama no more, I think. There's no more Tony and Joe drama, I think, anymore. So Tony is now resorting to just
whatever comes.
Go,
Yep.
And it sucks because I started to see like a pattern with you, Nikki, and Ken of no drama on your shows. But Tony is still bringing the drama.
Yep. And again, the content thing is, something else. It's just like the guy can't do a full just gaming stream. It's got to involve some clips and bits and stupid sound effects and drama and all that stuff when I can literally do an entire gaming stream and not talk about it, about drama or Too Many Chefs. There's never drama on Too Many Chefs, it's clear that, people like Wire and people like Tony don't have content unless someone gives it to them or someone makes it for them. And that's why, a lot of the time you've got YR trying to get as many people on a call so that they can do the work for them.
Yeah. And I just want to say this. I want to give a big shout out to YR. YR has been doing great on his channel lately. He's been doing really good numbers and his content is really entertaining. And YR as a person is really.
Did he just send you a message to say that? Because it certainly sounds like it.
I wanted to say that because he's probably watching, and I want to.
You don't want to get fired. I understand. The green card.
I want to give him his flowers. I want to give him his flowers because he deserves it. And he's, like YR can be very funny, and he's made me laugh so many times recently. And I just want to say that.
Do you know why he won't call in though? Can you try to get him in here?
Maybe. Let's see. I don't know why he's so scared of you.
Jose Cristo, we pray to you.
Because that's why he ended his stream earlier, because you were live.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that he had to stop.
Let me see. How do I do this?
And he's actually gone live while I was going live and didn't stop anyways, so it's not like really that's different.
Let me add people. RY. He's live right now. Well, he's not live, but his thing is green. So let me add him. It's calling. Let's see if he picks up. He said he wanted to be on your show. Where you at, YR? Oh, he stopped the show too because SC and Keith were talking shit about you. That's why he stopped the show as well.
Well, he can call in then. Let him talk about this. I want to hear. He's got the option to do so without any censorship.
Come on, YR, pick up. Oh, he's not picking up.
No, he's not. I think he either said something or he thinks that I'm going to attack him or something, and he doesn't want to call in. But I mean, I just wanted to address, the whole issue, find out the whole thing with Tony and why there was beef between you and Tony, and that's why I thought I'd go to him since it's his channel and he's the one who titled it that way.
Wow, he didn't pick up. Wow.
And we know that he's available because he did that stream earlier. He's not working.
He is. He's available. Plus, he's getting ready to watch the game later.
Which game?
Warriors versus Celtics later.
So he's got the time. Why isn't he not fucking calling in?
Yeah.
You want me to bring in Tony into this for you to talk to him? You feel like,
I want to be honest. I'm kind of sick of hearing. I'm kind of sick of hearing Tony's voice. So
we all are, but
like I've heard Tony's voice all fucking week, dog. It's enough. Like I'm alright.
Usually a couple of minutes is enough for me. But
yeah, he's on YR's show, or YR starts his channel and it goes to Tony's show. He's there. Like fuck, he's always there.
Now I talked about this earlier in the show, and I'm hoping that. I'm also extending the show just because Nicky Nines might be calling in. He's going to try. He's just out right now. And I did start the show by addressing the fact that he had asked people who were watching his stream the other day, were they happier now that he had opened the portal sort of thing. And I basically said, I don't understand how anyone could think this because we didn't get anything new. As in, nobody new started streaming again. All we got because YR was still streaming when everything was dead, right? I was hardly streaming or at all. Nikki wasn't streaming. Ken had been away for a while. So there wasn't really anything consistent or, a lot of. And then Nikki opens the streams and then opens the doors. And then you've got YR doing, instead of one stream a week, a couple of streams a day sometimes. You've got, because Tony never stopped streaming, right? Ken never stopped streaming. He just didn't do it as often. I never stopped streaming. Didn't do it as often. So basically, it's not like anything new was added. It's just that people started going back to making more videos. So instead of, Tony would make 2 videos a day as opposed to 1. But it's not like there's better stuff. It's like Bullfrog hasn't come back to stream, right? So you're not seeing new stuff. You're just seeing more of the same old shit. And, I have to question anyone who thinks how it's better now when, you've got people like SE Steve back who really aren't contributing anything. And then you've got, what else? Bullfrog left again. He went into Tony's chat and they harassed him. And he's just like, I can't take this no more. I got to leave, which is sad. And again, I was apparently, this big evil enemy, according to C-Man, from day one. But, I initially dealt with Bullfrog in a very kind manner, try to help him out. And, again, even the idea of trying to do a consistent stream of trying to help him cook, learn some life skills, but also provide content and entertainment for his channel, which is what he wanted, people ignore that very, very quickly.
To be honest, I like the community how it is right now. It's entertaining.
Okay, so what is it specifically that you find entertaining? Because Tony, now, basically, he's gone to, he sort of kept quiet a bit for a while there was nothing happening. But now that, Nick even brought him on and shit, and he's like, what's he doing now? What's entertaining from him? Like, what is YR done differently now than he did previously that is now making you say the community's more entertaining? Or maybe somebody else is doing something that's different that's now more entertaining.
Well, to be really honest, I don't think Tony adds any type of entertainment to the community. I mean, how the vibe is right now, how the energy in the community is right now. A lot of people are getting along, and yes, eventually, things will start up again between people. But I mean, for right now, that show with Nikki Nines, I mean, the chat was beautiful. The energy was great. People were getting along. People that don't be in chats were in the chat. Like, I mean, I don't know, but no, it has nothing to do with Tony. Tony is making it worse. Well, it's not making it worse. He's annoying. He's like a gnat, and I'm sick of the complaining that people won't accept him or Joe won't let him on his show. Like, I'm sick of it. Like, move on to something else. It's been like a year. It's been like,
But weren't you the one who made the point where he's bitching one day about Corona and the next day he's on his show? I think you're cutting out. Oh, no.
Energy. I don't like that.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Hold on. Yeah, that's really weird energy.
But
that's
you said that though, didn't you?
Like
you had said that.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, you can't trust people like that. Who,
but
like,
but it was a great point.
Shit,
but it's not like we haven't seen that before. But it was a great point because it's just like, hey guys, I'll remind you this instance that I'm displaying has happened before. Literally one day, he's saying this, and under 24 hours, he's saying something totally different on their show.
Yeah, that's pretty weird, and I don't like that, and that's why I call him out every time now. That's why I soured on Tony. So that's it for me with Tony.
Well, I see that as totally justified, and I mean, I'm sure that there's many supporters of you in the chat there that agree with the stance that you've taken because. And you can also see that, you did say it, so we don't have to remind everyone, but yeah, I was right about Tony, whatever. It doesn't matter. The point is that you now see it. So now the word can spread, and people will, now that you see, you can never unsee it. And the more people start to see it, the more people will understand. But, you can't, force these people to see it. They've got to experience it for themselves, just like the Matrix. But,
yeah,
and I would suggest that you just be vigilant when it comes to YR because I kind of think that he's trying to set you up for something. In fact, you know what? I think he's trying to set everyone up for it, to be quite honest, as he always does. But the thing is, though, why would he do that between, like, you and Tony in the set? Like, use that in the title, right? Like, what? I mean, is he trying to get Tony to go on some stupid 4-hour stream just on you? Because he's still having Tony on his stream, and he's still going on Tony's stream. So, but you're working with YR. So he's trying to purposely sabotage his own friend and co-host?
I think he just likes to see me go at Tony. And he likes to see people go at Tony. He likes Tony getting like the burns and the people going at him.
Okay.
He likes the chaos. RY likes the chaos.
There's a lot of people that do. I won't admit it. I won't deny it, I should say. I won't deny it. Now, I will say, though, is that it seems very disingenuous from what he stated and how he's acted, where he's like, let's just have peace. Let's just, everyone be cool. Let's just all have fun. Well, that kind of just totally contradicts what we've always known about YR in the first place, which is he's an agent of chaos, and he just wants to see people fight. That's where he gets enjoyment from, to see other people, doing that sort of thing, so he feels better about his own life. It is that fact. That's why a lot of people like drama. I'm sorry, but it's a simple fact. People are very miserable lives, and they enjoy conflict. And if they can't win the conflict in their own lives, they'd rather see some sort of, event. And it sure beats fucking Game of Thrones or fucking Big Brother or shit, It's much more real to them. It's much more relatable to them because they're connected directly to that community.
I think it's also the camaraderie. And
True.
the company, being part of a community, like being part of chaos. Like a lot of these people live lonely lives, like a lot of us, we're not living really great fucking lives. A lot of us have that in common, like we all like this because of the camaraderie,
Okay, before you continue, Extreme Shaft says in the chat, I don't know who he's referring to. Maybe he's referring to YR. He told everyone that he won't go on your show. Hold on. Did he even respond to that? Because I asked YR? No, he didn't even respond. Can you please respond, Shaft? But let me read out what he said so that everyone, who can't pay attention can hear. He told everyone that he won't go on your show until you acknowledge what you did to Travis and Seaman. So that's what Extreme Shaft is saying. I don't know if that is attributed to YR, but basically, what I would respond to with that is that, well, okay, I admit it. I made them both look like bitches and emotional infants, and show that they couldn't handle it. But that's the summary, the quick summary of the entire thing. But I've just added another psychotic onto the call. His name is Casey is Raw, and we'll see what he has to try to add to this.
Oh, I don't have anything to add to the subject you're on right now.
Oh, God.
I got a confession to talk to you later on.
Okay, well, thank you for interrupting the flow. You could have easily sent that message to me privately, and I would certainly have taken your call, and we could have discussed everything. So, okay, that's -1 now on your report.
I'm sorry.
Any other minuses I have to add?
Probably.
Okay, well, at least you're honest. Anything else?
No, just like I said, I do have some confessions, and I feel that the community probably needs to hear this.
But you want me to sort of screen them first as your representative so that we can prepare a legal case for when this stuff comes out. That's what I'm gathering from this.
No, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm already acquitted. They can't come after and get me again for this. So, I'm just saying.
Well, you have my word that I will call you as soon as I'm done this stream, and we can discuss whatever confessions it is that you want to discuss. I don't know what the hell I'm getting into here, but again, your payment's late again this month, so you might want to take care of that. And speaking of which, you can donate anytime you want to me, Devious Dave Rose at PayPal, d.r.b at live.ca. I should hi. All right, so Casey, we were. I want to keep on the drama, although this was a chill stream. I guess it's not so chill stream now, but regardless, anything else you want to add?
No, Casey, do you have any drama with anybody? You got?
Oh, I got drama.
Oh, he's got drama with everyone. I've taught him well.
With everyone, I got some drama. I got real life drama, and I got YouTube drama.
Oh man!
But a bitch ain't one.
That's where I got real life drama today. I got in an argument at work today.
Oh shit!
But
had a little pent up aggression there, huh?
Well, a little bit when it's really hot. I mean, I guess.
Tell me about it. Yep.
Dude, it was like in the 90s. It was pretty brutal.
Yo, Jersey's been so hot lately. Oh my goodness, the sun is so strong.
I mean, what's the weather up there right now?
We've been getting. Let me see. I haven't even checked. I just go up on my day and I feel the sun. But lately, it's been feeling like it's in the 90s. Today's kind of cloudy, but
it said 99 degrees when I got into my car when I was leaving.
Oh my god!
Well, I am in Oklahoma, so the closer you get to the equator, the hotter it gets. So
I've never been, and I probably won't ever go to Oklahoma.
But Texas is worse though with their heat, and then I guarantee you Mexico's even worse than that. So
I'm not from Mexico, damn it.
Why? All the brown people or the sun?
Dave, can I answer that, or should I say no comment on that one?
Let's be really honest. How do you feel about the Spics? How do you feel about it?
Oh, no.
Well, as a Spic, I gotta say, I hate them all. Now, Casey, yeah, if you wish to speak, I mean, again, the more difficult you make it for me, the more I'm gonna have to charge you because the more work I have to do to make it look like you didn't intend it or it was out of context or something like that. Again, that's the job of a lawyer is to get you off whether or not you're guilty. It's a simple fact, people. Let's just accept it for what it is. You know, they're mercenaries basically, and it's just the reality of the situation, unfortunately. But meanwhile, it supports
at least
capitalism, so pay up.
Well, Dave does ask me before we take on the case if I was guilty or not, but I won't. I would not.
No, I
answer.
just ask. No, I ask for the details. That's all I ask for. I don't ask for your opinion whether you're guilty or not because that doesn't matter. I'm getting you off from the charges because you're innocent. You're coming to me. My job as a lawyer, and again, well, as a non-attorney at law, not actually a lawyer. I got to be specific. Someone might try to sue me. But yes, the whole point of a legal representative is, unfortunately, to get you off the crimes or the charges of the crimes. It's not to prove innocence. That's the job of the prosecutor. It's a sad state, and we know a lot of guilty people get off on fucking very egregious charges, but we can't deny what it is. It's like actors. Even Johnny Depp admitted, we're all liars. We're just really good at it, so we can convince you that we're a pirate, that we're a pilot, that we're, you know, whatever. But, I mean, it's a straight-out truth. Actors are liars. And they're really good.
What are the gas prices like in Oklahoma right now?
It's like $4.48.
$4.48.
Oh, you're lucky.
Here in Jersey, we're at $5.23, and it's going to go up.
We're about $8 here.
What?
Well, isn't it like $8 a liter? Or...
No. I'm converting to American because I know you dumb fucking Americans can't. And yes, you should feel proud I'm including you in that, Jacob. But yeah, I know you can't convert to Canadian. So it went down a little bit, but yeah, you're looking at a little over $8 a gallon.
Really?
In my region. Now you go into other regions and it's way higher. You go to Vancouver, you're probably paying. Actually, no, you're not paying California costs. You're probably paying $12 the gallon.
That's just crazy. I mean, God, that's almost just like a lot of times I would put like $20, $25 in my car, and I would get like 250 miles off that. Now I can't even break 200 miles before I throw $25 in there. So, but I hadn't been traveling as much as I've been. So, the gas price is just outrageous. I mean, I know the Northeast is outrageous, but I would not think Canada's gas price would be that outrageous.
It is because they've shut down pipelines and refineries. So,
wow. And that's just going to be even worse then.
Yep. Blame Biden and Obama for fucking around with the Keystone XL project pipeline thing.
The first thing he did was shut that thing down. That was his first order, wasn't it? Like, he shut that down.
I think so, yeah.
People are like, oh, you're not going to like this. But I know some people already know, but I'm registered as a Democrat. I heard that sigh. But if I was going to vote, I was going to vote for Trump. But I'm definitely hands down saying Biden's definitely our worst president during my lifetime. He overtook Bush Jr.
I would have voted for Trump.
Oh, I would have voted for Trump too.
So apparently, I was looking in the chat here, Spartan. No, it wasn't Spartan. It was Extreme Shaft said that. Yes, it was YR that said that. At least that's what I understood. That YR said that he won't speak to me unless I acknowledge, emasculating Seaman and Travis, making them my little bitches. But like
He has been mentioning that though. He has been mentioning that what you did to them or whatever. He wants to address that. The whole.
But he has
situation.
though, and he's had other people on his show to address it for him. So what does he want now? So basically, is this him basically choosing his daddies now? He's just like, instead of Ken, because Ken used to be his daddy and so forth. Like, oh, these guys are my daddies, and I'm just not going to interact with anyone. I got to show them full support and all that shit. Is that what he's doing?
I don't know, but he acts like you have something against him, or you have something on.
I gave him the I've been shitting really on Travis and fucking C-Man, as of late. Nobody else really. I'll shit on YR just for the small shit because we know that he does stupid shit. But
yeah,
what were you saying?
No, I mean the way I see it, it's really just fun back and forth between you and C-Man. I don't see anything malicious between you two. And then the whole Travis thing, I don't really understand it because I wasn't there when that happened. But he was on your side before. It can happen again. I mean, like people get back together so easily in the community. I mean, they could be beefing for 2 weeks straight. They have a conversation on Skype, and then it's all good again. That's basically how it all turns out around here. So I don't really see it as malicious between you, Travis, or C-Man.
Yeah,
so
but it's YR who's trying to start shit.
Yeah, YR can be very dramatic sometimes, and he's done that on a couple shows. He's got onto Ken's show before talking about some drama nonsense, and everybody was like, "What the fuck are you talking about, YR?" And the same thing with you. Sometimes he comes on here, he goes yapping about whatever's happening or whatever agenda he wants to talk about, and then you actually go at him and say, "What the fuck are you talking about, YR?" Because YR is dramatic. Yes, he's the drama god. He's the real drama god. He's dramatic.
Well, everyone can be dramatic at some point. I mean...
Well, I am your first drama emperor, after all.
Yeah, but Casey, you got to understand that YR is a pillar of the community. He is an OG of an OG. Like,
but he's no, I would say more than dramatic, it's, I guess, emotional. Because, yes, dramatic too,
yeah.
but dramatic is also going over the top, and the drama emperor shtick is, to me, the best, example of that. But he'll get mad during a stream and he'll just quit it. Like, you guys are still talking and stuff. He'll end the stream without telling anyone, leave the call. And everyone still thinks they're on fucking a call and shit. And it's just like, oh shit, YR left. Are we even live? No. Oh, thanks for letting. And why? Because somebody said something that he didn't like.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm just thinking, like, I'm not gonna say I'm perfect. I mean, there's a few times I freaked out and like overreact on shows, but
no, yeah, everyone does that. But what I'm saying is that like YR is a big influencer in the community. He can create waves and shit, and he can he's like the lead. How do I say this nicely? To me, I see YR as like the prince of like black, the prince of the trolls, and the prince of like the dark side, because he's really good at creating chaos sometimes, and he just sits back and watches a fire burn.
Yep.
But I still love the guy, the character. I mean, he's fucking funny, dude. I mean, he's dramatic. That's it. He's just fucking dramatic.
Yeah, but he's also emotional.
Him being dramatic, he can cause things. He can cause like drama to unfold between people. What
that is really is just manipulation. He's trying to get people to fight. He's trying to get Tony and Danny to sort of fight. He's trying to get you and Tony to fight. I mean, and then he steps away so he's not collateral damage. He doesn't have to worry that. That he's going to get attacked in any way because, I'm just building bridges. Meanwhile, he set people on that attack against each other, and what's he doing? He's benefiting from content because he's not fucking providing anything. It's very duplicitous of him, and he thinks that, he honestly thinks that people don't see what he's doing. And then when, people like myself tell him that, he gets all uppity and just decides to, I'm not going to answer your call. I'm going to we know you're around. We know you're listening, YR. But, he just won't address it because he's a pussy.
Nobody hates YR, though. Nobody puts it against him. Nobody.
Actually, YR is we got Bam in the chat. He hates him a lot.
He get away with a lot of things, He's hilarious. He's funny to me. I mean, I like it. Even when he fucks up, I like it. He's funny. I don't see nobody hating YR ever. I never see any anti-YR people ever.
Well, then you should check
the
my
guys-
chats out more often because Bam's here, and there's other people that are here that are anti-YR. And I think I saw that actually in Nikki's stream the other day.
I got Bam blocked, so I can't see his shit. So the same people that are agreeing with Bam are probably the same ones I got blocked too, so I can't see him. But I don't see any anti-YR hate. And Keith just texted me on Skype and said that he never talks shit about you, Dave. He
That's
says
bullshit.
that he's a big Dave Rose fan. He says
That's
that
bullshit.
he's a big Dave Rose fan.
Well, I reviewed it actually the other day when I had to split Nikki's video up in 2 parts to review it all. And he was, and even Nikki called that out. He's like, I can't stand it when these people flip flop, and you've got like Keith here, who as soon as I start to shit on Dave, and again, the whole thing, we were talking in the background, it's like, we got to do this, we got to fucking get people to think this. So, yeah, kayfabe, I just broke kayfabe. But, he did that, and one of the first people in the chat to fucking approve of it and be like, yeah, was Keith. He was like, yeah, man, this and that. Like, you're the most entertaining guy. And you've heard this guy from past. It's like he's asked, who's the most entertaining person in the community? And like, 1 month it'll be me. The next month it'll be Ken. The next month it'll be Nikki Nines. The next month it'll be Tony. So it's just like, Nikki addressed this and stuff, the quick flip-flop, and yeah, it was just very comical. And for him to say that, though, for him to tell you that in a message, because I have him blocked, I think just goes to show that I might have a point here. But I'll leave that up to you.
Oh, yeah, I mean...
Hey, look at the chat. Hold on, look at the chat. We got Bam. Hold on, let me see if I can catch up. There's a lot of stuff here.
I do see Leaping Lizard.
Yeah, so...
but he's
Spartan
another...
says Z trying to win still, but they're taking the high road. Sneaky. Not sure. Dan says, LOL, I don't think that little bitch. I don't like that little bitch. He calls people to fight, yet he has many people blocked like the bitch that he is. Leaping Lizard says, nobody hates YR. Guess I'm a nobody then. That was funny. Extreme Shaft says, because YR bans everyone who talks about Keith being a sexual predator. Also a very good point there, Extreme Shaft. Bullseye says, YR gets shit by a ton of people. So therefore what he said is inconsequential, right? So he gets shit on a lot of people. Maybe it was valid. No. You can't do that. There's just a lot of people, so clearly it's you're piling on. And lastly, we got Bam says, Extreme, he blocks many people. He's a bitch boy. Says only 2 people are. LOL. He's a liar. Tiff says, Wire's a sweetheart. LOL. I don't know. He just knows how to make me laugh. See, that's the problem, Tiff.
There we go. I agree with that.
Okay, well, you're both very feminine then, to be quite honest. Because that's the problem with you people.
She is a female, though.
Yeah, but that's the point I'm trying to make, okay? Is that people with feminine wiles are very easily manipulated emotionally. And people like YR are master manipulators. It's as simple as that. So, and look, okay, obviously, and maybe Jacob... I think you already know this already. I think you know how to play the game, so it's not like I have to, I'm not educating you on this sort of thing. I'm just saying in general. You tell a woman anything she wants to hear, and you'll get whatever you want out of her. Okay?
Pretty much.
So, basically, you got a funny bone? I'll make you laugh. I'll make you think I'm not a threat. Okay? I'll manipulate you. And basically... Well, that's how you got a lot of women that are fucking beat by their boyfriends, and then they keep going back to them. Or they believe their words that they're not going to cheat, and they end up with fucking, a kid and no husband. So, yeah, Tiff, sorry. I mean, I learned this very, very early in life, is that, and, with great power comes great responsibility. But, yeah, you can literally tell a woman anything that she wants to hear, and you'll get whatever the fuck you want out of her. It's as simple as that. So if you want to follow...
funny.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
No, you are a funny guy, Dave.
Am I saying something that's factually wrong, though?
Yeah.
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Is anything that I've just said factually incorrect?
No, you've been right for pretty much the last hour.
Might be offensive, might be, a little bit too harsh for some people to hear, but it's not wrong. And that's the point I'm trying to make.
And you got your point because you made it. I agree.
And again, it's not like an insult and stuff, although some people might want to take it that way. But this has happened in the past, is that if you can make people laugh, they'll think of you as less of a threat. Absolutely. That's always been the case. And people that are more aggressive in their nature, like myself, people are going to be much more hesitant to interact with. That's also a fucking fact. Look at when I was on Friday Night Fire and I was trying to do the trivia show. I wasn't trying to fucking fuck people over or embarrass them. I was just trying to have some fun, put something different in there. And a lot of people didn't want to call in because specifically thought that the whole thing was to embarrass them online. I mean, even Vikings, and I think Nikki talked about this the other day, but Vikings thought that I was just trying to embarrass him with difficult questions. Like, dude, these are easy questions. I went to these websites that they have the most basic trivia, right? I mean, they teach this stuff in elementary school, or you might hear it on a fucking radio show, or you might have seen it in Trivial Pursuit, but just common shit that people, would know. And he still thought that I was trying to fuck him over.
Well, a lot of times when you're doing stuff like that, I mean, like when you're doing trivia and something like you're on the spot, sometimes it fucks you up. Like when you're not on the spot, then you're like, oh, why didn't I figure about that? But when you're on the spot, you're like,
That's just you.
No, come on. It ain't just me.
No.
Hey,
You give me the spotlight and I'm fucking ready to give you a show. Come on, man.
No. I beaten Filthy in game trivia. And not only that, I during JB's Stump the Dummy, I beat Dummy.
That's two more accomplishments than Tony has ever had in this community.
What are you talking about, bro? Like I bring the numbers. Whoa.
And I think I beaten a few people on Ken's show too. I'm trying to remember what Ken's game shows were.
Okay. Sorry, I got to jump into there. I know we were talking somewhat superficial things, but Tiff is proving my point in the chat. Thank you so much, Tiff. What does she say? She says, I just love guys who make me laugh. See, that sentence alone is repeated ad nauseum by women for ages, okay? I want a man that can make me laugh. Okay. But let's continue with what she says. This is just a total revelation into the psychology of a female. It's as simple as that. And this is not derisive to Tiff or anything like that. This is just a simple, I mean, I can show you the references if you want. They're not going to be liberal fucking Marxist references. They're going to be references of balanced sources, whether they be classical liberal or conservative, and they'll prove my point. But what does she say? And how does she prove my point? She says, how do you think Pete Davidson landed Kim Kardashian? Pete Davidson is not handsome. He only has height and his sense of humor going for him. Oh, yeah, and money. Well, yes, the money does help.
Money is very important,
But the fact that, again, if that's what you're going to put in, I'm going to have to say it this way, because there's a difference between the two. If that's what you're going to put in your Tinder profile, it proves my point and it's laughable. If that's how you conduct yourself in your real life, that's a different story. But the point is the advertisement of, I just want a man who makes me laugh. It really reveals a lot into the mindset of females. And rather than economic stability, although the money does, she does mention the money, economic stability, being able to provide and so forth, to include the makes me laugh. It shows an emotional level of immaturity, I guess. I saw a great article a while ago. I got to find it again that really broke it down. And And again, it's not like, oh, look at these females, they're so emotional, poo, 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 poo. It's like, no, they're emotional, and as such, you've got to keep into consideration how they will react when having to deal with a system that might, tug at the heartstrings. And the problem is when your heart, when you're trying to be compassionate, you can be easily confused and you can be taken for a ride. So, for example, with YR, people see him, oh, he's a harmless guy. He makes me laugh. He doesn't try to cause problems in the community. It's basically sort of blinding yourself over what he's done in the past. And again, why a lot of women end up going for, criminals or fucking the bad boys or whatever. Bad boy is a relative word. I mean, depends on how you define it. But, what I've encountered really is just some women like to go to guys that beat them. And it's just like, what? Wow. No, you've never encountered that? Okay, learn from my lessons. You ever encounter that? It's a red fucking flag. Run the fuck away as quick as possible. Any woman that's experienced domestic abuse, do not date them and run away.
I'll be honest. I did kind of almost mess. I did mess with one who went through domestic abuse, and she was crazy, dog. She was. I don't know.
And it's unfortunate. I want to give help. I'm both compassionate and merciless, but the fact is, I do want people to get mental help. I think that that's a big thing in this world that needs to be addressed. That's why I'm such a big proponent of sanitariums, not asylums where people just throw crazy people in. Sanitariums to get better, to heal, to get trained on how to deal with your demons and your addictions and so forth.
I do agree with that because I don't like crazy chicks, to be honest.
It's pretty good to me, but the problem is then you got to deal with what comes afterwards, and that's not always the most fun. But I feel I raise a good point, and yes, some people might consider it a little bit bigoted, discriminatory, sexist, whatever. I mean, throw in whatever ism you want in there, but. Pete Davidson, this fucking disgusting, ugly eel. He looks like a fucking eel. And he lands like Kim Kardashian. He fucked another girl who I'll never have respect for her ever again. Kate Beckinsale. Do you remember her?
He's pretty hilarious.
No, he's not. He's not funny. He's not funny at all. He looks like a fucking demon. But yeah, that was the girl, Kate Beckinsale, from the Vampire Underworld series. Do you remember that?
I never watched that.
Never watched that. Well, she was clad in pleather, tight pleather, and she looked very good. But yeah, once I found out that he stuck his dick in her, I was just like, oh my God, that's disgusting.
The height does matter too. Girls don't like short guys.
To a certain extent, yes, but that is where actual attitude comes into play. Confidence. See, again, Tiff will be like, "Oh, makes me laugh." Okay, well, how's that going to pay your bills, honey? Or is that the pussy who's going to try to talk himself out of a fight when some guy grabs your ass in a fucking bar? Or is you got the guy who might be shorter, who has the short man syndrome, who will, and you got to look at some of these videos are fucking awesome online, who will knock the shit out of multiple people when somebody tries to mess with them. Now, they're not going out and trying to start shit, but when someone tries to, get up on them, oh man, I showed a video the other day, actually. Maybe I even have it. I can put it up on the stream. But this guy was, I've seen this in real life. These, they might be shorter, but confidence, means more in my opinion than fucking humor. And more importantly, you should see these guys, man. They fucking they got a chip on their on their shoulder, but I don't suggest that you fuck with them. I'm gonna find this photo. You guys keep talking.
Casey, how do you feel about Bullfrog trying to creep his way back into the community? Casey. Bullfrog recently has been.
He walked away, that bastard. Sorry, what did you say about Bullfrog?
No, I was just gonna say that Bullfrog recently has been begging people to be on shows again, and
What
it
shows?
seems like he can't be on shows no more because every time he's on the show, people contact his family, and then his family take his privileges or Wi-Fi away again. So it's like a non-ending cycle for him. So I think he's fucked, dude.
See, I don't know about that at all. I don't talk to the guy. I had to block him because he kept fucking messaging me, and I just didn't want to. I didn't want to aggravate him. I didn't want to interact with him. I wanted, again, I had no problem that Nikki brought him back and this and that, and it's like okay, like maybe this guy, and he sounded when he was on Ken's show and on Nikki's show that he sounded like he had changed, that he was doing better, which is what everyone wanted in the first place. But apparently I'm the bad guy, right, Seaman? But yeah, like it sounded like he was in a good place, that he was, ready to move on and to come back and so forth. And unfortunately, it just and he messaged me about this. It's just like he just pop in a chat, and then in Tony's chat, then you got all these fucking fuckheads just fucking with them. And Tony obviously is not gonna ban them or anything like that. And
No, yeah,
that's the
Tony
last
just
I
lets
heard.
people get doxxed. Tony just lets people get doxxed in his chat. He just lets it happen.
It's fucking disgusting. Yet YR tolerates that and associates with that. And yet, people are apparently telling Nikki Nines, oh, the community is better now. The community is better. Really? If it was better, then why does this guy that is so beloved, that apparently I was so bad to, going away while you tolerate the shit that Tony does? Okay, Nikki Nines, sorry, bud, this still falls on your shoulders. And I'm hoping that you will call in, Nikki. Now, I'm showing a graphic in the video. I don't know if you see it there, Jacob.
Let me see.
But yeah, look at the size of this guy.
I see it. That's a big ass motherfucker.
Yeah. See, it's
Kind of
confidence.
reminds me. I don't know why, but it kind of reminds me of George Floyd.
Well, he's not holding his knee on his neck, but
The that video was recent, and he looks like the guy in the video. So, damn.
he knocked him out on his feet.
Yeah.
Was straight out knocked out on his feet. So, yeah, people do have to remind themselves that it doesn't matter what shape or size you are, is if you've got the confidence and you've got the focus, everything is possible. So let's just go back to the chat here. Bolsey says, a woman, Barbara, once almost stuck my head in her breasts. I'm not sure where that's coming from. Okay. Spartan King says, they're queefing on y'all. Actually, it's the new big thing on TikTok. Haha. Bam says, nah, Spartan, this happens all the time and years ago. And Tiff says, Tipper. So, where were you guys at?
I was at where you were talking about queefing.
And we can end it there at the queefing. So, again,
I was like,
go ahead.
no, that's just weird. I mean, that's nothing I'm into at all.
Casey, do you like gamer chicks or no?
Oh yeah, I would say so. I mean, like if you go like on Twitch and
Sorry, real women don't play video games. I'm sorry. They're barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen or in the laundry room.
oh my god.
Would you say that's one of your fantasies, Casey? A gamer chick?
Wouldn't say that. I mean, it's a plus because she can't bitch if she's into the same things I am. Like, that's one of the things that some women did not like, is like when was the video game stuff. They're like, oh, that's childish, or I go game shopping all the time. They wouldn't like that.
What if she games more than you? Do you find that annoying?
No. Oh,
He gets hard on this stuff. He likes the geek girls who play the video games.
There's no downside to that, to a gamer chick playing more than you.
No, I wouldn't say that.
No, because all she does is she goes to doggy style. She can keep playing, and he can get business done.
Yeah, and plus, well, unless that's all she did, then I'd be like, do you want to talk? Do you want to go watch a movie or what? But I think it's a plus. But I'm to the point, like, I wouldn't want to date anyone who has a kid. But
Well,
now
that's the preference of most men, really. Nobody wants to be father to children that don't belong to them. It's just a normal thing.
It sucks.
And on top of that is that if you ever do get in a relationship with a woman with a child, that you have to understand the child is the priority for her, always.
Yeah.
Oh,
So you just have to accept that, and you'll always play second fiddle to the kid.
No, I understand that. I mean, like, I was going to say that, like, now I'm at the age where, like, I'm going to have to let that slide now because, I mean, I'm 40 now, so it's kind of hard to find someone who doesn't have a kid, you know? And I don't want anyone younger than really 30.
So all those slaves in your basement for nothing.
Well, I mean, they're not sex slaves.
Working slaves. Okay.
There you go. Working slaves.
They're like was it I can't remember that fucking. There was a fairy tale where the little gnomes would come in and they'd fix the shoes of the cobbler, and I'm just showing my age.
Well, I have them.
Ignore
like,
the old man in the corner.
One of the slaves is on the hamster wheel. That's what powers the electricity in the house.
Actually, I'm going to quickly state, Tiff, if you could call in, I'm fascinated now with this because you brought this up, and you reminded me, but I've always been fascinated about this with the humor thing. Can you please call in and explain that to us from a woman's perspective? Because it still doesn't compute in this, android mind of mine. And I need the explanation from the actual biological female that was born that way and explain to me because I'm not understanding the whole humor aspect. Can humor pay a bill? I'm really curious about that. Can humor pay a bill? Can humor save your life?
A comedian? Oh, then
no.
No.
Can making a joke, making a joke, do that? No. Sorry. Anyways, continue, Casey or Jacob, whoever was talking.
I was going to say because as you could make money off being funny. I mean, that's why you got comedians. No.
Okay, and that's all that they do, so that they don't provide so they're not cleaning the house, they're not perhaps tending to the garden.
I'm sure
they're not taking care of the kid. No, I'm sorry. No, you're not getting it. You're not getting it.
Well,
and on top of that, she should explain what also, so that you can understand what she's referring to when it comes to humor. Because I think it's more than just becoming a fucking stand-up comedian, okay? I think it's not that simple there, bud.
Well, I'm just saying you could make money off of it.
Yes, but you're missing the point. I'm not talking about how you can make money. I'm talking as a career. I'm talking about how being in a relationship utilizing humor is going to pay a bill. Unless you're spending your time, like what you're saying, literally fucking touring throughout the entire country trying to make fucking money at comedy clubs that, will get 5 people sometimes showing up to watch your jokes. Get real, Casey. Come on.
No, I mean, it's very, very rare. I mean, like, that's why a lot of times, I guarantee you, they pay money to get up there instead of getting paid. You know,
Not always. Depends.
well, when Tommy gets up there, do you think he pays or he just
He thinks just being featured is payment enough. Remember, they take advantage of people like him. I'll also say one thing is that I do find it quite comical. I guess you losers, and that's what you are, really have nothing better to do in your lives, and nothing. You got to hate watch, and that's why so many of you are here. Come on, you ain't fucking speaking in the chat. We surely see that. So obviously you're hate watching. And I'm sure you're taking notes and ching-a-chong-ching and all that sort of thing. But, again, why don't you just make yourself known? Unless you've been banned from the chat. I guess I can understand why you can't. But forget about that. Let's just remind everyone that there are people that watch me, endlessly. And stay on my every word. And they just can't stand the fact that they cannot humble their first drama emperor. Tiff in the chat. Sorry. Tiff in the chat says, I'm on the road, Dave, with a friend. I can call in later when I get home. I wonder what your friend thinks about my opinions. Leaping Lizard says, I know I got laid a few times with a funny pickup line. Okay, let's explain. Let me walk through this then. Don't you think that's fucking fickle? Would you really have respect for someone who would fucking throw down their pants at a simple fucking comedic line? I certainly wouldn't. I don't know, that's kind of like... Don't you have any fucking restraint and self-respect? Fucking...
All right.
You gotta go?
Dave, thanks for the call and having me on the show. I appreciate that.
I appreciate you calling in, and I'm sorry that Casey had to bulldoze over you for a lot of it, but...
It was fun. It was a lot of fun to talk to you, and you're very insightful and very funny.
Well,
this was a great show. You entertained me. So
I appreciate it, and that was the purpose of the stream. I still want to get to the bottom of this, so if maybe eventually YR would call in, or he might address it on a new show, I would very much look forward to doing so.
I'm going to go watch this Warriors game. Let's see if they win. All right, you guys have a good night.
All right, you have one too. All right, so... Casey, you have something to add, right?
No, I do agree that you had to have more than humor to attract a woman. It's a good thing to have, but if you're just funny and that's it, and you just
there you go,
stay home, you don't do anything, you don't have no fucking job. Like, a lot of times women is more attracted not only to someone has a sense of humor, but they can hold down a job.
Actually no. Well, yes and no, because to be quite honest, there are some women that are more than willing, because again, easily manipulated through the use of humor, that are more than willing to allow for them to have a deadbeat fucking boyfriend who just sits on the couch all day, plays video games, gets high, and she's busting her ass off all day, and that's all he does. So I've seen many examples of that too.
Yeah, I've seen a few of that too, but like for me, I got to work. I just got to get out there and do what I do. If not, I'll get cabin fever.
I say, start working out, and get out there, and you can start to show women your massive gains and your weightlifting power, and you'll tell them that you'll do a standing 69 with them. That is also the name of Nikki Nines' Streamlabs, I think, standing 69, something like that. So that's how the power lifters think, All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Latino Heat.
What's up? Casey, I got your solution, man. Just find yourself a near-death experienced woman who's in her 70s, 80s range, who's got money. Go to South Beach, pick you up one of those old hags there. As long as you do what you got to do, you can survive. You could just be their little, quiet boy, cabana boy.
So I can get into her will.
Yeah, man. They're ain't gonna. How long do you think somebody in that age range is gonna end up living?
Well, shoot, some people are living a lot longer nowadays. Yeah, people are dying in their 70s and 80s, but people goes all the ways past 100 sometimes. So,
just like I said, as long as you fuck them right, give them what they need. If you can get into that will, you might be able to cut their kids off, And then you think you have a good video game collection now. Imagine what'll happen if you find yourself a rich old hag.
Yeah.
You could quadruple your collection.
So, yeah, I'd cut them out of that wheel. That's a good idea. I mean,
see, there you go. But you got to go to South Beach.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I must make an announcement right now. Apparently, Wire is now live.
Oh, go
and his video is called Complaint Department, free for all with Dr. Brown, music, news, sports, drama, and other special guests. So basically, Arcnolia and the Doctor, under Arcnolia Strokelbean's channel, is live right now, as is on Dr. Earl's channel, who he starts to name these things always very crazy things. His is the stakes are high and so am I. It's a free-for-all. So I'm guessing that, as always, YR is poisoning a once beloved show that was just based on music, and not only inserting himself there to bring the drama, but also to insert people like Keith, who bring nothing to the entire show, but could never call in even when his own co-host, Jacob RP, was here, treated with full respect. He couldn't even be here for that, but he's there right now on that channel.
Well, Dave, it just takes one to Wolfpack YR.
That's hilarious. Actually, you know what? YR could stand in a mirror and be like, "You're Wolfpacking me."
Just to address Spartan King real quick, yes, I am. And unlike what Jacob RP said on some stupid-ass show yesterday, which I refused to name, not because of the woman not wanting to be with me, but because of the fact that we just couldn't work out the relationship and it fucked up. And that's why.
Well,
has
you know
nothing
what?
to do with what he said.
Yeah, but you know what? Even more so is that, priests, well, the good ones, are celibate by choice, okay? Because God gives us free will, and we could put on the frock. But then, as you've seen, many have chosen not to adhere to their vows. But there are some people that choose that lifestyle. And I don't understand why anyone would, especially when you equate it, I guess, because, again, a lot of people have become very, I'm not even Christian, not yet at least, but the fact is there's a lot of people that want to shit on people who take religious vows. Now, you want to do the same thing to maybe a Buddhist monk? They do that sort of thing too. There's gurus in India that do the exact same thing. There's shamans in North America that do the exact same thing. Are you going to shit on them, or are you going to only shit on those that, resemble something close to Christianity, at least in your eyes? Because that's, a lot of the, I guess, bias comes from, because it's viewed in the skew of lens of Christianity, but people don't look at the rest of the world to see all these other cultures that do exactly the same thing. And more importantly, just on top of that, is who cares? Who to get? Like, what is somebody's value is based on how many people they're fucking? Does that include all the fucking faggots that got AIDS by fucking 500 people in a span of a year? I mean, can you please explain to me how that has any relevance to do with somebody's opinion?
Yeah, but Dave, you got to remember something. The reason why people like Spartan King don't get it, possibly, is for the simple fact that the culture, about men is that you gotta fuck, you gotta fuck. It's inherent that the seed must be spread and all that shit. And a lot of people don't get that that's not necessarily the case. Everybody has the choice to do however they
It's not
choose
everyone's
to.
path either. It's, again, some people
Right.
are led
Yeah.
through religious, paths. Are you going to fucking shit on the priest that never fucking abused anyone, that fucking shouted out about all the abuses that went on, that actually lived the life that they, preached about? Are you going to shit on that? So, again, just the concept of, men have to, be a certain way. Well, guess what? In my opinion, only men can be priests. Only men can lead the church. It's as simple as that, and it's in the doctrine. So if you want to subscribe to all this new fucking fandangled bullshit and have female fucking pastors and shit, well, you're breaking the fucking word, okay? And it's there in the scriptures. So, please continue.
But
Well,
yeah,
do,
I mean,
do you think
I,
they might change that in the future? Though?
No, because you
Oh.
don't change that. You only change that if you're a fucking liberal who wants to change something that's been established for over 2,000 years.
Well,
yeah,
I
but you
mean,
got to look. Hold on, because if you notice, the Pope that we have now is a bit ridiculous in my opinion, with the whole freaking trying to change certain things, because he seems to be leaning toward the leftist
Oh, definitely.
sort of, and I
Certainly.
don't like that, and a lot of Catholics do not like that, and God forbid the next Pope is worse than this guy. So, because the church, it seems to be that because of the fact that, yeah, I'm going to say it, they like that money. And the Vatican wants that money. And to get that money, if they feel like they're losing congregation numbers and stuff, they're going to go ahead and lean towards whatever they think they can draw more people into the church. So
well, all
it could
religion.
happen that you might start seeing them saying, "Oh, we're gonna try one female priest, see how that works."
Now you have
So
female priests that are lesbians. How does that work? You're supposed to be celibate.
like I said, I'm just saying, and I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. That they'll be the first one, and the next thing you know, it'll be more than just one.
Oh, it's happened
So
already, and that's what I'm saying. Is that's that?
no, with the Roman Catholic Church, not with the
Oh,
Methodist or whatever the hell. Those are not
yeah.
the same.
We'll see.
I'm talking about the
Casey,
Catholic Church itself.
you had something to add, Casey?
I was going to say all religion loves money. I mean, I was going to, but it's going to be. I just got a feeling they will change some of this in the future. I mean, look what they've been doing here. I mean, with all the changes, everything's got to be PC nowadays. I mean, like companies that, God forbid, you just hire who's the best for the company. No, we have to have a bunch of, we had to fill a quota, you know, instead of hiring the right people.
Yeah, but that's changing, Casey. It's cyclical. It's cyclical. Every 10, 20 years, it just goes in a cycle. That kind of crap happens, and the next thing you know, we go back to the way we were like in the 80s and the 90s, where you could tell somebody they were a fucking midget or they're fat, whatever the fuck. We're going back to that point where
I,
people are going to be that way again.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean,
because look at Netflix. There's examples. Netflix telling their workers, if you don't like the fact that we're no longer supporting this SJW bullshit, whatever, then get the fuck out. Don't work for us. Go work somewhere else. Twitter is going to end up being the same way, but not because they're being told to leave, because Elon Musk is going to make them leave just by his owning it. So yeah, it's starting to happen where there's going to be companies that are going to say, well, damn, what's more important to us? Towing the line of the left or making our money, and money is always going to win.
So,
So
YR's taking his stream down, and I guess he's only on on the stream that is live with Arknolia and Dr. Earl. But yeah, I mean, why is that? I mean, he must have deleted it even because it's not even there on his channel. You can't be listening to my channel while you're doing your own show, could you? Wire? That can't be
No.
possible.
That's not-
I can't fathom such a possibility. It's beyond my reasoning.
No, I didn't see that.
Also,
think
I
you're
do have to
mistaken.
call out the hate watchers right now. Again, you're pathetic. You're pathetic. You're here watching me, and we could be talking about anything. We could be talking politics, fucking video games, whatever. But you're here watching me. Now, how does it feel to lose so badly? Seriously, how does it feel to lose so badly? Because again, I remind you, I won. I won, Travis. I won, Seaman. And it's a simple fact. You can't deny that. But you're here watching. Why? Why? Because, oh, somebody said something about me. Oh my God, what am I going to do? How am I going to handle this tomorrow when people come and send me messages saying, did you hear Dave Rose said this? You know how I handle it? It's like, okay, cool. Did you hear about the weather in Ontario today? I mean, again, hate watchers, you're fucking pathetic. You really are. And,
By the
you know, I
way-
can see you guys. I can see you guys there. And, well, you're probably, hopefully, losing some weight. You know, again, going from that 60-inch waist to 40-inch waist. But again, the fact is that you prove yourself. If you hate me so much, why are you here? You have YR live. Why don't you show him? Well, I know he went off air. I don't know. Show some support for Dr. Earl or something, or maybe go watch, I don't know, some other stream. But, if you hate me so much, why are you here? Other than the fact that you're obsessed and you understand that I truly am superior to you in every single way. Gentlemen?
And don't hate watch in silence. Say something in chat.
Exactly.
Don't be afraid.
Exactly. It's not healthy, actually, to hate watch in silence. You actually have to release a little bit of that pent-up anger in the
Yeah.
chat, and it will help you. Actually, that's the preferred method of the therapy session, is that, the hate watching requires at least a little bit of verbal response to work effectively.
By the way, Dave, I just wanted to say that little voice that you did a few minutes ago, that was a more masculine YR than YR.
That's true. I can't.
So-
I don't really want to pinch my balls so that my octaves go higher, and I'm certainly not going to consume helium like fucking Keith consumes triple C's just to do a little bit. So yeah, thank you for that. Next time, maybe I'll have to use some sort of voice changer or something. I don't know, and just increase the octaves like 800 times. So.
Or just take your title belt and smash your balls with it.
No,
and that might
no.
work.
I'm not hurting myself just for a bit. Sorry, especially the balls, not the balls. I got big, beautiful balls. And she's got big balls, and he's got big balls, but I've got the biggest balls of them all.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
All
Dave,
right.
I do got to talk to you about the copyright to hate watching.
That belongs to me. It's already patented.
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
I mean, I'm looking into it.
Canadian or American laws?
American.
Ah, well, that's your problem right there. I'm in Canada. Did you forget?
That's true.
I'm in Acton, Ohio, man. I mean, Ontario.
Well,
Or is
I
that
mean,
Oakville? I don't know, man.
Don't you want to get it copyright in America when you make more money off that? Though?
No, I can still use that. Again, it's a different organization, and in fact, I can even change the name if I wanted to. But again, you can order products from Canada, and using a name that might be used in America, but it's certainly not interfering with any copyright laws. So, trust me, I know about this stuff. Okay, I'm your non-attorney at law.
Well, I mean, I can understand that because, it's like how Sega couldn't have the Mega Drive name in America, but everywhere else it was the Mega Drive. So that's how we got the word Genesis instead. So, I mean, that makes sense right there. I mean, certain countries have copyrights that only exist in that country.
What copyright are you referring to?
Well,
What
I
word?
was I was telling Dave that I was going to copyright hate watching. Then he said he's got it in Canada, so I'll get it for American.
That needs to be made into a T-shirt, and then have like Dave at the keyboard, or an image that looks like Dave at the keyboard in front of a computer, and then like eyes, just like the silhouette of eyes or something,
Like the eyes in the chat.
and say something like, "I'm a hate watcher."
So it looks like Jacob actually added many more people to this call than I even knew. So he actually added Ken, which I don't know why he did that. I didn't ask for that. Ken's been busy today, so you shouldn't be bothering him.
Yeah, especially with his
Yeah.
parents. I mean, Jesus.
Well, that's what I'm alluding to. YR is here, but he is, put himself on Do Not Disturb. And Nikki Nines is in here. I didn't add him, but Jacob RP, I guess, decided to do so. And he said in the chat that he'll call in when he can.
Yeah.
He just couldn't call in just yet, so hopefully we'll be able to get him to call in, because I'd certainly like for him to address what's been going on, as well as opinions. And I'm also interested in listening to this Arcnolia stream and Dr. Earl to see if YR is on there talking drama. Let me just quickly tune in.
Nice.
One's with an orchestra and one's without.
All right.
I hadn't
Excuse me there.
listened
I
to
think the
Dr.
orchid-
Earl's channel
Hold on
in
a
a
second
little
there.
while. I've been wanting to.
He may. I'm thinking YR may have dropped out because I'm not hearing him.
Yeah, well, you did one
They
man
opened
Wolfpack
with,
him without him actually
Step in the
being
slide zone from Octave.
there. So
Oh yeah.
you Wolfpacked
Yeah,
him
Octa, by the
de
way, was
facto?
the
I guess we
1978
could call
album
it.
that they put it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't understand why he would just quit his stream because I'm talking about him and asking him to call in. Again, was I correct, people? Was I correct that he was going to go right back to his normal ways? Of literally, somebody, is, saying something about me. I'm just going to, ignore them and quit my stream in the middle of it and, just disappear and not answer questions, even to co-hosts like Jacob RP.
Whatever. I wish
If Ken
I would've
was
been
here,
able
I'm
to
sure
call.
he'd call in. But I mean, why isn't he calling in? Why? Again, what does he think is going to happen? I just wanted to ask him why he titled his video RP versus Tony.
We all know why. To stir up shit like always. Because that's what he does. You know what I mean?
Well, maybe he wants to explain that for himself. I mean, I'm giving him the opportunity. I don't see why he wouldn't choose to do so.
I'll have to hang up for that, even there to be a chance of that, because he won't be on a call with me on a fucking call. You know that, because he's a little bitch, and he knows I'll go off on him. So, but even if I hang up, I don't think he's gonna call still.
Yeah,
Unless he messages you, and I'll get off.
Well, okay. I mean, I'm willing to accept that if that's what you want to do, and he shouldn't. But that's the thing, though. You weren't on the call. Look, I started the call solo. Well, I started the show solo, and I tried to contact him initially, just to discuss things and just figure things out, and yet he didn't want to take the call. So then I moved on to other people, and at least I was able to get some people to fucking respond. But I mean, I was just trying to find out why. What was the big deal? What happened?
I understand that, and that's why I said, if his thing now is, let's say he's actually starting to grow some hair on his little nutsack there, and if he needs me to get off the call so he doesn't have to feel intimidated or anything, he can message you. I'll be more than happy to go ahead and hang up so that way he can talk. I don't give a shit, because I'm not going to interrupt your show and what you're trying to get done. So. But I honestly, I have to say, I wish I would have been able to call in earlier because of the fucking comment that Jacob RP had the balls to make about me being a gossiper and me fucking that I live for gossip, where his fucking ass, what does he call what he does? Because if I'm a gossiper, then what the fuck is he? The town crier? Because I'd love for him to explain what he does. When I talk about shit, I'm not talking about gossip. I'm talking about people and how fucking stupid they are and how insignificant they are. His shit is just rambling of a madman. That's all his shit is. He just talks about stuff in a frenetic fucking pace, and he needs to just shut the fuck up when he's talking about me because he has no clue. I don't gossip. I just talk about what I feel. That's all. And
Yeah.
the whole thing about me being like a fucking kiss ass to you, I'm not a kiss ass to you, but I'm not gonna fucking deny the fact when you're right. And if you're wrong, I'll tell you you're wrong too. I don't give a fuck. Because a real man's not gonna lie about shit.
I'm legally bound to kiss Dave's ass.
No, you're not.
That's right.
Yeah, you
No,
fired me. Remember?
Oh shit.
Well, I thought you were gonna quit on me. That's why. That's
Casey,
why.
how could you do that? You know what's gonna happen to you. You know
What?
what's gonna happen. Tribunal. The tribunal of Casey. You just took away the one thing that would have kept Dave from doing a tribunal. You fired him.
We're still on good terms. I mean, I'm on double payment. That's why. That's why
I'm still waiting for those payments, but
I know.
I've been trying to protect you with the shake and all that, and yet, you know, I was getting resistance and.
I don't know,
I mean,
Casey.
you know that if I would ate the shake you wanted, and not eat their version from Aru, I would never hear the end of it. And
Well, I would have brought an end to their speeches, even if I had to cut their tongues out, because again, you and dairy, that amount don't work that well because you were knocked out just from that one. So I knew that even if I gave you good ingredients, and you would have probably chugged it even quicker, which would have given you even more stomach problems, then that would have been sufficient. They wanted to see you in pain. I gave them the opportunity, but gave you the secret out by making it at least flavorful. See, that's how I have to watch out for my client in very unique ways.
Are you lactose intolerant, Casey?
No.
No, but the thing is, though, the human body can't take a certain amount.
Wow. I thought you were going to shit yourself or something.
Well, what's weird is when me and the Rose did the chocolate milk challenge, he's lactose intolerant, but he drank the whole thing and he didn't throw up while I did.
Well, it doesn't necessarily mean you're going to throw up. It could just end up where you're going to do an explosive bowel movement, really, more than anything. So.
Yeah. It was just way too much. Like, I was planning to do Dave's shake like at 10 or 11, but I was full. I mean, because it was a big cup of that shake, and I was like, I had no more room for it.
The one thing you need to remember, Casey, is if you're going to do a food challenge, don't eat before.
I keep telling him that, but I think he's doing it on purpose.
No, I waited till, I ate probably at 3 o'clock that afternoon.
What, at a fucking all-you-can-eat buffet?
No.
Because how the fuck could you still be pretty much full by the time you were doing that stuff, the challenge?
Well, I mean, when you drink, how big that shake was. I mean, it was...
Even I can't argue my way out of this fucking convoluted explanation.
But, I mean, it wasn't that bad, though. I mean, it was like a chocolate milk shake with... that was spicy.
You revolt me, Casey. You revolt me.
Oh, could you imagine?
You put soy sauce in there. You put fucking soy sauce in there, and then he filled half a bag of the snack size chips into the well, it was corn. No, it was the Cheetos, but half of it as opposed to like a fifth or a quarter.
Well, true, good point. I wasn't even planning to do a big cup like that either, but...
Oh,
yeah,
God.
but you kind of should have.
Yeah. But the one thing I didn't like is that uh that layer of skin of that was on top of the shake. That's what I really
Ugh.
did. You know,
Ugh.
wherever that is, that was disgusting. But everything else was not bad. It was a little, like I said, it was like a spicy chocolate shake.
But was there chocolate in that even?
It had Oreos in it.
But
That's not chocolate.
that's not really chocolate.
That's not really
Oh,
Well,
chocolate.
you had Oreos, and then I think with the milk, and then vanilla ice cream.
I would have made your ass drink kale, peanut butter, spicy chocolate, and fucking ketchup,
Ugh.
and one other thing. Let's see what to sweeten it. Blueberries. There you go. I would have made you blend that shit and drink that.
Actually, I went back and I forgot a couple of ingredients too.
I bet you did.
I think I know I forgot cheese and
Oh my
peanut
god.
cheese and peanut butter. I totally forgot. I thought I remembered everything.
You just fucked yourself because now if Drew finds out, he might have to make you do it again. You disqualify yourself and you might have to do it again.
No, hey,
Yeah, I don't know.
they said I passed. So
Yeah,
I
but you
mean,
just admitted you left out ingredients. They may not have known that.
well, I didn't know until later. I mean,
I don't know.
I
I don't
should
know.
not.
What do you
should
think,
not-
Dave, being that you're his ex-lawyer?
No, he's not
Did
my ex-lawyer. He's my lawyer now.
He had to rehire
Dude.
me because he had no one else
Do
to
they have
represent him.
do they have grounds of making him do it again, you think? Hot Dave, you think they have grounds to make him do it again since he admitted he left out ingredients?
No.
I'd make you drink the most disgusting shit ever. If I would have fucking been the one to choose. Oh god, you would have been thrown up.
Yeah,
I was
but-
afraid it was going to because, I mean, with the soy sauce, oh god, what else was in there? I know with the Cheetos. God, what was in there? I'm trying to remember, but
You said Oreos, Cheetos.
vanilla
Oh,
ice
it's-
cream, milk.
yeah,
I think. Oh, you put in brown sugar, although that wasn't even supposed to be included in that.
Yeah,
Soy
That
sauce.
was for adding shit.
There was
that-
something
that-
else.
but the brown sugar made it chocolatey too. Or
That
is it-
cheese would have fucked you. If you would have put that cheese, you would have been done. Not the peanut butter. The cheese would have got you.
Oh yeah, I mean, well, they didn't specify which cheese either.
I'm just
so-
saying, if you would, maybe they took the Cheetos for cheese. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of.
Could be.
Well, it was definitely interesting taste. It wasn't as bad as it seems.
I bet you've done fucked up combinations throughout your entire life, growing up and shit. And like, I wonder what this would taste like with this. This looks good.
Not like that. I mean,
Fucking
like
pepperonis and strawberries and fucking
No.
make some kind of weird ass sandwich.
No, not like that. No. I mean, shoot. You know, it was funny that I think Dave brought up the point how old that blender was. I mean, the blender was older than I am.
Hey, as long as it's clean and it worked.
Well, I made sure it was clean beforehand. I mean, I don't think it's seen use for a while.
You still doing that sardines and crackers as a snack? Because I remember you said you liked it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am truly the greatest man who ever lived. Let's just remind everyone of that. Now, why? I'll tell. Well, this is the reason why. I don't always just go around espousing this, but I decided to add Danny MT to the call to see if perhaps he wanted to address what had been said and how Wire had tried to get people to go against him and so forth. And then he goes, "You pussy, laugh my ass off. You know I'll expose you. Education versus Hike Ontario. Ha 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 ha. Well, I don't work there no more. And good luck trying to get in contact with them. I've tried, to be quite honest, but that's what happens when you're a nonprofit agency and you have to let go of your best employee. But, again, like Scott recommended, call the company and let them know, because you can, I guess, rehire the guy and then fire him again. So, yeah, because, that makes sense. But more importantly, it really just goes to show, because I actually believe, to be quite honest, that he had truly turned a page. So, Nikki Nines, hopefully you are watching. Maybe Ken is watching. I don't want to call you guys pussies, because that's not the truth, but I got to say you're very weak in the genital region and weak in the mind to have even believed this piece of shit. Because
And the unfortunate...
first of all, let me continue.
Yeah,
I've not talked about this guy at all, and had heard about the stuff that Wire was trying to pit him against this and that, and Tony this and blah blah blah, and and then again Tony called him a liar, and I was like, well, what? Like, first of all, how do you know? Second of all, what does it matter? And third of all, what's your business? But, okay, so this now just verifies that, again, Dave Rose was correct. Dave Rose was correct with his initial statements, is that this guy is truly a coward. And even when given the opportunity to clear his name, or even to speak to people that he may have had issues with in the past, which he's had with Ken and Nikki. I mean, remember how many times that he called Nikki a kike? But, this really just goes to show what the true coward is all about. So, Dave Rose, yet again, I'm going to have to make another notch in my belt. This belt is just about torn up because there's so many notches of me being correct and humiliating all these idiots that, I might have to get a new one. But the point is, Danny, congratulations. I've just exposed you again. Gentlemen, any words on this clear, visceral, and savage execution?
I just feel that that's unfortunate for him, because he could have continued the fallacy of his turning the page by actually being an adult and either responding that something to the matter of, I'm busy right now, I can't really say anything, or he could have actually come on. And not only that, but the fact is, I mean, he just showed his immaturity also, because you didn't, from what you're saying, you just said, hey, you want to go ahead and address this? And you didn't sound like you had an attitude with him, and I don't see you fucking doing that. Because you're not going to get somebody on if you fuck with them. So it's just a shame on his part that he has to be so immature and such a fucking obvious little bitch. So.
Well, I find it very comical, very revealing, to be quite honest. And it just goes to show that certain people won't let go of any grudge, especially when they've been humiliated and exposed for the losers that they are by your first drama emperor. And they will never get past that first rape, although there were many afterwards. But we have the Nine God himself, Nicky Nines, in the chat, who has returned to grace us with his appearance. And I bequeath you, oh great fourth drama emperor, to call in and address this, but to explain to you, I try to add Danny in here to address what YR has been trying to do to get him to fight, against Tony, and get, why Tony was going against him and blah, blah, blah. So he says that he'll expose me. Let me go back to the message. Where did it go? Oh, God, where did it go?
Well, hey, Dave,
yeah.
I'm the go eat. So thanks for having me on.
You don't have a food competition soon, right?
Not that I think of.
Okay, because,
like
I'm just trying to make sure that you don't eat before your goddamn food competition. So that you can fucking win it. But all right, man.
Technically, I did. But
I still say I would have gone after you for the technicality of leaving out ingredients. That's just me.
Well, I'm a good non-attorney at law, so what can I say? All right, Casey, take care.
See you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, bow down to him. Your fourth
right.
drama emperor, the nine gods himself. Do you want to?
First of all, no. I just came into the thing and all I heard was something. I'll whack these weak testicles against your chin, motherfucker. Talking about what the fuck you smoke. No, not fuck with you. What's up?
Okay, so this is what he.
No,
sent
what,
me
no,
a-
what happened? Like, why do I can't have weak testicles in mine, but you won't call it pussy? What happened? What did Danny do?
Okay, well, I just put what he said directly to me when I tried to add him to the call. I responded.
Why is the fuck Danny
Go for
doing
it.
that?
You're added to the call. But that's what I'm curious
mean-
about. Because he apparently turned a page. So again, you, the great drama emperor, convinced me that he had turned a new page. And he was cool with Ken, he was cool with you. I'm like, okay, well, I'd like to hear what he has to say in regards to why YR is trying to set him up to fight against Tony. What Tony said about, like, him not having a daughter, being a liar and stuff. And I wanted to know why YR, like, what his thoughts were about YR trying to instigate all that shit. Just the same reason why I invited RP. It's just like YR is doing exactly what I said he would, trying to start to fight, a civil war in the community. So I wanted to get, the word from the guy who apparently is, a great guy. You turned a page, it's so good, no longer calling you a kike there. That never happened. And,
No, it did, but
no, but the thing is, though, what have I been talking about Danny MT in a long time?
I don't know. I haven't really.
Well,
heard him say
the
anything
answer
about
is
Danny in a
zero.
while.
It was rhetorical. It's zero. So what? Again, like, I'll expose you. So what? Have you been looking into me then? Are you obsessed? I mean, I was quite honest as to where I worked.
Yeah, I don't know,
Wolf
dude.
sends his regards as well, people. Any clip that's sent to him, he laughs and sends it to me. So, just to let you know.
Okay. Does he? You got a screenshot of him sending that to you? Like, I don't doubt you, but buy the facts here. Buy the book.
I do.
Can I have it?
I could send that to you privately, because anytime I
privately.
share things
Obviously,
publicly.
Yeah, private. No, privately.
But again, but that's the problem. Every time that someone doubts me, I prove it, and then
No, I'm not doubting
look
you. I'm
down.
just saying, like, for reference, because it's kind of like, why the fuck is Danny sending you that shit? That's weird, dude. I mean, did you?
Look, I've got
did he just send
screenshots
it
of
at
Scott saying, let's contact Dave's former job, even when I was not even employed. This was after I got laid off because of COVID. Let's contact his job and let him know about this, about what he's doing online. Just like...
But what triggered this, though? Did he just came out of nowhere and started messaging you, talking shit?
Danny?
Yeah.
Okay, let me explain it again there. Great
You said that
drama
he
emperor.
started talking shit.
No.
Something about YR trying to stir up shit between Danny.
No. Okay, let me try to explain again. So YR has been trying to instigate things amongst different people, obviously. Now, Danny was... And we're back, it looks like. Great. Super grand. Let's see if the chat's working here. We're back. And let's do a quick refresh. That really sucked. Weather's been a little crazy up here. Let's see if I can get Nikki Dines back on the call. And we got the Latino Heat calling in as well. Okay, so Nikki's not available now. Pity. Let's get Latino Heat back on here. Oh, I'm getting messages from multiple people. power issue. So it was just getting
Did
good.
your power go out?
It was just getting fucking good, and unfortunately,
Yeah, Nikki had to
I
go.
wanted to hear what Nikki had to say. He was getting confused as to the stuff with Danny, and
I think I
okay.
explained it to him. I think I explained it to him because I was telling him basically what had happened, how you were just trying to communicate with him, out of curiosity to find out what he thought about the situation,
Mhm.
and then how he reacted towards you. And, reiterating the fact that you haven't even said anything about this guy if even 8 months ago, if even that. It's probably longer than that you've even mentioned this guy's name.
If anything, it might have
So,
been in reference, like it might have been because somebody brought him up. But in most
yeah.
part, I can't see, me even wanting to bring him up because, like, what's the point? He's Danny. But
But like I
I was
said,
hoping to hear from him in regards to that because, again, this is the guy that claimed to have turned, and he said so on that stream with Ken and Nikki, is that he basically turned a new page, that he was, a better person, and, we heard about the daughter and stuff, and then you had, Tony fucking, talking shit and disbelieving it, and, again, using YR's platform to go at a guy that, he also wants around or who's cool with other people.
Nikki's back.
And it makes you question the motive, the motivation, the incentive to do this.
Nikki's back in chat, so I don't know if
Yeah, I'm just replying to him.
Contacting.
But I sent them a message via
But
Skype.
I take his word like I take YR's word about how YR changes. That's how I look at it. I take it in the same face value. They both mean nothing to me. Each of their words mean nothing to me when they say shit like that. Actions are what matter, not of just saying something. And his response to you, if he doesn't like you, then like I said, at least if you're not being talked to in a rude manner, have the freaking common courtesy to just say, hey, I ain't got no time to talk, or I really don't want to talk to you. You know that I'm not on good
Or
terms
just
with you, or whatever.
straight up block me. You could just straight up block me.
Exactly.
But, again, I do find it comical that he takes... Again, I'll expose you. Expose what exactly? I've yet to be exposed. No one has yet to find my real name. Good tries, though, from people. Good efforts, but clearly way off. People have tried to find my location, which I don't know what they do with in the first place, other than maybe send me a pizza that I would not take, because I didn't order those ingredients. I didn't want the pineapple with the ham. I wanted the bacon with the ham. So, okay, you send me pizzas, cool. But, these pussies aren't going to do shit, and they're certainly not going to, come find me. So, again,
Are there nudes of you out there? Maybe that's what he means by expose you? Or are there Dave nudes out there?
Maybe he wants to be my photographer. No, I've never been degenerate. So, and I've never taken I've never sexted. I've never done that degenerate thing that these kids today think is just so comical, because they seem to forget that the internet's forever, and that spiteful exes will do spiteful things. But hey, what the fuck is 20 vision, Just think with your cock or your pussy, and I'm sure it's going to work out well for you. But no, I could run for politics because I've certainly never been found in any compromising positions.
Oh man, that's just yeah.
Yeah, the people are cheering in the chat for the great nine gods to call in again. They demand your presence, good sir. Oh, great emperor. But yeah, I do feel that also yet again vindicated. Because yeah, people say, "Oh, well, you're not consistent, Dave." It's like, "Oh no, look at my record." And well, there are some people that are dumb enough to not understand things, and even things as simplistic as understanding a fallacious claim, like we saw the other day, where both of you and I were exasperated having to deal with Bullseye trying to explain a simple logical fallacy, that there are people out there that, yes, they just don't get it no matter how much you explain it to them. And, well, I can't be no one can be expected really to just be an eternal teacher constantly trying to explain a basic concept to someone who is clearly mentally incapable of understanding it. I mean, same thing goes
And
with
Bullseye,
bullfrog.
if you're listening, we're not shitting on you. It's not about that. It was hard to be able to understand what you were saying, and apparently it was difficult for you to understand what it was that we were trying to say to you.
I also raised the
that
point
happened.
because people say that that I shit on Travis and Seaman for being inexperienced and young, but that I give Bullseye a pass, and that's certainly not the case. Yeah, there are things that Bullseye that clearly understands that many people do not. But then again, there are simplistic, logical explanations and arguments that aren't understood by Bullseye, and it has to be explained to him. It's just as simple as that. It's not an insult.
And we weren't giving him a pass. In reality, we just weren't yelling at him, but we were still, technically having a disagreement. It was just a civilized disagreement.
Well, not a disagreement, more so just
was civilized.
We were debating. Well, yeah,
But
we
it was
were
civilized.
disagreeing with his stance in the sense that it was logically fallacious and could not stand up to scrutiny.
Right. And we treated him with the civility that he treated us with. But in the case of somebody like TLC and C-Man, they don't deserve civil discourse because they don't act in kind.
Exactly. So people say,
That's the
"Oh,
difference.
Dave, well, you act so immature and stuff." It's just like, yeah, because I'm giving them exactly what they need and deserve, because that's exactly the type of person that they are. They're emotional, they're childish, they're infantile. So rather than actually, again, what do you want? The same what happened before, where I'm calm and on a call with Ken and C-Man, and I'm being perfectly, respectful and fine, and yet we got C-Man yelling at me and then saying, I get emotionally invested. Do you want that again? I mean, because you know that I can easily comport myself in a very mature manner. They seem, again, the memory of these Zoomers is limited to it's less than a goldfish. So they forget that they got emotional with me while I'm being perfectly calm. Meanwhile, I can get on a call with them and goad them on. Basically say, okay,
Yeah.
I know exactly what I'm expecting here. So rather than deal with you in this, because, they thought they could fucking get me into a situation, again, we demand negotiations for full surrender and stuff. It's like, no, I know exactly what I'm getting here. So because of that, I can't take you guys seriously. You're a bunch of fucking clowns. You're a bunch of fucking children, emotional and easily to manipulate. So, my duty as a man is to treat you like the bitch that you are and emotionally manipulate you and get you to react as I did. Mission accomplished.
That's why I was saying yesterday, comparing him to Neville Chamberlain and you as Hitler and him trying to negotiate and shit, which the Hitler comment was absolutely of no offense to you. I know you knew what I meant by that he's the weak-willed, little sniveling bit.
Really quick to
king doesn't like when it
compromise and
curse.
attempt negotiation, yes. The concept is
Yeah.
very understandable.
Yeah, and the thing is, you trigger people like them by just talking normal, calm, and what have you, and they hate it because they want you to be emotional, and you don't give it to them.
That's
and when
absolutely
he
it.
says when he says he was emotionally, what was the term he said? Emotionally
Invested.
Invested. Translated into English, he was hormonal.
Well,
That's
actually,
what he was.
that's a great way of putting it, because I was going to say emotionally invested is the same thing that women say when they watch those soap operas on TV,
Yeah.
that air during the day and shit. Hormonal is exactly what they are. They're looking for that show, I guess. And I love the fact how Spartan King was just calling them out in that fucking chat, just laying out things that I had said. But he was just, really using some creative words and such. And it was just funny to see that somebody else was just as unrepentant with explaining the facts to them.
I just don't get it. That he like Seaman in particular tries to sound so intellectual and so knowledgeable, but his behavior the freaking narcissistic, as I've said before, and the how he's just so hooked into you that he's so absorbed, like you're his everything.
Careful now. We're
You're his-
going on 24 hours talking about him, right? Because I talk about
I
him
know.
24/7, he says. Every single day of the week, I go on and I literally do not take a breath while I talk for 24 hours straight.
Well, I'm doing most of the talking about him right now, and I don't care what he thinks.
No, but
'cause
the
I am
point is
definitely not
that,
obsessed
you
with
know,
him.
it's just an exaggeration. It's an emotional exaggeration. Again, very hormonal. That's why I bring it up. Please continue.
Well, again, it's what an ex-girlfriend would react and say.
And
How-
Tex
how-
also said
ex-girlfriend.
that. Sorry, not Tex. Sorry, Spartan
Yeah.
said that in the
And
chat.
it's very true. They act like you're their girlfriend because they were friends with you, and they got along with you and stuff. But now that's
No, they
broken
act like I
apart.
was their
That's
boyfriend.
boundary.
They're the jilted girlfriend. Let's just be honest here. Men
Well,
do
no,
not
that's what I'm
act
saying.
emotionally this way if they're real men. Women act this way,
that's
very petty and spiteful.
But that's what I'm saying. You know, you were all good together and whatever, and then this went down, and then the breakup. And because the breakup happened, they're like, "But I lost my Davy. What am I supposed to do? He won't respond to me. He won't give me that attention that I used to get. I know what I'll do. I'll just go after him, and I'll tell everybody what a bad boyfriend he was to me, and to not deal with him anymore because he's such a bad man." And you know, that's how it's like. And that's how they're coming off. Like they want to ruin you for every other woman out there. It's freaking laughable. It's laughable. Because people, thank God, have a brain and they know, they can tell what's going on. They can see it, I hope. And, you know, you win. You always win. That's the thing. That's the hilarious thing. They don't get that satisfaction that never will from you. They should just stop.
But you have people who are passive aggressive, like Travis, who again very similar to the culture that he worships. Who basically the other day was on YR stream. He called in and stuff, and he was in the chat for a bit, I guess. Just like saying, "Oh, I'm going home to a wife, so clearly I won." It's like, first of all, if I wasn't taking care of my dad, I'd probably have somebody in my bed because I wouldn't be neglecting my father while I have a relationship. But I find it funny that that is what is defined. Because, okay, so what about before I moved in with my dad when I was, you know, with women? Are we going to compare it to that? So nothing that happened prior to this moment into the past existed. So clearly, you know, I can't match up to Travis because right now he's living with a woman who's not an American citizen. Okay. And that makes him win? I mean, shit. Nowadays, you can order a fucking whore, well, through Tinder. I mean, that's what they are, right? On Tinder, they're all whores. And I talked about this earlier in the show. You tell a woman whatever the fuck you want. Whatever the fuck they want to hear.
They
and you
wanna
can get whatever
hear,
the fuck
yeah.
you want. And again, on top of that, there's also the catfishers and the fat girls or the fucking ugly girls or the girls with autism who just can't fucking connect with people, but they want to get their rocks off. Are you telling me it's that difficult to get fucking laid? Get the flying fuck out of here. I mean, again, if sex really is, you know, the ultimate in regards to your mentality as to what gives you value, all I can really say is try to find God. That's all I can say, because clearly you're lost.
Even his argument is false because two things. He's married. Either one, if you won, quote unquote, why are you on the internet? Why aren't you with her as much as possible? Why aren't you doing things with her? Number two, the way he acts as a married man, I'm sorry, you're acting pathetic. You're acting like a little kid. So how are you winning?
But he said my
You don't
wife
act
was
like a married
Chinese.
adult.
Oh my God, he's a racist. But
He doesn't act like a
Chinese
married adult, is my
is
point.
East Asian. It's Mongoloid race. It's basically includes Japanese, Korean, Thai, Vietnamese. a lot of these different other cultures. So how am I racist? When I criticize, his support for China.
Chances are, you know how most of the Asian religion, excuse me, the culture itself, where the woman's typically more submissive to the male. I see in his case, she's the one with the pants, and he's the submissive
No,
one.
it's the Dragon Lady. It's the what they've coined in North America as the helicopter parent or the tiger mother. There's a book, some Chinese lady wrote that. And, I've had Chinese friends who, would tell me of the torture they had to deal with at home, where their parents would just, torture them to study, and, they'd never have time for friends or to be able to go out or anything like that. And, the mothers were especially vicious. and again, very dominant. And, yes, you do see that in Chinese households, is that, in many cases, the mother does wear the pants.
Yeah.
Very vindictive.
Oh, that's just like I said, man. You every day you're winning, so that's how I look at it. Every freaking moment that they are obsessed with you and have you on their mind and they're talking about you, you win. You're the one that's winning.
And I'm sure that it bothers them a lot, but they just, this should be a good life lesson for them, especially because, we're more mature, obviously, age-wise, and maturity, intelligence, and so forth, and emotionally. And they, if they were at our point right now, if they had the clarity of mind that we do, they would understand the situation. But it's clear that the only way they're going to learn it is just to go through the whole process. And, we know we're not going to get heated. We know that we're not going to be yelling on a stream and getting all exasperated and sounding so desperate for someone to respond to me. And I can't remember who it was the other day that told me this. I think it might have been you, is that they were... Yeah, I think it was you that told me that when they did make... Because, again, I never watched these videos, but the videos that came after the Ken thing, they were admitting that all they were trying to do is to coax me to try to respond to them, to break the promise I said about not doing streams on drama and shit, and they were just hoping to try to get me to go against them.
Yeah. I mean, if you got to put that much effort into something instead of living your life, yeah, that's pretty freaking sad.
Well, there's a lot
pretty sad because
there's a lot of sad people, and again, it's annoying to me in the sense that it's like a mosquito or a black fly. Those are more annoying, or a horsefly. They're even worse.
horseflies.
It's like, look, you're not going to kill me and all that, but you're annoying as fuck, and I've got to admit it. And what I find annoying is just like people will shit on you just because you will agree with me. They also don't like you because of your voice, apparently. Now, I listen to myself sometimes. I'm like, oh, God damn it, Dave, you sound fucking stupid. Because of the voice, not because of what I say. We all know that. But the point is that, okay, you're going to judge somebody on their voice as opposed to what their comments are, or you're going to judge somebody on their confidence, on their lifestyle, or that they're happy. No, this is why, I've already said this, is that there's so many people in this community that are so miserable that they need to bring other people down with them, because misery loves company. So they need to commiserate with other people and just, go into the dankest little fucking, proverbially bar, and just hang around with people that just want to complain about everything all the time, rather than try something new, do something better, say, hey, and I've already said this to other people, it's like, you don't like what I do it one up, do it better. You think you could do better than me on conspiracies or something else, cooking, go for it, man, go for it. Like what, it's a big deal? But these people are just so infantile in their thinking that it just, again, proves me correct, what I've been saying for fucking years. And yeah, people can get offended because, oh, these people are confident in their ability. No, see, they confuse, and I made this fucking quote up, and I've spread it out, and that's a fact, but people confuse your confidence for arrogance. Let them. Stupid enemies are easily defeated. And that is a quote that you can attribute to me.
the comment that you made earlier about as they grow older and gain more life experience, which I don't see that happening for sure, the way they act and the generation they're from. I don't see them learning anything as they get older. I don't see them changing as they get older because of the fact of the way they've grown up with the entitlement freaking attitude and the I need to be apologized to bullshit. And they're not going to
I
change
want
because
to I
that's.
want to disagree with you, but I can't because I've met people who have shown me exactly that even when given the opportunity to grow and learn from an experience, that they just basically galvanize themselves in the patterns that they've always shown, the infantile tantrums that they have, and you got people that are 50, 60, 70, 80 years old still displaying these sorts of traits. I
Yeah,
can't agree. I can't disagree with you. Unfortunately, I want to disagree with you, but I can't.
I would hope that that happens for them. I would hope that. Because I don't know. Does Travis have a kid or no?
I don't believe so.
I hope that if he's fortunate enough to have a kid with this woman, that maybe that'll slap him into reality and maybe adulthood for him at least, and that he will start to see things differently. And the same thing
Hmm.
for Seaman, that he finds a woman and gets married or whatever, and maybe grows the fuck up, and
Well,
that's
funny
the
that
only
you
thing that
say
we can
that,
hope
though,
for.
is that he was sort of revealing. I do find it funny that we had people like, who was it, the Goon, who apparently claimed to support me for some time and then, didn't support me. But he was claiming that, oh, fuck, where was I going with this? What did you just say about the kids and the.
That he just, that he has a kid, and then the kid will force him into growing up and becoming an adult.
Oh, I was going to say something else. Ah,
You know, it
God
it
damn it.
it takes
Something with the
something
Goon.
like that. It takes something like that for a change in a person's life, and that's a major change to have a kid. You would think marriage would be a major change, but apparently this marriage is, I don't know. I still say maybe arranged, but I don't know. But at least with like Seaman, if he finds a woman and gets married, maybe he'll be like, what am I doing? I need to focus my time on my wife
Oh,
and the
no, I
life
was
that I
going to.
have with this person.
I was gonna
Go ahead.
mention that. Well, I did. I think I said that Seaman was basically talking about his relationship issues in one of these chats here by Nikki, I believe, and sort of revealing. And that's why I brought up Goon, because Goon was saying that my streams are just projection of myself. Right. So apparently I'm scared of Travis and Seaman. I can't address what they, want me to do, despite the fact that I've played them perfectly. All this other stuff. But we've got, oh, God damn it. What was I just saying? I shouldn't have smoked that fucking.
How how the goon was talking
Yeah, but
about
before that. Oh,
you,
Travis. Oh, you having, sorry, Seaman having a kid.
Seaman.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God damn it. Why did I smoke that? Okay, so yeah, I'm actually, it's not just the heat, it's the fucking weed, but damn it. Oh yeah, you said Seaman, he would be cool if he had a kid and stuff. Um,
That it might be a good thing for him and that it'll help him grow up. Yeah. If he had a
yeah,
wife
but
and
he, be, from explaining the stuff about his relationship issues, I think that he's got more underlying issues. That's what I was trying to get at here. Is that Goon talked about projection. Here, I'm back on rails. Goon talked about projection, about me, all this stuff about being projected. Okay, fine. We'll run with that. Although false. But what was what was Seaman doing with this fucking stream other than just literally projecting what he, and not just projecting, but literally telegraphing exactly what he's going through. So explaining his relationship issues and the failures to bond and that sort of thing and stuff. And again, I do find it comical because I believe he even commented on one of his, not one of his streams, but on one of Ken's streams, I think, or Wire streams. I can't remember. There's so much these days, but and it's a lot of garbage. But yeah, he said something along the lines like, "Oh, we've got in reference to me. We got to take the advice of a guy who's a drunk, unemployed, or a guy who doesn't have a girl that's drunk and unemployed, something like that, something along those lines. And I can't remember, okay? There was again, it's hard for me to remember everything. Everyone expects me to be a fucking computer. But if I was to say record every single thing that I encounter on the internet, then people would call me obsessive now, wouldn't they? Right? Yeah,
Yep.
so, what a beautiful catch-22. But don't you guys understand yet? Captain Kirk does the greatest captain to ever live in Star Trek. And I'm not talking that remake. And he, the real one's Canadian. But the fact is that I don't believe in catch-22s. I don't believe in the Kobayashi Maru scenario, okay? I will not lose. It's as simple as that. So they try to set me up for failure with these catch-22s. Certainly ain't going to fucking happen. Because it's so clear as day that the trap, is right there.
What Goon's, his statement about you projecting yourself, in part, that's what streaming is. You're projecting your personality, and your beliefs and your thoughts and stuff.
I don't know if it's projecting or more so
but
just
you're putting it out there,
presenting or
You're presenting,
celebrating
yeah.
or, embellishing.
So, yeah, that's a part of streaming. But it doesn't mean that you're projecting something that's false or you're doing something that's false. I don't see what you do as you being, some of it is a bit, and I'm sure you'll admit to it.
The issue
like,
is
you
that I'm
embellish on certain
unrepentant,
things.
I think.
Yeah. But, like I said, you do embellish on something, like when you do the Drama Emperor voice and all that stuff. What do you fucking do? That's part of entertaining the audience that you have. That's part of making people laugh and stuff.
I need warnings at every time that I change the bit. You can't have subtlety. You can't have, ambiguity when it comes to comedy, despite the fact that the British are the best at it and have done it for ages. But, you can't have that. You got to literally walk these Walmart Americans through every single fucking skit and have, I guess, a commercial break between every single one.
And with you, another thing, you don't need affirmation. You could give a fuck. I know that.
Yeah, I play my fucking Kerbals games, and I don't care who fucking doesn't watch.
But it's not even that. It's with whatever you even say. If you're making a comment or whatever, you don't give a shit whether people agree with you or not in reality.
Yeah, it's like, okay,
Because you
review my
believe
stuff
what you
tomorrow.
believe.
Great. Nobody's going to give a fuck. And if they do, what's it going to do?
And I'm the same way. When I'm talking right now, I don't give a shit if people like what they're hearing, if they like my voice or whatever the fuck.
That's what makes them so mad about you. Is that like, you choose to be celibate? It's like, yeah, okay, and when do you come in with the insult? Oh, well, that was the insult. It's like, okay, here's Father Thomas here. He used to be a fucking boxer, but he found Christ. Now, would you like to say that to him? Because he also is not the peaceful type of priest. He's the more hellfire and brimstone type. So please, could you repeat what you just had to say? I mean, it's as simple as that. These people are fucking... They're empty inside, really, to be quite honest. They're empty inside. They have no purpose. They have no foundation. And they're lost. They literally are lost sheep. And I honestly don't give a flying fuck to admit, and I've admitted this in the past multiple times, is that I actually considered going to seminary. And I'm a guy that fucking loves sex, but I'm not controlled by it. Again, I had my fun in fucking high school and college. And, I got realizations from that quite early. And, I know what's valuable and what's important. Now, if you're controlled by your dick, then your head is open for my business, which means I will live rent-free in your mind and take control of the entire complex and manipulate you as however I wish. So, if you want to think with your dick, Dave Rose has a solution.
Well, that's why I say I don't take offense to when they make comments like that, because I understand that they don't get how I could be doing that. I get that because of the fact that they're younger than me. They haven't. I don't want to say.
Well, I understand that too, but
I
again,
mean,
the thing is, though, we've gone too far away, my friend, from the fact that ridicule used to be a very useful social tool in making the lessers understand their position in society. It is truly as simple as that. And this is, obviously words that would quite likely get them angry, but it's certainly not factually incorrect. So again, your uncaring nature to literally things that will never affect you in life. Somebody's like, oh, well, this and that. It's like, you're like, okay, cool. I'm going to go live my life. And they're like, what? You're supposed to emotionally respond. You can't just walk away. It's like, no, I'll be back next week. I'll be on Dave's show. I'll be whatever. It's just like, but I'm certainly not, keeping myself up at night thinking about you. I know you are about me. And I know that's, like, to be quite honest, I've done that to a lot of people, especially a certain one. But the fact is, we go to sleep at night and not even think of God. It's like that scene from fucking Gran Torino. Remember that? Where, he pulls out the Garand, the G1 Garand, and he's like, in fact, you know what? Do you mind if I play that? If I find that?
No.
Okay. I think there's an important
Well, you're looking
purpose.
for that. I'll just say this.
Yeah, you talk.
The fact of the matter is, the only thing that bothers me when people are making any kind of statement about the fact that I choose to be celibate is when they get it wrong. I didn't get refused by a woman. I didn't get tossed aside or whatever. Our relationship got to the point where it was so fucked up because she has issues and I had issues that it was never going to come to pass. But in my heart, I knew that if there was anybody that I was ever supposed to be with, it was her. And being that that's not going to happen, I chose to say that was it. Because I've had many women in my life, and it's not about that at this point in time in my life. And at
apparently,
age,
people want you to show receipts, right? Again, that's the funniest thing. People actually want you to prove this stuff. It's like, do you want me to contact somebody that I fucked 25 years ago and get them to sign an affidavit just to prove that, yeah, we fucking fucked on her, kid's playground in her backyard? It wasn't 25 years ago for me, but I did that. But again, is that what they want? All the fucking receipts? Is that what they fucking want to prove this shit?
I mean, I really don't care if they want proof. It is what I say it is, and if they don't want to take it my word for it, I don't give a shit. But I will say this: I hope that when the stream ends and you're not hearing me speak, that you don't keep for the rest of the night thinking about me and being mad because you don't affect me and that you don't affect my life and you don't upset me to the point where I'll never call in again or what have you. Please don't live your life that way. Do like I do when the call ends and whatever. I'm more than happy to do whatever the fuck I do for the rest of the night. I hope you guys do the same, whoever doesn't like me. That's all I can say.
All right, I'm gonna play this clip here. It's a minute and second long, so you just mute yourself and you can tune into the thing and you'll see it. So let me just transition here, and people, this is what I'm talking about.
What the hell is this? Get up.
Talking to you, Travis, and your family. Oh my God, he just threatened me! Oh my God!
Get off my lawn.
Me, baby.
Listen, old man, you don't want to fuck with me.
Did you hear me? I said get off my lawn.
I'm an old man too.
Are you fucking crazy? Go back in the house.
Yeah, I blow a hole in your face and then I go in the house and I sleep like a baby. You can count on that. We used to stack fucks like you 5 feet high in Korea. Use you for sandbags.
Okay. You better watch your back. It's crazy.
Get the fuck out of here, Travis. And say hello to C-Man.
Thank you.
Get off my lawn.
There we go. Beautiful. I don't want to interrupt. There we go. So just ended on the stream. I don't know if you're still here, but yes, a good point.
Yeah, I'm still here.
But yeah, exactly. I'll sleep like a fucking baby. So people can think what they want, but you and I, we can have things levied towards us, and we laugh at it, and they can make fun of us, and then they just cry themselves at night saying, why are my actions not taking effect on them? Why aren't they doing anything? Why didn't I coax them doing things? And there's many of them. So they're just really, again, I started one person, I broke him, and that obsession continued with several others. So, well, we have that all evidenced and presented to the public, and clearly undeniable, to be quite honest.
I genuinely, like I said, no matter how much I don't like people with the attitudes like Seaman and Travis and whoever else have, I genuinely mean what I say, that I hope, because I don't think about you when I'm done talking about you on a stream like this. I don't think about you anymore for the rest of the freaking day or whatever until a situation comes along where something needs to be discussed or what have you. And I hope the same for you, that you don't think about me. And if you do, I have pity on you. I feel bad for you because you really need to get a life. You do. You need to get some other thing going for you. And I know Dave don't give a fuck either, just like me. When it's done and over with, time to watch a show, make dinner, do whatever the fuck, take care of whoever because you guys are out of our minds by then. And that's the lovely thing about being as old as we are.
I don't think it's just being old. It's just being wise. And yeah, age does bring a lot of that.
With age becomes wisdom.
Yes, true. But again, there are younger people that are quite wise themselves. And again, it's really just a matter of being open to understanding, which a lot of people seem to have closed their minds to. So it's not really our fault that people choose to act in this manner.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, we're not gonna also. For you. I mean, I can feel the pleasure you get from addressing them, and I get it because like myself, it's like I'm the snake and I'm playing with my prey, the mouse that's in the glass enclosure with me. I'm just playing with you and playing with you until it's time to freaking bite on you and kill you. And that's why I say, with you, I enjoy this shit that you do. And so many other people do. They like when you fucking roar. And then you have
Oh my
the ones
god,
that
you
are
just
like,
agree with everything that I say. Oh my god, oh my god.
No, but then what I'm saying is that there's the people that are like, well, that's all Dave can do. No, it's not. He's shown that he can do other shit. He's also shown that he can fucking not talk about you. But you can't stop. You can't stop talking about Dave. You can't stop.
They just want me to stop totally. They just like, oh, you just got to throw in the towel. And every time I say nope, they're like, no, but you have to. You made my feelings hurt. It's like, that's not how the real world works. I'm sorry.
But they know how. They know how to stop you. They don't choose to take that action. And that action is simply leaving you the fuck alone. It's that
I guess.
simple.
Yeah.
You want Dave to leave you alone? Don't fuck with him. You get what you look for.
Oh, how dare you tell me that? How dare you, warn me about the repercussions of stepping in front of a fast-moving freight train? It has to stop on a dime in front of me. It can't run me down and kill me. It's like, sorry, you were warned.
It's more like, how dare I use common sense?
That's it. They don't want to think for themselves is the issue.
How dare I use common sense? How dare I do that? Who am I? It's like, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing, though. It's a beautiful thing to watch it. To me, it's like human chess.
It is human chess, actually. Absolutely, it
goes
is.
It's just, and I'm fascinated by it because you know how people like watching reality shows and shit because they just want to see the stupidity that's going to happen in the next episode or whatever. That's why I tune in for you because I can't wait to see the stupidity they're going to pull next.
I feel a little dirty being compared to reality shows, but then again, it's
You know
not
the
like I've
logic
done anything
behind
to
it.
elevate myself to not be considered one. So, shame on me.
You know, so thinking in that respect, you can see the addictiveness for some people to what you do. And why people want
No, the
you to never
addictiveness
give
is
up
no
drama.
the addictiveness really comes from the fact that these people are coddled and that they believe that first of all that they need an apology again, like oh you need to apologize, you need to promise things. They grew up in such a coddled environment that they don't seem to understand how the real world works. And as such, they, I don't think, are capable of understanding what both you and I have been saying for quite some time.
You know what's the crazy thing? These 2 years or so with COVID has fucked up a lot of these young people because that's 2 years and some other time that they have not been able, even though, let's be honest, who knows how many of the millions of people in this country that are young would actually have gone out in public and interacted with people in real life instead of on a computer or Twitter like they do now. But there's just a lot of people still that might have had the opportunity to do that haven't been able to do that for 2 and some odd years. And that has retarded their growth even further. That has taken away from their developmental, what's the word I'm looking for? You know, the just for them to be able to develop something. And maybe that's kind of a little bit of what's going on with Seaman, that he hasn't been able to interact, whether or not he would have in actuality. And, you know, he's where he's at now. And his thing is you.
He's got nothing else to do. Again, like all he
Yeah.
did really was just stream games, I guess, and that's only because apparently he had some knee surgery or something, so he had time and stuff. But he really started coming in when it was going against Tony, and then some other things in the community. But again, what has he ever done? Has he ever made like a series of conspiracy shows that would go for hours? Just discussing conspiracies. He ever did a show that was like based on wrestling, that was like literally sometimes like 12-hour streams, and those are private just because they're so outdated and they're kind of embarrassing. But I can make them public. I can make them public if there's a request for it. But I did those. Fucking Too Many Chefs. Again, who talks about food other than me in the community? To that extent, nobody. What else? Who's playing Kerbals? Of course, people play games. You know, I'm not the originator of that, but you know, who's talking spatial mechanics and astrophysics other than me? Nobody. Who's playing old fucking games from the fucking 90s? You know, for DOS on a computer that still fucking are amazing today? Me. You know, people don't have to watch them, but you can't say that I'm not producing content that isn't different from drama, that isn't totally devoid of drama. Nobody can say that. Anyone that does say that, their argument is immediately nullified, and they're worth less than toilet paper. It's just a simple
But
fact.
that's the thing. They think just like the ones that are influencing them, the far left. You make the narrative yours, what you want it to be. Of course you do other things. They know that, but they don't recognize it. They don't want to talk about the other stuff you do. All they want to say is all that Dave is good for is drama. That's it. That's all they want to recognize you for. Maybe it is the best thing you do out of everything. Maybe. But they can't say it's the only thing because it's not the truth. It's absolutely not the truth. And they can go on your channel and see all the other things you do. So they need to stop that narrative.
They won't. They won't, and that's fine because I could literally do. That's the funniest thing is that literally, we've heard me on other shows where again, with my long-winded nature and my excellent knowledge, is that somebody brings me onto a topic, like a conspiracy, whatever it might be. You might have me talking for 10 minutes straight before somebody at least tries to fucking jump in, because I can do that on any other show. I don't need to have my own show to talk about conspiracy and stuff. People will want to talk about that with me anyways on any show, and they'll give me that platform and opportunity to do so. And because of my nature, I could talk about it for quite some time. So it's not necessarily needed just on my channel, but people who are demanding, I should be doing like conspiracy shows and stuff instead of this and that. Well, you can see me on other channels, and you can hear me actually talk about this sort of thing.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why they act that way and they talk like that, because it just makes absolutely no sense when there's always something that's to contradict what they have to say, and it just for them not to acknowledge it, and it's stupid, it's foolish, and it's just amazing to me that it comes down to, like I said, you want Dave to leave you alone. Don't beg him to freaking make apologies and treaties and all this stuff. Just shut the hell up and leave him alone. What do you expect?
It's funny that they can't even comprehend that, but this whole demand of like,
everybody is like them, weak-willed, weak-minded, whatever. That if I go at somebody hard enough, they're just going to back down and I'm going to win. But wait, Dave's not doing that. He's not backing down. Oh my God, wait, he's coming after me. He's making me. He's exposing me. Oh my God.
Yeah, didn't they learn anything from the drama wars? There were 7 guys going at me, fucking saying all this shit, each making their own videos and shit, or most of them, to be honest. Yeah, I attacked every single one, took every single one down, and, you had people that were, again, they were trying to one it up, so I'd one it up, and, we'd go back and forth, and they'd have to fucking tuck tail and run. They'd go into rehab or whatever, they got broken.
Yeah, but like I said, there's times where I've heard reference to they winning, like C-Man saying that when he does his little diatribe, and then he'd be like, see, I'm pointing this out about Dave, and this and this and this. I've exposed him for what he is. I win. And
exposed me for what, though?
Yeah. And
as an unrepentant asshole who doesn't mind having people say shit about him because he knows he's correct? I mean, what exactly, did he win?
Yeah, it's like, what new revelation are you giving us?
Well, if we're gonna use Travis's argument, he went to sleep with a female and stuff in his bed. Well, since C-Man doesn't have a female sleep in his bed, is that also apply to him? Again, I don't mind admitting at all that I'm not going to get in any relationship for the time being, specifically because of my dad. I've said it for a while. It would be neglectful both on my father and on this other person if I was to try to split my time between that. It's enough that I've got to deal with, what's going on in my life. I'm not going to do that to somebody else.
They might want you to do that thinking that you'll just drop off of YouTube altogether.
Well, that's what they're hoping for, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's convenient that I can be home, take care of my father, because literally I just have to open a door and walk into the next room while I've got myself muted and a clip is playing to, make sure my dad's okay, get him something and this and that. And it's so quick that nobody fucking... It's like David Copperfield, and that's also not my real last name. But... I can easily do the sleight of hand and I can easily continue the show. Nobody knows that there's been an interruption and I'm still taking care of my duties. But, apparently those impossibilities do not exist in the minds of some.
Well, and another thing, like I've said before, you must be doing something right, because whenever you decide not to do drama, people start getting upset. And they're like, when are you going to come back? And so... I don't know. They might not like what you do, but a hell of a lot more people seem to. So, who's wrong? See, man, who's wrong, Travis? Because apparently it's you guys. You're the minority. But We'll have to see, Dave. We will have to see whether or not they just take it to heart what we're saying and, grow the fuck up and just walk away. Because if they don't choose to walk away, then
That'd be
they
the
don't have
mature
the
thing to
right.
do. That'd be the mature thing to
But
do.
that's the thing. If they don't walk away, then they don't have the right to say Dave needs to leave us alone. Because you're looking for it.
Exactly. They want to have their cake and eat it too, and clearly that's not going to be the case. And it's funny though is that they keep claiming they're not trying to get me and Ken to fight and all these people all these other people to have aggressive interactions with each other. But it's by their actions alone that they could be judged by that, and it's clear that that is the case. So, like they might claim that it's not the truth, but what do you think that you're trying to call? Again, like Travis was contacting Ken about fucking all these clips he was sending him about me and like, ooh, this and that, and it's like, and Nikki as well, and all these other people. It's just like, but why would you ask them to do anything about me? Even YR, I believe at one point the same thing happened where it's just like people send him a message like, why would you have him on? Why would you have Dave Rose on? Why would you even feature him? Like all this stuff that just really goes to show the bias that that these people are displaying. And well, I mean, it's very easy to see who's passive aggressive and a pussy. But again, I sit back and I only unleash a little while, and then let people continue to try to pummel me, and they just expose themselves. I mean, I find it very comical that that they just haven't seen the pattern yet. I mean, I've been around for so long, but more importantly, and I think that you would agree too, is that if you come into a new community, don't know about it, and there's somebody who's an OG or something that has been around for a while, you might want to look into who their character is and what they're capable of before you start to try to get into the ring with somebody who is going to knock you out of it.
Yeah, if you're looking to be a troll or whatever, exactly. You better spend some time in that community and learn the landscape before you take a shot at anybody.
Tony's guilty of that. Travis is guilty of that. Seaman's guilty of that. A lot of people.
It's incredible. I mean, I've been listening. See,
and yet Nikki, I just gotta say, Nikki only knew me for a little bit when he came out and said, yeah, Dave's always been fucking this way. Like, what are you guys fucking whining about? He's always been consistent. Yeah, he calls himself Mr. Consistent, but guess what? He's Mr. Consistent. Like, why are you guys surprised about how Dave acted in this situation? He's done it for so many years, then you should be able to see that, right? Again, people just don't seem to understand the Gadsden flag. You know the Gadsden flag, right? Don't tread on me.
Yeah.
Well, there's a new one out there. It's a cobra with a grenade, and it says, don't fuck around and find out. So, basically, that's my new adopted flag, and I will be flying it over my house. But yes, that is my new moniker, and this is what these youngsters need to understand, is if you fuck around, you find out. I don't understand why that concept is so difficult. Oh, you can't say that to me. My feelings.
Exactly. How dare you? They have feelings. You have to be conscious of their feelings. And you're a bad man, Dave. You're a bad man.
I'm a very bad man.
At
least I don't sniff kids, though.
It's me. I think maybe I'm going on 2 years now that I've actually been calling in and stuff. But I was actually around in the chats for about 5 years, maybe a little more than that. It took me that long to actually finally decide I'm going to get involved by calling in because of the fact I got to learn who was who and what a person stood for or whatever, like with your show. And I learned all about Joe by just not involving myself. Thank God, because, But like you said, there's just people that they go ahead, jump into shit thinking that they're going to, have fun. Bless you. And that they're going to go ahead and get over, that people are going to take to them. and think that they're
Yeah.
freaking awesome.
Why doesn't anyone give a shit about the video I made shitting on Dave? Because no
Right,
one
and
cares.
like Spartan King-
And I mean, it's funny because
like
even
Spartan-
Nikki said that to fucking Travis while he was in the chat. It's like, nobody watches your shit, Travis. Nobody cares.
Yeah, and even Spartan King said the same thing, where he was like, they went and picked a fight with you thinking they were going to get some kind of affirmation. And like, oh, these guys are awesome because somebody's finally going after Dave. And culture shock, it went the opposite direction. Nobody gave a fuck. And if anything, they were laughing their ass off about you taking it back to them. They didn't like that. And I really believe they're still looking for their affirmation.
Oh, I'm sure they're still demanding that I apologize, that I... Okay, so there was several things that... Okay, so there was I think it was the apology. Oh, no, there was the... Travis made a big deal about this. Accountability. There we go. I knew it started with an A. So there's who's got to take accountability. I've taken accountability. You're wrong. I'm right. And that's it. And there we go. And there was the, you've got to promise that you're never going to use your most powerful weapon against people that will literally try to endanger the life of you and your father because I'm such a pussy. You've already promised that you're not going to go... Well, not promised, but you've already said that you're not going to go and dox me. But now I need you to say that about the entire community because I am the arbiter of truth and morality. I protect retards like Bullfrog who don't deserve to be protected despite his criminal acts. But you've got to promise me... This sounds like a child. Promise me that you won't use this on other people. Forget that you said that you won't use it on me. You can't use it on other people who might fuck with you in the future. Fuck you, man. You're such a fucking
Did he say
pussy.
that?
He did. Not in
Did
that...
he-
Well,
No.
in that emotional manner,
did he say
but
it
not in those
verbally?
words.
No. Did he say it verbally or he wrote that?
No, he said that on... He said that on the stream where Nikki got me to call in and had C-Man there as well. And then Travis called in and acted very passive-aggressive. I can send you the link. And yes, Travis was a joy to deal with because he was fucking so emotional. He did exactly what I planned him to do. He acted exactly as I hoped he would. And he got as offended as I knew he could be. And it was just fucking beautiful because, again, you got to see not only the angry, emotional nature of Travis, but you got to see the passive-aggressive nature of Travis. And also, he sort of exposed
best
himself.
Of both worlds. You got the best of both worlds out of him.
But that's the thing, though. He claims that he won. Okay, buddy, but then again, I think that people can... Spartan, you know what? Spartan... made this good point the other day, which I reviewed from Nikki's stream. But he basically said, if you had just basically made one video against Dave, said, look at all the shit that he's done, and left it at that, well, to be honest, and he was right, the court of public opinion would probably be a lot more favorable to them than me. Doesn't mean that in a year from now, I still wouldn't be found correct, like was, happened so many times with Joe Cronin. But, it would still make them look good in the short run. What did they do? They doubled down. They claimed that I double and tripled down. Okay, fine. But they doubled, tripled down, and it's like, why is he not responding? I mean, even Nikki was like, I don't understand what Dave didn't respond. Well, Nikki, I know that you're new to the whole drama emperor gig, but you got to understand how some of these, little simpletons work. And it was all planned from the get-go. I knew exactly what kind of response I was going to get. I knew what kind of exasperated emotional individuals I was dealing with. So it was all just for my enjoyment. And I sure as fuck laughed my ass off.
Well, again, though, when that happened, that was when you stepped away because of Ken asking you to not really, address that anymore. That's when they did that.
Yep.
And that's why I guess Nikki didn't know that you had done that you made that agreement with Ken that you were just gonna stop drama. That's probably why he was like, I don't know why he didn't respond.
No. I
Because
think
you said you wouldn't.
no. I would say that he knew that I was the type of guy that would be willing to do that, but he didn't expect me to throw that swerve in there that I'm sure that he knew I was capable of, but just didn't expect it. Just like even Ken said, like, I asked him this, but I didn't even expect this guy to even fucking listen to me. Like, this is Dave Rose. He does whatever the fuck he wants. I do whatever the fuck I want. I'm 42 years old. I do what I want.
Yeah, but
But
the thing is, you
yeah, I
value what
threw them all
people
for
that
a
you
fucking
respect
swerve now,
say
didn't
to
I?
you and ask of you.
What's that?
That's, yeah.
Sorry, say again. I was talking over
You value opinions of. I said that you value the opinions of people that matter to you. That's why you went ahead and did what you did, because Ken is.
That's the
someone
biggest
that you
swerve of
respect.
them all. That's the biggest swerve of them all.
Yeah.
Dave Rose is supposedly this heartless villain. And yet, my actions speak otherwise.
Yep. And it fucked them up. They couldn't believe it. They couldn't believe that Dave Rose actually kept his word.
And
That's
Spartan,
the beauty of it.
yeah, true. Spartan makes a good point, right, Dave? But they let you leave the ball in their court, and they had to play with it. Exactly. They could have just left it in mine, and well, they just kept going at it, and sort of proving. And again, that call when I was there, being very rational, and we've seen obviously the previous call where I was still rational, and you had C-Man yelling at me, but you had both C-Man and Travis getting emotional over me. And I was remaining perfectly calm. Now, there was times where, you have Travis talking over me, and I've got to raise my voice, but I wasn't yelling. I certainly wasn't emotional, and I certainly wasn't threatening to kill people or go out to the parking lot and get tased by 6 cops, harass, people from the neighborhood. So I wasn't doing that. But, yeah, apparently that triggers people. Rather. So, any further comments? I'm going to be bringing in Tony from Revere. Sorry, people. I'm going to hear his side of the story. And Latino Heat, you might, experience some conflicts with this guy. I'm here just to get the info from what's going on and understand YR's, deceitful stance. Technically, I kind of know, but, I'm playing a role here, okay? Come on, people. I'm trying to give you guys a nice, beautiful play of enjoyment. 32 watching. Many of you hate watchers. 0 donations received so far tonight, so it just goes to show, and this is an absolute fact, because the majority of people that tune in right now hate me. It's as simple as that. You can't stand not watching me, which is the funniest part. It's like you literally can't tune away. You can't tune away from someone who is your better. Okay, it's as simple as that. If there truly was a proper balance, I'd be receiving donations throughout the entire show. But really, this goes to show that the majority of people watching right now are hate watchers. So, you can feel embarrassed. Well, you should feel embarrassed. You could, think, oh, well, Dave Rose is asking for donations. No, what I'm doing is I'm weeding out the fakes and the reals. And I can see you guys. I can see you guys there. If you didn't, like me, then you wouldn't be here. If you weren't obsessed with me, you wouldn't be here. You'd be stronger people. But then you keep proving me correct, that I'm superior to you because I have more self-control than you do. That's why you're here. So, if you want, tune out. Or if you continue to be here, just remind yourself that I'm better than you, that you're an effeminate piece of shit, and that you're human garbage. Well, not even human garbage. You're just genetic garbage, because I wouldn't even consider you human. But again, my point stands correct, because what I'm doing is enticing these people to react and respond, to make them realize that they are inferior to you and me. They come here because they hate us, but they can't even be, confident enough to type in the chat. Of course they're cowards, and they know this. This is why it aggravates them so much. And again, since I can't see dislikes on a live stream, all it tells me is you've got no power.
Well, like I said, indifference apparently is a very powerful weapon of yours. You know. It
Oh well,
seems to be the
Dave
thing that.
Dave can't actually use strategy. He's got to treat everyone at the same level. So it's if I'm at level 97 and they're at level 4 of whatever fucking game, it's like, oh no, you've got to
You gotta come
you
down
can't.
to their level.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, sorry, no, I'm taking your fucking two silver and like your fur jacket. It's just like, it's nothing to me. I'm just gonna slice you up. I'm not reducing my level just to fucking fight you. But I'm glad that you got that fucking reference, because that's exactly what they expect us to do. And what's that?
Expecting something to happen, and it not happening. Get a clue. That's all I gotta say. But yeah, I mean, if you need me to hang up, I can hang up. I'm not gonna start shit with Tony. As long as he's cool, I'm not gonna start shit with him.
Well, I'm
But
gonna
if you need
add
me to
him
hang
into
up,
the
it's
call.
fine.
Nicky Nines is just about to lay his little man to bed. The baby Nines.
Oh, okay. Well, it's gonna be more than.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I'll hang up then, because if they're gonna be.
Well, yeah, okay. Well, we can always add you
Because
back.
I've been on a while.
But yeah, go take.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the Skype lines will remain open and stuff. But yeah, let's get Tony's word with no interruptions, and we'll see what he has to say.
All right. See ya.
All right, there goes Latino Heat, the second most hated Latino man in the community. Now, ladies and gentlemen, since Nicky Nines can open up portals, I've decided to start using my magic again, and that ends in K. If you want to look it up, you know what I'm saying. But as we open the gates to hell, we bring in. We'll see if we do. He said 5 minutes. It's been 15. Probably fell asleep. Whoa, dude, I was like on the can, man. Like, whoa, like you can't like interrupt me with my dookie. I was like taking a dookie, dude. Like, whoa. So, unfortunately, Latino Heat left for nothing because Tony, who said he was going to be ready in 5 minutes, there he is. All right, well, we got you finally on the call.
What's happening, Mr. Rose? How we doing?
Well, I'm doing some investigation into the community about all these different things that have been going on. So, why are earlier?
Some investigation work?
Always.
Some investigation work?
That's right.
Yeah, he ended
doxing
his
and
stream
boxing.
abruptly.
Doxing and boxing. Well, he did it once, and then I don't know what happened. Somebody showed porn or something on his Streamlabs or StreamYards. And then he started another stream, and then apparently that ended. And then he started another stream.
That's the one.
And that was like coordinated with Arknolia and Dr. Earl. And apparently he had labeled it with also drama and stuff like that. So I don't know what was being discussed because I was running my own show. And then abruptly it ends. And I go to the stream. And it's just Arknolia and Dr. Earl now talking about music and no wire to be seen. So obviously he was listening to me. And I'm just curious as to what you think, because we heard from Jacob RP earlier. But what do you think about YR doing these sorts of things, attempting to get you to... Also, you don't know about what happened with Danny MT, do you?
I do not, but I've been calling him out since 2 days
Well,
ago. So
let me explain. Let me explain just quickly
MT?
before you can address everything, and I mute myself so that you have the floor. And
Caught
yes,
in another lie, I see, Mr.
Well,
MT.
here's an interesting thing: is that I wanted to get to the bottom of this, not only to the bottom of the Jacob RP versus Tony thing that YR was trying to set up on his stream, but also, you know, what Danny had said recently, because again, Danny was on Nikki's stream. Everything's cool. The new page has been turned. I'm cool with everyone. You're no longer a kike, Danny, or Nikki. You're no longer a kike. I'm cool with you. Okay, I'm cool with you, Ken. Okay, fine. So I say to myself, well, I'm getting all these people on this call, on this stream. I want to add him in to get his thoughts on this matter of what you were saying in regards to him being a liar, because I have no idea about this.
Yeah.
Again, and some people are raising points. It's like, why would you never raise it before? I argued that maybe it was just appropriate not to. But those that say that he should have or that he would have, knowing his personality, do raise a good point. And as such, being the investigator that I am, much better than Travis, by the way, I thought, well, let's go to the source of it. So I try to add him in here. What does he say?
Oh.
He made this message just like, laugh my fucking... I could read it, if you want, but laugh my fucking ass off. I'll expose you. He named my the old work that I was at. He's like, experience versus... What's that?
This is exactly what I thought he was going to do.
Well, see,
Go on.
but what I'm curious about is, okay, so I try to add him in here after what he said, and he knows that I'm good with Ken, and he knows that I'm good with Nikki, okay? Even after everything that happened. So I want to add him in here, and he just immediately, it's all caps, by the way, which is also shows mental retardation, but he sent that message. And it's just like, and then I'm like, go for it. You've been added to the call. Now, that was before my fucking internet decided to fucking drop on me and the entire call got fucked. But I added him to the call. He didn't join at all. But basically, it was just like, okay, you want to say that sort of thing and you want to expose me? I don't know what it is that you plan to expose me on, because that just sounds to me like apparently you've been looking me up, which is funny because you said you've never done that to people. And more importantly is, what do you expect to do that when you claim that you have dual, what are they called? Fucking diplomas and or degrees.
Yeah.
No, sorry. He has dual degrees.
And a full-grown daughter.
That's the thing, though. Is he really 38? I don't know his age, because the thing is, if she's... He said she was born when he was 20 years old.
When he was 20.
Which means he
if she graduated
it means that he had sex at, 18?
20.
19?
Yeah, 20.
No, but it's 9 months,
20.
dude. It's 9 months. So
Yeah.
So basically she was born at 20. If she's 18 now, that means he's 38. Is that really the case? Because I thought he was younger. I honestly thought he was much younger.
Just, he's 33, bro. He's 32, 33. He's a fucking liar.
Okay,
yeah, there's no way he's 38,
again,
bro.
see, this is the funny thing. Despite rumors in the community, I'm certainly not this stalker that goes and constantly looks up other people. So, again, you threaten my family and stuff,
Danny does.
maybe I will. But, Danny's never done that, and
Danny
more
does.
importantly, Danny's insignificant. So, the fact is...
Well, he threatened you.
Well, he didn't threaten
Right?
me with the shit that Scott did, and that's a different story.
No, but I'm just saying, for asking him to come on the show, he got all abrasive and brash.
But hold on. There's no threat in exposing a company I no longer work for. I mean, what are they gonna do? Rehire me just to fire me again based on this guy's fucking statement? Oh, well, look what this guy said on the internet. They're like, we got more important things to do. Can you fuck off?
Maybe they call you and they rehire you and they say, you know what, we forgot about that, Dave. Let's give him a call and rehire. Ask him if he wants a position back. Hey, thanks, Danny. You got me a position back since you, reiterated my name. They actually gave me a call back. They were looking for, well-experienced, employees, and they decided to give me a call back.
Tiff says two things. Not defending Danny, but says, but was it the real Danny? There have been a lot of fake users on chats. Well, it seems to... Well, hold on. Let me address this before I let you go. Let you go on, I should say.
Yes.
Well, some people seem to take issue, Travis specifically, passive-aggressive Chi-Com that he is. Nobody showed private, messages other than Dave Rose. Well, that's absolutely false. But guess what? We have a perfect opportunity right now to actually go and address that question that Tiff has right now. Is this really the real Danny? Well, I'll show you the fucking messages, and you will guarantee know that it's him. Now, before we continue with what you were saying, She says that she believes that he's 37. Extreme Saf says he believes he's 38, not 33. So basically, yeah. I mean, if that's the case, he had her at 20, and she's now 18, and he's 38.
Listen, it's real easy. This didn't have to go down this road, but I knew it would. I knew it absolutely would with Danny MT, because that's what liars do. Just like Joe Cronin.
Hold on,
right?
let me address this. Sorry, I get to keep interrupting you, but I got to address the chat too.
That's okay.
Tiff says, so it's possible that he has a daughter around that age. Yeah, I'm not denying that.
Yeah, it's a
hold on.
possibility.
I'm not denying it. Tony here is considering a possibility, like Fox Mulder. Spartan King says in the chat, how about just congratulate Danny's daughter on graduating high school and let it ly.
No.
I guess. This is one not important. Yeah. No, see, the point I'm trying to make here, shout out to Fist Love in the chat. The point I'm just trying to make here is I was just trying to find out what the fuck was going on. Okay? It was a hot fucking day. I had time to fucking stream. I wanted to, get to the bottom of a few things. And I gave people the opportunity to do so. There was certainly no reason, according to... there's no reason at all for Danny to have treated me the way he did when he's telling... when he's telling Nikki, sorry, I'm gotta focus here. Good weed. Nikki and fucking Ken that he's turned the page, that he's cool and stuff. Yet, meanwhile, I try to contact him to get down to the truth because I'm thinking to myself, well, you know what? I don't even know why Tony's talking about this. Even if it's true and even if it's false, it really doesn't involve Tony and stuff. And again, it could be true, it could be false. I don't know. What I do know is that when I do try to investigate the issue, without fucking bias, with just simple respect, I get disrespected like that. Okay, fine. Let's get the shit talker himself, Tony, here, and we'll hear from him whether or not you like it. How about that? You want to play? Let's play. Tony, you have the fucking floor.
Well, thank you, Davey. Appreciate that. Well, I know your audience did vote me to join the program, so I appreciate them.
They actually voted for you not to join the program. But then again, this is not a fucking democracy here. It's a dictatorship, and I dictate what happens here.
Well, today's opposite day, and I'm here. And whether you like it or not, deal with it. So... couple things rub me the wrong way with Danny MT. I'm not denying one bit, right? It's definitely plausible. It's 100% plausible. But here's a couple of things that just rub me the wrong way, right? One, first of all, there's a show going on with Nikki, Ken, Danny. Everything's going. Nikki, Ken's talking about his, kids or whatever, and then Nikki decides to drop the bomb and go, here, this is why some things sounded or looked fishy my whole fucking time here, because I had a kid. This is why I had to whisper at certain times and not talk up, because I would wake up my kid. This is why I'm, acting the certain way and not, crazy, because I have a kid. You could see everything lining up to, okay, Nikki's a father. You could see now everything makes complete sense on the way he acts, right? So, and that's because he has a kid, which is completely fine. And he drops the bomb, and it's like, wow, that like shocked me. I was like, holy shit, bro. He was like, I have a kid. And I was like, damn, right? And everybody's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. A couple minutes go by, and Nikki's talking about, yeah, father. Ken's like, yeah, bro, it's going to be crazy when you, go through this and so on and so forth. And then fucking Danny comes in. He's like, yeah, man, it's tough because you have the youngest one, See, I'm a father too.
He pulled the garguts.
Yes. Pulled a complete fucking garguts, dude. A complete garguts, bro. And
well played.
And he fucking and he just stole his thunder, and it was like, whoa, wait a second. Like, we're congratulating Nikki on like becoming a father and all that stuff and that whole transition, and everything lined up and everything made sense. And then all of a sudden the one upper comes, Garguts' favorite buddy there, Danny MT, learned it from him obviously, and just says, yeah, I kid too. And it's like, not only do I have a kid, but she graduated high school and now she's going to college with a degree and she wants to be a doctor.
Yep.
And it's like, dude, get the fuck out of here. Listen, I'm not denying it one bit, right?
But you make a good point. Your cynicism is well placed, as is everyone's, because let's just be honest here, people. Patterns speak. Okay, and Danny has a pattern of speaking in ways like I'm in Russia right now. You cannot get me. I'm in Russia right now. No, I never said that. Well, you did. Well, I did, but it's funny.
Not only that, Dave, but the way he's acted for the last 2 years that I've seen shows in no way would he be a father. No way.
I'm glad you bring that up,
and
that's something that you said, and I want to address that. Is that when you become a father, from everything that's been told to me, because obviously I'm not, but I would assume that this would be the way I would think too, it's just logical, is that you would never, ever endanger your ability to protect or provide for your child, which means somebody says shit to you, you shrug it off, you walk on, you don't fucking make threats, you don't say, I could fucking beat you up, this and that. No, you're going to be like, you know what, you're right. I'm like, 2 feet taller than you, 100 pounds, heavier than you. I've trained in these sorts of things, but you know what? Yeah, you know what? You'd win in a fight against me. Meanwhile, I've got to go now because I'm a pussy, and I'm going to go take care of my child and my family because that's what weak people do. And you clearly won this argument, so I'm sorry. That is what a real father, I think, would say, because they would not, in my opinion, ever endanger their family at all with this sort of shit talk. Like, I'm gonna fucking find you and kill you, Ken. I'm gonna fucking be really with a daughter.
It's what Ken did. It's what everybody in this community that has a child has done. It's what Ken's done. It's what Ken's backed down from fights. He shut his mouth, and this is all recently.
So is Joe. Joe got fucking Tommy C was fucking putting dicks on his fucking kid's face and shit on fucking Twitter and shit, and Joe backed down from that. He didn't want to fucking deal with that at all.
Yeah. But even Joe in general, like you could tell, like, all right, he's a dad. He's got other priorities. His head somewhere else. Same with Ken to a certain degree, right? Same with now Nikki. You could see like all the times he was quiet and like bitching out and like, it's like, well, dude, my son's upstairs, but I'm not.
That's why he's not calling in right now, because he's literally rocking his kid to sleep. And I'm hoping to hear from the guy, but the fact is that we're not going to be demanding this guy fucking call in. He's got priorities, people.
So then I hear Danny say that shit, and it's like, motherfucker, dude. It's like, really? So it's like, okay, this can go one of two ways. One, he's gonna fight back and be like, if we say we don't believe, you're gonna be like, fuck you, bro. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that shit. Fuck, because we know he's lying, right? That's what someone that when they lie, they get really on the offensive and try to be boisterous,
Travis,
and that's what Danny does. Tries to be boisterous and loud and overpower you and try to intimidate you. But we know that doesn't work.
Meanwhile,
right?
most people be like, well, okay, that's whatever you think. I'm happy with my life.
Most people say this, Dave. Most people say, well, I can easily prove that I've had a 20-year-old daughter. Here, I'll show you pictures from when I was 20 and I had her, and pictures when I was 25 and she was 5, and pictures when I was 29 and she was 9. Hey, and pictures when I was 35 and she was 15.
Well, slow down there. Slow down. You know what? Before we start asking for photos of him with his daughter, I think
I'm not saying
hold on. No, what I'm saying, I'm not saying we're not asking that, but before we, think that that's required, I think the first thing that's required is to see some of those videos of his fucking MMA fights. These ones that we've been constantly told about exist, and that he's so great, blah, 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 but where the fuck are they?
Like the list goes on and on, Davey. It goes on and on. And here's the thing. I'm not asking for pictures of him and his... You can black out the face, and you can black out the whole body. But we can see, hey, this is me, and when she was
how about a picture?
The,
exactly. A picture of him. Look, she doesn't look the same as she does, now. at 1 year old. So what about a picture of him holding his daughter? And yeah, you can black out the face and stuff, but
yeah.
you know, I mean,
And it's not even about her. It's about him. Like, hey, this is me when I was 22 and had her. You can black her whole. They could be a watermelon that he's holding. We won't know. But it's just him at 22, him at 24 holding her, him at 27. There's plenty of ways you can say, bro, I can show you her fucking baby bib. Like I can show you stuff that, like, if you say you don't have a daughter, Ken can be like, what do you want to, like, what can I show you? Like, name something. See, Danny goes on the offense and goes, well, fuck off. I don't have to prove nothing to you fuckers. Fuck this community. Because you're a fucking sack of lying shit. Just like Joe Cronin when he cries piss poor and he cries that my show's going down and he's crying my electric's going off and the company's coming down.
Yeah, but weren't you on a show the other day, just after the day
No,
that you shit on him?
I haven't. Well, that was a couple weeks ago, but he came on my show like a week ago and smooth
Oh,
talked
he came
me
on
and,
your show. Interesting.
Yeah.
I did not know
Came
about
on my
that.
show. And he just smooth talked me and did what he does and said all the right things, so I couldn't really say anything back. And he got what he, at the end he goes, ha ha ha, fucking suckers, and hangs up the phone. That's what he does, dude. I know, right? So. But this is what I figured out, because Simo brought up this point about Cronin always being negative on his
You're
streams.
bringing up
saying,
literally the most irrelevant individual in the community, but okay.
I am, but
continue.
he made a great point. He made a great point with saying, Cronin so negative all the time, and oh, the shows aren't what it used to be. They're going down. My Patreon, blah 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 blah. Nobody wants to hear that. And then I switched. I did this live. I was listening to his show, and then I switched over to Ken's show, and just you hear Ken dying laughing. Like, just cracking up, being like, hey, whatever his name is, Mike, his cousin, whatever. And I just so happen to switch off the point when Ken's pretending he's Bullfrog, and he has, like, the dick in his face. He's like, hey, you want some of this? Hey, you want some of this, Ken? And he's, like, moving the mic with his face, and he's dying laughing. And I'm like, this is what it's about, bro. This is what the fuck it's about. Then you switch back to Joe, and he's like, my electric's going off, guys. Dude, the dono's been dry, bro. Like you hear it go to any point of his stream and he's like that, right? And it's because it's not the truth. It's a facade. It's a ruse. It's all a fucking game. He cries that because he's really loaded. And at the end of the day, he's like, yeah, I'm just going to fucking play that game because that's what I need to do to sustain what I'm doing. Because he thinks if he says, oh, I'm well off, and my house is halfway paid off because my fucking mother paid it off, then nobody's going to support him. But that's not the truth. People will still support him. But you don't see JD talking like Joe does. You don't see any of these other guys, YouTubers, talking like Joe does. Like, my show's going under, like, we won't probably have them monetize this next week, and my Patreons are the lowest they've ever been, and we're going... I literally don't hear anybody talking like that, except for Joe. And Simo pointed that out. But just like that, Danny MT is a fucking liar. And he says all this shit that he's literally got pointed out for lying each time. He's never said something that's true. That would be like me saying, yeah, dude, I played in a band. And you guys are like, yeah, all right, Tony. And I'm like, fuck you guys. Like, you don't believe me? Then fuck off. You're like, then show us a song. Show us a newspaper article. Show us something. I'm like, fuck off, dude. Like, I don't have to show you nothing. I toured the country, dude.
Differences
like
with Tony is that he's very superficial. And he was like, oh, you want to see photos? Here's the entire bag, baby. Look at me in my fucking glory. So he had fucking enough evidence to prove it. Meanwhile, fucking this guy's touting on and on. I could beat your ass. I'm MMA, blah, blah, blah.
Yes.
Okay, I fought all these matches. Awesome,
That's
dude.
a
We'd
loser,
love to
bro.
see that. I can't show you that. Well, hold on. Wait. You can't show us that? Why?
Yeah. Like, nothing he says has been true. So why would we believe him having a daughter? He's
raise a good point.
No fatherly skills in the last 2 years that you would say, yeah, that's why. Oh, I remember when Danny said that. Like, it didn't make sense now.
Threatening
but
people
now it makes
with
sense.
fucking violence is a fatherly trait.
yeah.
I mean, like,
Get the fuck
you
out of
endanger your child's life to not have a father by literally threatening
He's got the
people.
porn star Russian girlfriend, and he's got the mansion. He's got the fucking, Mercedes Benz that he slabs to the side and takes up 2 parking spots because he thinks he's a hot ass. He's full of shit, bro. Guy lives in a fucking 1-bedroom apartment in Houston, Texas. Fucking barely gets by. and that's about it.
It looks
bro.
more like a
Get the fuck
hotel, like
yeah,
one
it's
of those
those
things.
are 1-bedroom condo things that you rent for cheap, a 1-beddy for like fucking $500 a month, bro.
Yeah,
You know,
it's like a converted Motel
Probably even
8 or
cheaper.
something, whatever those things are.
yeah,
Like,
he's not what he says, and if he is, then prove it. Just prove something so I can stop, because this pisses me off when I sit there and you think we're all fucking idiots, and you just steal Nikki's shine
no,
completely wipe the fucking.
what should piss people off is that he comes up chummingly to fucking Ken and Nikki and oh, I've changed, I've turned a page, I'm so nice and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah, yeah.
Meanwhile, given the opportunity to explain, what you've been saying, he decides to immediately fucking attack. It's like, okay, bud,
So
that clearly
so
shows
nobody-
who you are.
Exactly, and that's how I said it was gonna go down. Exactly how it went down. So nobody fucking bat an eye to this guy. Don't fucking believe one thing this guy ever says. He's a sack of fucking
But
shit,
he's
dude.
but it's funny though, because I talked about this earlier, is that Nikki did bring in all these people by opening, including yourself, the gates of hell, and that includes Danny MT and such. And Danny now thinks he's cool with all these people, and yet he, when given the opportunity, I haven't talked about him in fucking months. May have made a mess, something in passing when someone brought him up, but other than that, like the whole CTE thing. But other than that, it's just like, why even talk about Danny? Like, what is he even bringing to talk about? And that's his immediate response. It just proves me correct.
That's all. Yeah, I just thought it was super rude, and just not the time or the place for Danny MT confessions. Like, this was Nikki's time, and you just kind of one-upped them, and it's like. It's kind of like, fuck off, Danny. Like, listen, if you prove me wrong, then God bless you. I'll apologize straight up. But I have a good feeling, guys, that that's not going to happen. I have a feeling that we're not going to see any relevance of him being a father. Any sort of thing. It's just going to be going out the window. I'm not telling you guys shit in this
We'll
community.
see. But ladies and gentlemen, we got Dr. Earl Brown.
Yeah, I know you brought this up, Tony, last night, on yours end, and also on my end when we brought this bullshit lie that Danny's been coming up. Yeah, right. How could he be a father when, one, we don't see any proof of that, and two, how can we yet to even address it? He should at least address it. He had a daughter way back when he first got involved in this community. I mean, way back when he was on Joe Cronin's old show there, in which he called in to threaten Joe's life.
Listen, what I'm saying is it's not anybody's business to say anything about their personal or private life. It's not anybody's business to know. But knowing Danny MT's personality, it would have slipped out very long ago that he's a father. I'm a fucking father, bro. I raised my girl right, bro. Like my girl fucking, I always took care of my girl. We hear nothing about that, bro. You're
Never.
a fucking drunk that gets drunk literally every day. And if you're 40 years old, if you're approaching 40 years old, Danny, and doing the shit you're doing, holy shit, bro. You're worse than Scott.
Yeah, what's even worse is that with all this racist bullshit that's been coming out of his mouth, I'm surprised didn't get his ass kicked if he hasn't already.
Careful now. Apparently,
fact
Seaman says that I'm racist. But.
Well, that's another issue. But the thing is, he lives in Houston, Texas, where there's multiple cultures, whether it's Muslim, Latino, whether it's Oriental.
Sounds terrible.
Yeah,
Latino feet?
Latino feet? Something like that. Yeah, you got to ask Minnesota Queef Fag over about that one there.
Anyways, yeah. Wait. Going on with Minnesota, we can switch the page to him because honestly, Danny MT's gotten enough of my attention. Until we see something of him, I'm just not gonna believe him. So we all know where we stand with that. But Minnesota Vikings, this guy cannot get along with us. We tried to bring him in on a call, dude, and he just cannot. He just can't. He just can't sit there for more than 5 minutes without flipping out and starting.
Oh, you know what? Did you ever see his recent Monday early afternoon stream where he went off on me, calling me Fruit Loops, saying I'm a lurch, saying I'm a backstabber? It's like, wait a minute. first and foremost, I never said anything derogatory, malicious, heinous, over the guy there. I mean, like, keep in mind that I've always was loyal to his show. I was a good co-host. I always tried to bring good content to his program. When him and his cousin there, Silver Roll Hunter, was always goofing around and bullshit there. I mean, when you think about it, it's just, ever since he let me go from his show, which, by the way, which is when he said, I'm sub with your channel, I would no longer do shows for you. And it's like, ever since that, his show has been gone to the absolute shitter. I mean, it's been him streaming from this room. I don't know if it's a rundown room with no electricity or whatever there. We hardly see his face anymore, obviously, because he looks like Jabba the Hutt with a toupee glued onto his
Here's the thing,
there.
Doctor. Let me save you some time. Nobody cares, okay?
Yeah.
Actually, I
Nobody
do, but
cares
hold on. Before
about Minnesota Vikings,
before,
what I'm saying.
hold on. Okay.
Not about
True. But before Tony continues, can you, Dr. Earl, try to get YR into this call? We've been trying all afternoon. I've been going for 4 hours and 30 minutes.
Okay,
a lot
I'll
of hate
try my
watchers
best,
here.
dude.
0 donations received tonight, so it, again, really explains a lot about those who are tuning in, because, again, we've seen this in the past.
It's true, Dave.
And again, the point I'm
Brings
trying to
tears to my
make is not that I'm demanding things. It's that basically,
No,
like,
no,
at
you are
one
now,
point you
motherfucker.
supported me, but then at one point you didn't. Oh, and what was that?
It's because the talk. Everybody talks and they go, "Oh, he's afraid to do the hymn, and if it's not cool, then it's not cool." Bro, you're all motherfucking leeches, all right? I fucking stream every single day, 8 to 10 hours a day. Dave is basically right behind me, in streaming. We're probably the most consistent out of the bunch, but. Sometimes I get 30 or 40 in my room, and I don't care. But those numbers to me, real numbers, I don't even figure Joe gets real numbers. Real numbers are like 600, 500, 400. Those are
It's
like
not really
real.
It's not the numbers, really. It's just who tunes in and then who shows the support. So you might have, say, 20, 30 people in your chat. But if you got 5 people talking, it's like, okay, I understand that.
But you know what?
But why are you here then? I mean, if this is not entertaining, then what's the point?
I said this. I said, dude, here's my donation link. You don't even have to fucking. It's not about the amount. It's about the action. That's what I always say. It's about the thought. I don't care if you tip me $1. If you tip me $1, I'm gonna be like, yo.
I'm only going to the donations because nobody's fucking writing in the chat, except for, obviously, like I said, like 7 people out of, 30, 40 people. It's like, okay, well, clearly there are people here that are enjoying and they're interacting, because that's why you would normally go to a show if you're not a psychopath. And then you subtract that number from the total viewers to get the hate watchers. It's as simple as that.
Without us, these people, if we weren't here, and I said this, I said, I'm almost to the point where I'm going to round up everybody and just do a Patreon every morning, do a show where I'm not going to stream fucking why I won't stream. We're going to just do it on the Patreon, and I'll just pay you guys the money we make, because I don't need it, just for the pure fact of saying, you know what, fuck off.
Now, I'm not normally a spiteful guy, but I do see exactly what you're saying. And in fact, to be quite honest, because of what I've seen as of late, because obviously people are willing to tune into the content and demand things, yet not even interact in the chat, I have considered moving my stuff to beyond a paywall, which would probably piss a lot of, Canadians off. But, the fact is, it's just, it would be a fuck you to all these people who think they can talk shit. And they would know that I would continue to talk about them, and they've got no recourse to it. And then the only way to address it is to literally pay to get that content. So it's just like,
and
it's win-win.
I'm down to do it too, bro. I've been thinking.
But it's just an option, which just goes to show that they're not the ones in control here. Whether it be me, whether it be Tony, whether it be anybody, it's just like, yeah, you know what? I can talk shit publicly, no problem. I can give you great shows. But if you want to act in this manner, the Hate Watcher style, which again, patented weight loss clinic that I run, it's very easy to just put it behind a paywall. And you'll never get a chance to fucking watch it. And so these boring afternoons that you have at work that you just can't get through, you're not going to be able to no longer hear some funny content, some drama, just watch some video games or, political talk, whatever.
Because they know, Dave, they know. They wake up in the morning. They're gonna hear from Tony, then YR and whoever else is on the call, wherever else is going on in the morning. Then in the late evening, Dave's gonna be on with that midday kind of thing, take you into the night, and then at the night, either if Ken's not on, Joe's gonna be on. So they always have. And never mind anybody else who's in between, whoever else there is, the Seamans and the Travises and all the extra things. But they know they're getting that every day.
I want to address this real quick.
Every day they can wake up.
Extreme Shaft says in the chat, no one will pay for Tony behind a paywall. He is a blocker like Wire. Well, guess what? You know what? I don't think many would, especially in the climate these days where we're seeing, all these hate watchers, 0 donations, that we're seeing basically almost the exact same could be applied to me. And that's perfectly fine because it's not about spite. It's about principle. Okay? Yes. I can do this regardless. I could do this fucking publicly. Yeah. I can do this fucking privately. Yeah. In fact, you know what? We don't even have to put it behind a paywall. It literally is. You've got that third option there, people. If you ever done this fucking stream, it's called private. As in, you get a specific code, and the only person that can the only people that can tune into it are the ones that actually, A, have a Google account, and B, get that specific code so that they can get into the chat. If they were issued that fucking code, they will not get in.
Yep. And it has to be issued. And then it's a link,
Exactly. So again, it's about principle. It's the fact that I can do fucking hours about conspiracy. I can do it for free, or I can put it behind a paywall. Now, if people are going to fucking demand things of me, oh, you should do this, you should do that. They don't provide any content for me to, to save my time when it comes to researching, as many former co-hosts back in my dark, what was it called? Dark,
Good Things.
Darker Realm?
No, it was even further than that. It was the wrestling show. Sorry, I'm drunk and stoned. The Dark Show. The Dark Show is what it was called. But, if you can't provide me with assistance, as a co-host, providing stories or things that I can cover, you expect me to, air at a certain time consistently every week, regardless of what's going on in my life, right? And you need it live. You can't have it a premiere. You can't have me record this, say, in between jobs or something, in between, certain tasks and stuff. It's basically like you've got to be live there to interact with me on the fucking stream, and that's what I demand of you. And yet, not just no interaction, but no fucking, because a lot of shows that do, conspiracy stuff, and this is also a good way to get around the taxes and stuff, is you take things via donation, right? You don't, charge a fee and stuff, because then you got to report it to the IRS and all that stupid shit. But, you take donations, you do it free, but you take donations, and it helps the show run because, time is money, and time spent literally giving you information that's empowering you, I think should be quite valuable. But a lot of people expect free entertainment, whether it be, talking about conspiracies and saying, oh, well, I love the stuff that he did before, blah, blah, blah. Or like, oh, I want to watch Tony and his fucking 4-screen rig to play, run a fucking truck cross country. But you're there, and what are you providing back? Are you saying, oh, how about do the trip between San Antonio and, I don't know, Portland? I'm just making shit up. Or, oh, could you talk about, this aspect of the video game because I'm interested, or like how does the gear shift work when you have all these gears and shit? Like add, even if it's a comment, just to add back into making a show better. These people can't do that. And I just realized I've been talking for quite some time, so you can go ahead.
It's all right.
I'm gonna just shut off the valve here. Go ahead, talk about whatever.
No, you're good. It's just I agree with you 100%, but and who the fuck am I? I'm some Jewish schmo,
Again, I don't have to agree with stuff that Tony does or says or anything like that, but I'm bringing up points that many people have in the past, and I do find it comical because it always is about sort of divisions and stuff. Is that at one point, people can be totally cool. And yet, then at the next moment, because of a disagreement, you have these lines drawn, and you have these people really exposing, who they really were in the first place, who they really valued, who they really supported, and when things settle down and go back to normal, and I've experienced this again, 12-time champion. That it's just like you're coming back to me, expecting me to just take you back to think that what you did in the past, what you said to me, is just going to be like ignored. So it's just very comical that, and Nikki Nines made a good point about it the other day, is that with when he was trying to trick people that he was going against me, you had Keith in the chat basically saying, "Oh yeah, go after Dave, yeah, like." I don't remember what it was exactly that he said, but no, I don't know if you heard that stream. But yeah, he just commented after saying, this is just pathetic. All these people flip-flopping simply just because two people are arguing against each other.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's how it's going to be. People think we're in, some kind of movie, and, everything plays out like we're in some kind of movie. That's what they think this is. They honestly think we're in some kind of movie. That's what they really do think we are. We're like fucking not movie stars, because we're not treated like that. Movie scrubs, in their movie. In the movie of the community. The daily shit. At the end of the day, I don't know, bro. I mean, I do my thing. I do the gaming stuff, and I have a great time doing that. I'm glad I found that,
You gotta clean up your fucking chat, dude. You know what they're fucking doing. You know who's in there too, man. You know that. You know these people. I'm not gonna name them, but you know these people, and they're trying to start shit. And dude, the reason why Bullfrog is not back is because of your chat. He told me that. Like this guy wanted to fucking, be in your chat. He wanted to call in and stuff, and these people kept harassing him and using his accounts and shit to fucking, harass
I
him.
find that very, very funny because my chat's been very good. There's never any problems. Only when Bullfrog comes around, I find it really funny. And usually when Bullfrog comes around anybody's chat, everybody knows he gets doxxed in anybody's chat.
There was people earlier in your chat today that were talking shit about me, Ken, and other people. And you see this shit, man, and you have the option to fucking switch it right off.
No, I don't really read
Well, then maybe you should be. Maybe you should have a separate. I know you got enough screens to fucking deal with, but you know, like you got to be looking at that chat because you got people that are saying shit about Ken, and quite honestly, I believe
but
that
they? Who the fuck are they?
No, but I
They're just
believe
fucking,
what
like fish don't blink.
Yeah,
Like,
but
who the fuck is
they're also sort of instigating things and sort of
You know what I mean?
well, hold on, they're implicating you as being involved in certain things, dude. You got to look into this. They're actually fucking saying, "Oh, well, Tony, said this about this," or like, "Oh, well, of course, like you got to look back into your chats because there's been a lot of manipulation from these individuals." No, dude, he's falling for this shit. He's fucking slow. I'm sorry. I know he's a great donator of yours. You like him a lot. He doesn't like me for some fucking reason. But the fact is, and he came to me when he was going through suicidal thoughts, so I did try to help him out. And I don't, I never told anybody that.
I don't think he doesn't like you.
But, well,
I don't think he doesn't.
Well, he said otherwise in the chat. But the fact is, he's falling for some of these accounts that are saying things that are totally false, and they're taking him for a fucking ride, dude.
Yeah, I mean that's to me honestly, if depending on the account, I'll look into it and say it's a fake account. Like when the Junebug account came in, I clarified.
But come on, man. There's other accounts in there that are saying shit that are fucking totally false, and well, I don't know if you're checking them out.
Maybe I'll try to do a better job and try to read the chat.
I think that would be a good thing if you had a dedicated screen for your chat and such, just for the fact that there's people that are saying shit that are implicating you in things, or at least trying to start drama. So if anybody, for example, they're talking shit about YR, and YR obviously is watching, hate watching, but he's not making himself visible. He's going to fucking make a stream to say RP versus Tony. Drama, whatever. So basically,
Well, you know
he
why
gets
that
pissed off of
happened?
what he sees in your chat, although you don't see it. And he decides,
Well,
well, he's
hey.
not doing anything, so I'm going to just make a stream of drama against Tony. You got to understand how this motherfucker's stupid mind works.
Well, today that did actually. He was in my chat today, and he was saying something. I forget what he was saying. Like, he was saying something like repeatedly over, like boring. This is dumb. Something like that. Like, and he did it like 12 times. And I was like, all right, bro. You know what? I'm gonna time you out. So I timed him out, and I think that's why I got the thing that we argued pretty hefty. I think it was today. So that's probably where it came from. His idea. That's what I'm thinking.
Before you continue, we are going to recognize this donator, who many people probably don't like, but hey, money's money. And Lifeart, aka Keith, sends the following message. He says, "What up, Dave? I never said, yeah, go after Dave. I haven't been in Nikki Nine's chat in like a year. It was a fake Keith in Nikki Nine's chat. I would never say that. I'm a big Dave Rose fan." An interesting statement. I'm going to have to consult with the Nine Gods himself. If in fact I am wrong, I shall yield to ye, bend the knee, and ask mea culpa. But I will need to consult
And that's why I make
with the
sure.
fourth drum emperor.
That's why I make sure, sometimes I go to the channels to make sure, when I
You should
see
be
something.
doing that all the time, dude. And again, you know that these people, like, look, somebody that calls himself, and hey, I see you motherfuckers, Fatso in the chat, and they're talking so much shit about Ken and me, you know who that is. You know who that is. You don't have to say it, but you know who that is. So you see that shit?
No,
Boom.
if you're saying it's Scott, it's
No,
if you're saying
no.
it's Scott.
I'm being
'cause
more ambiguous.
I know when his is stupid. I've outed him so many times because he fucks up and he writes PPL all the time for people, and I'm like, Scott, I know that's you now.
Yeah,
Like,
but
you
there's
gave it up. He's
others.
like,
There's others in them.
he goes to the next one.
I'm surprised you haven't noticed them all, but there's a lot,
No.
and yeah, they're easy to notice. Now, I believe we've been waiting for Dr. Earl here. Well, actually, not waiting, but we've been sort of talking after he reconnected. So I thank you for your patience, Dr. Earl. So I will yield the floor. Actually, yes, I will yield the floor to you. Sorry.
Yeah, because I had to reconnect because something was up with my computer here. But I agree with Dave with what he's talking about with these losers in their chat going after Bullfrog, because in a way that can kind of hurt your channel instead of help it, because people are going to see that going on in the chat. They're going to be like kind of reluctant to sub, kind of fear that these people are going to go after those in the chat and those watching there. I brought this point up to Sean's view because, as you know, he doesn't believe in sub mode in his chat. And remember, all that shit was going on in his chat multiple times when Bullfrog YR SC was on his show there multiple times in the past.
True. I do want to interject and say one thing. Keith, okay, it's clearly someone with massive stigma that's attached to him, was the only one that donated so far in this show that has gone for 4 hours and 51 minutes. Okay? So, first of all, if you're a hate watcher, you should feel disgusted and embarrass yourself. Not only just because of the size of your extremely small penis, but just because you're worthless. And I think I make a great point in reminding this. So, please continue,
Sickening.
Dr. Earl.
Yeah.
What happens if Dave says that, maybe it really is like Joe Cronin says, and it's not a lie like Joe Cronin lies, and Dave says, dude, guys, if I don't get some funding, I'm not going to be able to stream anymore because I can't pay my internet bill because I'm unemployed. Can we figure this out? Because I know a lot of you guys would pay $5 for the month to just listen to me for a month access. So can we get 20 people for $5? Like, you can figure that out. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I'm just not going to stream, guys, because my internet is not paid and I'm unemployed and I want to stream for the people, the people. but we need to make that happen, you know? Bro, I'm telling you, if I was in your position and like, you know, unemployed and, you know, and I'm not saying I know your position at all. You could be fucking sitting on a mound of money right now. I don't know. But seeing as from what I've heard and what I've seen and what I've, you know, sounds like, you know, things are a little tight and yada, 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 and you could use a little help. And I definitely think your skill and your talent deserves, and especially the longevity that you've been here. See, I haven't been around for 6 years. See, if I was around for 6 years and doing this, I would be fucking rip shit right now.
Yeah, but
I'd be
see,
like,
the
"Are you
thing is, though, I
serious, you
trusted the wrong
motherfuckers?"
people. Let's just be honest, and I'm going to be, you know, honest with myself, is that I took Joe Cronin's word, and that's as simple as that. But it's my fault. I
Yep.
accept it. The thing is, though, I was strung along, thinking, and
Yep.
I was told, look, Dave, okay, you know, monetize this is no longer your thing. You did a great job. And I agree with this. I was like, you know, we basically met on the same page. Monetize this isn't doing what it used to do for me. But, you know, obviously we understand why. The formula wasn't there anymore. But let's do what we always like to do is Final Frontier News. So he was going to give me full control over the Patreon that he made exclusively of that, which I was going to take full control over, which means I was, well, not full control, but basically I was going to be in charge of it. And then I was going to be posting things every single day. I'd be posting small little podcasts, fucking, you know, images, like a photograph of a UFO and stuff that was recently
Great
taken.
idea.
You know,
Great
links and
idea.
stuff. Like I had it all planned out perfectly. And I swear on my life that if I had been given 30 days, I would have made this thing fucking profitable. But he kept stringing me along. And I explained my idea to him as to how I would be able to accomplish this. It's not like I haven't made other businesses in the past. That's hilarious. But again, you know, why don't I do that now? Because I've got somebody I've got to fucking look after. I mean, it's just hilarious that people, you know...
But
you know,
it's not even like that. It's with Joe, you had him promoting the thing, so it's a different level.
But that's the
you
thing.
know what I'm saying? So that was the point.
He
of
had
it.
established, and that was the important thing, is that he had established the infrastructure and system necessary for me to literally be able to just connect on my phone or fucking do a stream from my computer and
Like,
produce the
you know what,
content that would be consistent, that would be worthy of the fucking cost of the
Yeah, but that's the
Patreon that
thing.
would have been provided.
That's the thing. Joe don't know how to put people on. See, if Joe was smart, he would have built an empire. But he's a fucking idiot.
He could have done the same thing with Ken. He could have literally, the corrupted thing could have been fucking... Yep.
Yep. Whatever thousandaire he is saying is he's made, you know, double digits, or
Thousandaire,
he's
I
probably
like it.
made, he's probably made triple digits by now because he's been doing it a while. But he would have been 5 times, 10 times that, because he would have had people underneath him that he built up and he controlled at the end of the day. He controlled the whole fucking shit. So if whatever he says goes at the end of the day. And listen, yeah, it is the talent at the end of the day that drives the fucking locomotive. But if you're good to people, if you're generally good to people and things are working out, I mean, it's not uncommon for people to work together for years and have something that's profitable, even if it's profitable just a little bit, just to help out. Maybe it just helped out Dave. Maybe he was just able to make, you know, $300, $400, $500 a month from it, and that was his little thing. But Joe's like, yeah, dude, yeah, he's doing his thing over there, and people are signing up for it, and good for Dave. You know, I got him working on that, and I got you know, Tony and somebody else doing this music thing, and they're doing that over
Dude,
there. And
no,
got
I
some
would have,
people-
I would have opened it up to more than people in the community. Like I would have, honestly, I had
That's what
the
I'm
whole
saying, though.
business plan. Like it was gonna fucking
I'm
rock.
just saying, things could have opened up. You don't know what doors can open up if you let people spread their wings and give them a little.
But you
leeway.
notice this already, is
doesn't know
that
how
he
to do
doesn't trust people. Is that, you know,
No.
even when it was me and JB, he asked us, let's do a extreme wrestling podcast stream, and we're gonna do it on your channel and all that. So we got to the point where like me and JB are consistently making episodes, but he's not uploading them. We're confronting him. It's like, dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, what
It's
the
like it's
fuck?
outdated
Yeah,
now,
that's stupid.
and he wouldn't
And
give us
yeah, and that's
access
the
to the
thing.
fucking channel because he
See,
didn't
that's the
trust
thing.
us.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like
The two people that he
dude,
said he called friends, again, oh, my friends betray me. Well, maybe you betrayed your friends by not trusting them.
Regardless of that, bro, the people are not gonna just magically go off on their own and reacquire that same fan base from ground zero and start over. Trust me, I've done that in the band days, bro. In the industry, it's almost like a manager, and basically we fired our manager, and our manager's like, and we're like, yeah, fuck off, bro. We're gonna do it on our own, bro. We'll do our shit. We have all the connections. He's like, and we're like, all right, we'll see. And it was much, much harder than it sounded. And it ended up burning us out, and that was it. We fizzled out in fucking a couple months after that. So that's the deal. It's like you give people the leash, but at the end of the day, they know, like, all right, without Joe's fucking key, we're not driving this shit nowhere. But Joe's like, I don't want to take anybody for the ride. I want the whole car for myself because I'm free. Like, nobody's doing shit. Nobody's going to go off and make millions. Like, I don't know what the fuck his weird thing with of yeah, it's my job. I remember there's a podcast of him, and I have the clip. It's my job to find the talent. It's my job to... Bro, you ain't finding no talent. What the fuck are you finding?
Garguts?
You ain't finding shit, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's the talent.
That's the new one.
Go ahead.
Get out of here. You ain't finding no talent, Joe.
The floor is belonging to Dr. Earl.
It's kind of funny you mentioned about doing something with Joe Crony there. Back when the pandemic struck us from behind, I contacted him about, possibly doing some shows on his Patreon. He would pay me about $100 or $50 there. I asked one time and what day does he want to start doing this, and I never got a reply. And I remember Arcnolia, he mentioned the same thing. And once again, Joe never replied to him there. So you're not alone, Tony, on that level there. I mean, like,
I don't care about being alone. I understand the dude has priorities. Sometimes he might not want to work with people. I get that. But when you're sitting there saying it's your job to find the talent, and the talent that you have supposedly is sitting around you, and then you say, oh, whoever wants to be here is here. So which one is it? Is it whoever wants to be here is here, or it's your job to find the talent? Because you had talent in me, and you just let that go because you're a jealous fag. So he's not jealous of you, Dr. Earl and Arcnolia. He just didn't want to work with you guys. He just didn't want to tell you because he's a fucking goon. And he just can't say, yeah, Dr. Earl, like, it's not my thing, but, maybe we could figure something out. Eventually I could jump on your channel or something. But he won't even say that. To me, all he would say is, yeah, dude, we got to do something soon. And I would say, yeah, bro, we got to do something soon.
That's a good point.
It is.
And I do, now that Tony is reminding me of this, it brings me to my point, which I brought up earlier, which is, why do you tolerate the disrespect that YR gives you when, again, you and Arcnolia started your show. Yeah, you started it with YR, but he made it a joke, so you split up and you started with Arcnolia Strokelbean, who is clearly much more knowledgeable in music. But you allow him back into the fold. He forces you to take in Keith, who adds nothing other than, irrelevant rap, references. And then you've got, other people joining in and such. And he names his stream like drama and all this stuff. Meanwhile, you guys are naming it music review and all that. And, he's trying to bring up drama. And then you guys go to music. And then later on there's drama. But, I personally think, this is my thoughts, that he's ruining a once good show where you had people that were dedicated to the subject and didn't give a flying fuck, because they're not immature pieces of shit, about how many people were watching them. They were talking about what they enjoyed. So it could have been 1 viewer or 1,000 viewers. They've been perfectly fine with that. And I just see that what YR has been doing to your show for quite some time has been detrimental to the overall value that your show can bring to the community. Because again, who else is talking about music? Nobody.
Yeah. I mean, when it was just me, Arc, and YR, it was just about the subjects we're talking about, and that was about it, which was music. Then all of a sudden, the unbanning, occurs from Nikki Nines' show there. RP's back, SC's back, Keith is back. Even Bullfrog for a while was back, Danny MT made an appearance, and I know the one episode when all those guys were on, it was pretty good, But however, the past couple of times it was just, kind of questionable in a lot of ways. In fact, here's something else. When all those guys left, but it was just me and Ark, the viewership on my end here doubled.
Really? Nice.
Like usually I get about 2 or 3 viewers or 4 there now and then, because I'm not that big of a guy there. It's just a small channel. But when those guys cut out, it was just leaving me and Mark myself. It was about 9, 10, or 7 or 8 people started watching in there all of a sudden there. It's like, holy cow, this is interesting. But, I didn't really pay no heed to it. I just wanted to keep on the subject that we're talking about, And it was a good, we were discussing, whatever came to mind there because we didn't have anything planned. But, I mean, the reason I invited YR on, see if we could just to hang out, talk about stuff like that. Because remember, we all talked about music and other things and we were doing that Metal Maniac show a couple of years back there, and I mean, the thing I have an issue is, let's just keep it music and music only, that's about it. Leave the drama for another time in the period, another stream there. But apparently SC doesn't really understand that there. I don't know how RP is, on that subject there. He's mostly a hip hop guy there. Keith, unfortunately, he's closed-minded as hell there. I mean, I don't want to dog Keith, but he is closed-minded. It's like when we talk about Judas Priest or everything like a Palmer, it's like that stuff annoys him. He'd rather listen to stuff like Cedar or Breaking Benjamin and nothing else there. And I'm sorry, Jamaican rap does not have a place on our program. I'm sorry.
Why do you allow for Wire to continue to bring him in there?
Well, I don't know, for some reason, but in a lot of ways, it kind of gives a little bit a twist to the program there. Something a little bit like a sidebar, like something, delivers something out of the ordinary. A little,
you like to shoot yourself in the foot? Interesting.
Not really there, but in a way,
Well, that's what you're doing with bringing Keith on, or even allowing for Wire to think he can add other people.
Right.
Sorry,
I don't
I'm
know.
just being honest.
Yeah, that's true there. Well, I know later on tonight, I'm going to message YR telling me if you're going to bring those guys on, let it be with the subject that we're talking about and nothing else, Otherwise, it'll just have to be me and YR. That's about it. So we'll have to see where it takes us from there.
But didn't you guys air earlier today?
We did earlier on,
and
yes.
And was Keith on there? Was other people on there?
Well,
because here's the thing, I'll tell you one thing. I noticed that he started a stream at the same time as you, and it was labeled like drama and stuff, but also music. So it was at the same time as you to do your stream with Arcnolia, and then he stopped midway or something. I was told because I was already streaming. I don't know if it was because of me. I do suspect so. But then I guess at that point, because I tuned in at that point when I saw that, he was no longer on your show. So what happened there?
I have no clue what the heck happened there. I was told he ended his stream for some reason, and then, YR left, SC left, RP left, and Keith left, and I'm not too sure what the heck was going on. Now, Keith, to join in later on as we were almost closing out our show, he was calling from some place there. I forgot what it was there, but the best thing to do is probably get Keith on the call here, ask what the hell happened there with YR there. I don't know what the whole situation.
No, I'm going to have to pass.
All right there. But, now that you mentioned, I should have a little talk with YR and let him know, hey, well, let's just, keep it to the subject that we're talking about and nothing else here. A little sidebar here and there, but if Jacob RP or SC is going to come in talking about other than what we're talking about there, then we can't have that there.
You shouldn't even have anybody that's going to reference Jamaican rap or ask you who Led Zeppelin is, okay? Sorry.
Yeah. Well, Well, that's Keith on Keith's part. He needs to have a head full.
No. You know he never will, because that's not his type of music. So the onus falls on you and Arcnolia to say, nope, you're not allowed on. YR, you can't add him on. And people are going to say, oh, I'm trying to influence you. I'm just stating what I would do in your position, because literally I'm walking through. So, you know, if you want him to dismiss what you're talking about when it comes to, I don't know, fucking Pink Floyd or, again, whatever band, but yet then start to intrude with fucking Jamaican rap and shit, especially, because here's the thing. He doesn't normally do that on his own. He has YR say, or YR says, hey, Keith, why don't you give us a Jamaican rap? And he's like, yeah, man. And you guys are like, we're trying to run a show here, guys. But, like, they're literally just disrespecting you. And I tried to get YR on today to explain his actions, but he clearly knows that he's in the wrong here, and he's refusing to call in.
Let me see if I can add him on here. Let's see.
I tried multiple times today to add him in. Also, I point everyone's attention to the graphic in the stream, and yes, I'm better than you, and you know it. Tony, any comments?
Not at the moment.
No, Tony.
Oh.
No questions, comments, or concerns here.
Well, do you have anything to start anew on or discuss? I mean, I'm going to take a break here to smoke a bowl, so floor's yours.
I mean, the Danny MT thing was a real important thing to me to get off my chest. Other than that, the RP stuff is just going back and forth, and it's kind of fun to fuck around with him.
Well, that's fun too, but the more important thing is, why did YR try to set that up?
I don't know, because it kind of, like I said, we did kind of go at it earlier, so maybe he wanted a round two, but I wasn't going to do.
But he won't call in? I mean, Dr. Earl, any success there? Did any answer?
I'm calling him. I'm trying to add him right now.
He won't call. He's not gonna come on your show.
No, he's got his two buddies here. You guys can wolf pack me.
Nope.
This is the best opportunity for him.
He's never gonna come on this show because of C-Man and Travis.
Oh, well, I already admitted. I fucking embarrassed them, emasculated them, made them look like fools. Like, what else do you want me to admit? Like, come on. Let's move on here, okay?
I think I should just be independent, but he has these weird things that
those are his current masters.
For a certain...
But you will always be you'll be always on his mind, because the fact is he's going to be running to you, and we saw this the other day. Come on, Tony, I need to go to work. Tony, come on, Tony, go live. Tony, please, Tony, just Tony, please go live so I can have something to watch. Tony, please do the work for me, Tony.
I just think, frankly, he's over it. He just doesn't give a shit.
Oh, come on, man. This guy's obsessed with fucking affirmation. He needs attention.
No, he just doesn't give a shit because he's so emotional that even giving a shit is too much for him. So he has to, like, act like he doesn't give a shit and fool himself. But he gives so much shit.
Extreme
you know what I
Shaft
mean?
In the chat says, Tony was shitting on Dave regarding the C-Man and Travis stuff.
No, I'm 50-50 on it. I shat on Dave at points, and I shat on C-Man and Travis. Both I'm 50-50 on.
Also, I want to...
There's good points. I said this before. There's good points that Travis and C-Man do bring up. And there's also...
Stop smoking that weed.
There's also good points that Dave brings up as well.
Also, Nikki's shit on me for the stuff between me and Travis. And I won't even call it shit on. It's just like, oh, but that's the thing. That's the wordage that's used. Like, oh, somebody criticized you. That's shitting on you. It's like, okay, call it what you will. Say what you will. I'm still here streaming my shit. So, okay. But, you know, again.
Not to say good points that Dave made only, but I think a little bit of the criticism from Travis and C-Man is a little bit overboard. So
we had Bullsy. We had Bullsy fucking make a stream the other day about me, Travis, and C-Man. Am I crying in the corner there? No, I'm not. So Let's
Hey,
just be honest.
Bullsy, what's that song you use for your intro? I can't find it. I'm trying to steal it, bro. Let me know. Thank you. The
Again, the point I'm trying to make, Shaft, is the fact is that Dave Rose is the 12-time sail away champion of the world. No one
13.
will ever be able to. Well, no, I don't. That was with just Joe. 13 would like the. You know, I only said away once from Ken. That doesn't count.
Oh.
And it's more of a kerfuffle, so that would be more of like a ocean storm. But regardless, is 12 times. I take pleasure from that because I worked with Joe for so long. And the fact is that people have been shitting on me since day one, even before I fucking, committed to my sail away championships. But, people will say shit about me when I'm on a show. People will say shit when I'm not on a show. And it goes on and on. It's a beautiful cycle. It's the circle of life. And I'm perfectly cool with it. I honestly don't give a flying fuck, which is why it's just so pleasurable to see people like Seaman and fucking Travis get so emotionally involved when it's just like, guys, grow the fuck up. I really couldn't give a flying fuck.
You know what your new song should be?
What's
Have
that?
you ever heard the Children of Bodom song, I Don't Give a Flying Fuck?
I have not.
It might be the song for you.
Let me type that in. What's
it
it called?
goes, I don't give a flying fuck, motherfucker. I don't give a flying fuck, motherfucker.
Children of Bodom.
Yeah, I don't give a flying fuck, bro.
I'll have to play that.
I don't give a flying fuck.
But what's the song name?
That.
Because that's the band name, right?
No, Children of Bodom is the band name.
Yeah, and what's the song?
I don't give a flying fuck is the song.
Okay, well, let me look that one up.
I'm pretty sure, I believe.
Kind of sounds like, reminds me of that song by the band Dope called Die, Motherfucker, Die, Motherfucker, Die, Motherfucker.
It's probably like that, yeah.
Yeah.
No song comes up with that title.
No? It's called, hold on.
Well, you can look it up for me. How about that?
Children of Bodom.
I'm still waiting for Nicky Nines to call in, who is not neglecting his family.
Oh, it's In Your Face.
In Your Face. All right.
I see now.
I'll have to play that on the stream. But
Yeah.
I was hoping that Nicky Nines would be able to call in because I wanted to get his take on a few things, and unfortunately my internet went out just as he was speaking about things.
Yeah, fucking internet, man. I've been having problems with it too.
Well, we just went through some big storms today, so that explains it.
Well, at least you have an excuse. My shit just goes out. They just don't like me over here. So I've been doing test streams, and I've been streaming now since earlier privately, just to see if my KPS is all right. So, but yeah, I might do some gaming later, driving the truck. That never gets old. I can do that for 3 hours straight, and
I can play Kerbals, and 4 hours later I'm like, holy shit, where the time went, or fucking these old games and shit. So it's just,
I do enjoy it. I'm gonna start reading the chat more as I drive, trying to keep an eye on it. You know what I'm saying?
you should, because a lot of people even talking shit about you. So
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Keep an eye on it, and just do my thing, man. Listen, I appreciate everybody in the community. I have fun talking shit, hanging out, being cool. Because at the end of the day, I don't wish death upon nobody. If I was in a fucking, the same room, I would fucking probably roll out the carpet for a lot of people in this community. As Ken said, I kind of like that analogy. Just because, I don't hate anybody there except for fucking lying motherfuckers. People that lie about everything. Danny
All
MG.
right.
But anyway, I'm gonna take off, gentlemen. I appreciate the time, and sad we didn't get RY on the phone.
Gotta try that.
Bitch his cuck ass out. He's probably getting fucked in the ass somewhere. That's what he's probably doing. He's probably working.
He's got the vacuum in his ass.
Yeah, he's got the vacuum on stream on some fucking OnlyFans site or something.
Yep.
Making his money. That's how he makes his money, So he does weird stuff on
Homosexual
stream.
videos. Yes.
Yeah. But anyways, homies, I appreciate it, Dave. You have a good night, gentlemen, and I'll talk to you soon. Have a blessed evening, and be cool, man.
All right.
Later, homies.
There
You
goes
too, Tony.
Tony from Avia. And I'm still trying to stretch this out so that I could possibly get a call from Nikki Nines, but I'm not sure how likely that is. He says he was rocking his kid to sleep, and I don't know if the kid's having trouble sleeping because he hasn't called in yet. And I'd very much like to hear from him before I wrap up the show, but I haven't eaten dinner yet, and I am fucking starving. So, I would like to see if we can get something going. So why don't you tell us your thoughts, Dr. Earl?
Well, thoughts about,
Well, whatever you fucking want. It's a chill stream.
it's just,
Turn into somewhat of a drama stream, but regardless.
But the thing of going back to the Minnesota Vikings, and situation, I'm pissed off at the guy. I'm really pissed off. And first and foremost, you know me, all the shows I did with him with Real as Fuck TV. I mean, we did some classic episodes. You was on, Joe was on, Ken was on, YR was on, Scott was on before he went all scunty on us, as I mentioned many times before. I mean, we did some great shows during 2020 there. All of a sudden, I laid Prince Idol on. It was me, Ark, and Prince. And then all of a sudden, Minnesota comes in, verbally going at Prince Idol, left and right there, calling every name of the book. Of course, Prince Idol became an idiot afterwards when he tried to do a bullfrog. But the thing is, Minnesota has this anger complex, and it's like he has this vengeance, especially with Tony. It's like he had this vendetta against Tony for no reason. I mean, you listen to Nikki Nine's stream that all of us was on, me, YR, Bullfrog, and he has this vendetta against Tony for some dumb reason there. We don't understand why. And the thing is, him going off on me, Minnesota, it's just it makes no sense. I never said anything derogatory about him. I never said anything hateful or disgruntled towards him. Only times I ever yelled was him to hell stop yelling. And then he's like, I'm done with you now. You're dead to me now, Dr. Brown, you backstabber. And I was like, I never stabbed you in the back. You pushed me off the cliff from your show there. And that was back in September. And you notice how down the toilet that show has become. We don't see Silver Roll Hunter, his cousin. We don't see a Big D or a Redneck or a Big D's or a Persona Special Ed.
Well, I don't know what's going on there, so I can't really say, if these guys are busy, if, they can't coordinate. I don't know.
And from what I understand from Redneck, because I had a little conversations about it, but what's Vikings deal is, apparently the Legends Lounge where they used to broadcast is apparently closed up because apparently they were unable to pay any rent there. And I was like, oh wow, I thought it was in the basement of your own place there, for crying out loud, because I knew you guys shared a place in Minnesota somewhere. But, the thing that it's this thing that pisses me off. It's like, earlier today I wanted to do a dressing video where I wanted to address what Vikings was saying about me on his show a couple of times. It's like, well, wait a minute, Like I said, I never said anything heinous towards him. I never called him any names. I never done nothing. But it's like, I even took that clip that a YR sent me of him shitting on me from this past Monday. I sent it to Ken, and Ken does not condone it either. He's like, he doesn't know why Vikings would do this. It's like, if Vikings is going through hard times or personal issues, we can understand that. But don't take it out on me, Tony, or you, or YR, or anybody else. Take it up with the people who's causing these problems for you. That's all I have to say.
I agree. But do you think that sort of sense is even going to be considered?
Well, It would be nice if it was, but I pretty
Yes,
much
but
doubt-
let's break down like reality. Do you really think it's gonna be considered?
pretty much doubtful in this case.
And that's
At
the
this,
unfortunate thing is that despite all your effort to try to make it understood, it's something that's totally ignored. And is that appropriate? I mean, that's somewhat to me a disrespect for someone who shows respect to somebody else.
yeah. I mean, remember how devoted I was to that show there.
Yep.
I was the one. In fact, yeah, you could ask Redneck. I was the one on that program that was willing to bring in legit content, discussions, what's going on in society, in the news there.
Yeah, you
I
were
mean,
willing
like,
to contribute actually, and
yeah,
I think it could have been good. I mean, him and his cousin. I didn't like Redneck at all, or whatever his name is, retard. Um,
led.
Special ed, whatever. He was garbage. He should
Was.
never have been allowed anywhere close to that. But him and his cousin worked out okay. And when they had you and YR, there was a good dichotomy and good balance between all the celebrities, and it worked. But yeah, it's unfortunate. There could be a lot more that's being provided, and in the past he's provided things that were enjoyable. But
Yeah. But
I
now
don't
the
know. I
only
mean, a
thing
lot of
is,
people are shitting on him for his streams right now, and it's just like, but hold on a second. There's other people that do shittier streams, in the dark and stuff, and it's just like, but you're still tuning in, bitches. Oh, you don't like it? Oh, okay. Well, then don't watch. Oh no, but they gotta watch the entire thing, and then after it complain. Oh, he didn't have light showing his face. He wasn't on camera. He didn't do this. He didn't do that. I've gotten the same shit. It's just like I could be on camera right now if I wanted to. Guess what? I don't want to. Okay, I don't want to fucking doll myself up, fix my hair, wear something fancy. No, you know what? I don't owe you a goddamn thing. So, for all these people that think that, you know, they expect you to maintain a certain standard when it comes to streaming, how about you do your own thing and show me how it's done? You can't do that? Then shut the fuck up.
Me personally, when I go live with the ARC or whichever music stream comes to mind, I usually come up with some sort of unique thumbnail, like the one I used it on the show with ARC today.
I hear you.
Yeah, because I like to show it off a little different type of images. I like to show a little stuff that's going to be questionable in the end there.
Yeah.
That's going to raise a controversy.
Exactly.
If I'm going to do like for instance, when me, YR, and Arknoia did our show on Iron Maiden a couple weeks back there, I would use an image of the very first Iron Maiden lineup in my thumbnail.
Okay.
That's what I like to do. I like to give people a surprise. And as far as Vikings is concerned, I'm not going to mention any more about the fool. Whatever he's looking for, I hope it finds it pretty soon, or somebody is going to find him and beat his ass for the content he's been putting out towards this person and that person there.
Well, I wouldn't like to see that. I mean, I just think, be better to have
a wake up.
You know what? I think that YR's instigating a lot of this shit, to be quite honest. So, I think that might come from some of his frustration.
Maybe so, there, because he had the disdain for the guy for many years there. I mean, it's only brief that those actually bury the hatchet and go able to stream live with one another there.
But YR's always made an attempt to sort of get people to fight against each other. So,
right there.
Let's just be honest. And when he's gotten mad at you, he's done some very shitty shit. Let's just be honest.
Yeah, that's true there.
So the point I'm just trying to make is that now we have the gates open to hell, and YR now has every pick of demon that he can choose from, and if you associate with them, you're going to see exactly what we saw in the past. I mean, I was the one that literally sealed the door to hell, but now that it's been open again, it's no longer my fucking problem. And we're seeing this, and we're going to continue to see it. So you're seeing YR literally try to set up people to fight in this community, whether it be Danny MT and Tony. Who else? You and... Vikings. There we go. Thank you. Vikings and others. He's trying to get everyone to just really fight. So, I would like you to at least consider that when it comes to moving forward.
I will. I have it loud and clear, kid. Definitely. And like I said, I'm gonna next time I get a hold of YR, which will probably be a while because I'll be busy at work for the next 5 days as always.
That's never a bad thing.
Yep.
Pays the bills.
Yep, absolutely. There, maybe Cronin needs to find a job. Like he says he has a job, but I've yet to see the proof. Of course, Minnesota can't work right now because of his disability there. To do 2 heart attacks, but he could probably find something to do and get paid under the table there, because I understand he's in need of money. But like I said, I'm going to I will get a hold of YR sometime soon and let him know and say, hey, if we're going to bring these cats on, let it be about the subject that we are speaking of. Otherwise, no can do.
Yeah, imagine if Keith was hosting a show on reggae, and you and Arknola come in, we're like, no, we're talking rock and roll right now. We're talking Elvis, we're talking fucking Big Bopper, we're talking Valens. It's like, but you're just taking over another show. But you guys wouldn't do that. But obviously YR seems to think he could just walk over you.
Yeah, well, like I said, we will address that issue sometime soon there. I promise I'll do that, definitely. Okay, I'm going to get going there, Dave.
All right, man. You get some rest tonight. Wish you a good day tomorrow. A very productive one. And thank you again for calling in.
All right, and it was my birthday this past Monday, by the way.
Oh, I did not know that. So a very happy belated birthday to you, good sir.
Thank you very much,
But
Dave.
then again, as a Time Lord, you really don't age, so...
That's true. There are a lot of people said that on Facebook.
What's another year for a Time Lord?
I'm not too sure there, but it's probably another day or something like that.
Exactly. It's nothing, really. It's a blink.
Yep.
All right, man. You have yourself a good one. Get some rest, and I'm sure that we'll speak to you soon.
All right, there. Bye-bye, dude.
All right. There goes the one and only Dr. Earl Brown. And I'm still hoping for maybe Nikki to call in. He's still in the chat. And, he's doing the whole rockabye baby thing. But come on, man. Come on. Back in my day, we'd give the kids a little bit of whiskey. And they'd fall right asleep. So, still waiting to hopefully get Nikki. I've been trying to stretch this out, and I've probably stretched it out for fucking 3-4 hours trying to get Nikki on the fucking call. I'm going for 5 hours and 28 minutes. Not bad, actually. Not bad at all. It just goes to show that clearly I'm quite capable. And that people are going to tune in, even if they hate me, which just goes to show how pathetic they are, because the biggest strength that you could show would be not to tune in at all. But since you tune in and do not respond, and certainly don't show, likes, so you're obviously hitting the dislikes, but I'm not seeing that, and I wish I could, because it would just show your pain. It's very, very evident, people. Very evident. Just as the graphic shows up right now on the chat, in the Stream, I'm better than you, and you know it. And that is the only explanation for all these people watching me when they hate me. Again, you people who are actually tuned in, enjoying my stuff, interested, you clearly can understand this at this point. There's no other reason to be here unless you're enjoying things, unless you're a sourpuss and a pussy, and you just can't stand the fact that Dave Rose is saying things. Oh, Latino Heat is calling back.
Yeah, I figured I'd help you to bide your time because I don't know how much longer you want to stay on waiting for.
Well, I'm getting real tired here of Nikki. Real tired of Nikki. I've been giving him so much time. I mean, how long does it take to put an infant to sleep? Okay, especially when you've got whiskey. Okay, back in our day, Latino Heat, it's just a simple matter of a little teaspoon of whiskey and the kid would go to sleep, no problem.
Put something bourbon in the milk or some shit. Yep.
There you go. Exactly. A little bourbon in the milk. A little what's it called? Bailey's.
Yep.
There you go.
Put
Kid will fall fast
kid
asleep.
out. Put that kid out like nothing. Maybe he fell asleep in his son's bed. You know that he was trying to read him a book or some shit, and maybe he fell asleep.
That is possible.
God forbid. I hope that bed's reinforced, but that's another. You know.
Yeah, considering Nikki's
Nicky's a big dude, man. Nicky is a big dude, so. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm close to wrapping up just because I've been holding out, and it's been like 5.5 hours. Like, I think it's very evident that, again, so many people tuned in, and yet we got only one donation. And who's that from? Keith. I think that should embarrass all these people, especially the ones that used to support me and donate to me and now don't. Because it really reveals who they truly are. They wanted me to be their shield. Now, it's funny because you got people like Seaman and Travis saying, oh, you're using Ken as your meat shield or Nikki as your meat shield, blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, bitches. You fucking loser-ass cowards. Do you know how many people used me, including fucking Bullfrog? It's like, well, Dave's going to protect me, and Dave, I got in a fight with these people. I need you to know because they're going to be attacking me, and I need you to protect me. And I mentioned your name, so they're going to be going after you. Of course, they're not going to consider that because they're stupid idiots, but that's the reality.
He'd do that shit to Joe, to Ken, and be like, I just want to let you know that people were messing with me, and I said that you're going to go ahead and stand up for me, and I would be laughing my ass off. I'm like, who the fuck told you to volunteer somebody to stand up for you? Just assuming that people are going to jump on the sword for him and shit. He was funny. That was a funny fuck, man.
True.
He did some retarded shit, but when he would do that, that was hilarious. I was asking you in chat. I said, "Am I your Wardlow?" Since you had that graphic up. Since
no, you're
the
chairman. You're Sean Spears.
Well, I'm a bit bigger than Sean Spears, so.
Well, no, it's just what you're effective at. You know, I'm not keeping you under contract and all that stuff. It's like, you know, you do your thing and you fucking execute with that chair.
That's why I figured I'd be more like Wardlow because he didn't have a contract. He was just.
Yeah, but you know, there was the issue between Wardlow and MJF, but there's no issue between me and you, and there's no issue between MJF and fucking Sean Spears, who's also Canadian.
Being that you watch AEW, isn't that something that he had a faction and now all he has is Sean Spears? If he still even has Sean Spears.
He can easily make a new one. It's not an issue.
He lost FTR. He lost Wardlow. I mean, I think that's what they want, though. They want him to be a solo guy now.
Oh, it's possible. You never know. But either way, there's big money there. And there's a lot of controversy, which will bring that in.
I find it hilarious that people bought into that. His what they call it, pipe bomb?
Yeah.
That they think he's for real with all that shit, that he's going to go to the WWE and fuck Tony Khan. I think it's hilarious. How can people be stupid to believe that shit? To just not get it. It's just a freaking ad. You know, a good one. I mean, it was a pretty decent promo. I'll give him that. But yeah, he's not going fucking anywhere, and he is going to get paid. Eventually, he will be paid.
Yep.
I do like him. He reminds me a little bit of Roddy Piper in a way. A little Roddy Piper.
He reminds me also of EC3.
Yeah,
EC3
and EC3.
basically started this. Well, he didn't start the gimmick first. Everyone's had this "I'm richer than you and I'm better and you know it" for quite some time. Buddy Rogers and Ric Flair, others. And I've had people tell me that MJF is as close to Ric Flair as possible. I disagreed. There's a difference here, in my opinion. But I do love this type of character where they take on the attitude that they do, and I think that EC3 actually started it. Well, didn't start it first, but he started it in recent times in such a way that it works so well, even in Impact when it started to go downhill, but then things started to go up, and he got poached by the WWE, and yet he was kept silent. He could have easily done what he did in Impact and fucking elevated his status and made himself look like he did in Impact, which, was of a blue blood who was rich, who got into the business because he was just physically capable of doing so and didn't give a shit about the prestige or anything like that. Like, this real arrogant rich boy attitude. And I think he did a great job at it. And they wasted him, I think, in Impact. Eventually, they wasted him in WWE, and then eventually the guy redesigned himself, and he did that pay-per-view with Matt Cardona, and I can't remember what that was called, but they both did a really, from what I still haven't seen it, to be quite honest. Something on my list of things to see. But they did a really hardcore match that a lot of people enjoyed, and it goes to show that this guy, has the ability to fucking run. But back to the whole MJF thing is that I think that EC3 really started a good trend when it came to the pompous rich boy character that was better than you and you knew it, sort of thing.
Well, with the WWE, they got pissed off because when they brought him in and he went into NXT, he was still calling himself Ethan Carter III, which was referring to Dixie Carter still. And they didn't want that shit. They didn't want people to remember that he came from TNA. Really, that's why they made him go and stick to the EC.
One second.
Ladies and gentlemen, your fourth drama emperor, the Nine Gods himself, Nicky Nines.
All right, there we go. Hello.
All right, we hear you perfectly fine.
Right,
you
now
got
I
a
can
great
hear you.
introduction.
No, I couldn't hear you because Skype's been weird lately. All right, so what's cracking? What happened?
Okay,
What I
well,
missed?
we left you quite some time ago.
See it.
I mean, you were explaining what you were thinking. Well, there goes Latino Heat. I didn't.
Oh.
Okay. So you and Latino Heat basically, I heard you a bit and then my internet reset. But you were talking about what was going on, and I was just hoping to get your opinion on things.
About the Danny thing. So with Danny doing that, it sucks. Like it does. I was hoping he'd walk the line, but it wasn't like I knew it was or wasn't. And I personally don't. I don't want that kind of stuff. I don't know why he came at you with that. Especially considering from what you described it as, you didn't really say anything.
All I did was add him to the chat, and the statement that I sent you, it was exactly what he sent me. And it was just like, but I don't understand where this is coming from, because literally we're talking about this stuff that might exonerate you from Tony's, statements. Why not try to get your take on the whole matter?
It's a shame and it's shitty. I wish you didn't do that, because it's like, dude, like we just got, like I just got done saying, hey, everyone just be chill and cool.
Well, that's
You know,
why I
let's have
approached
fun.
him. That's why, because he was like acting and sounding like, oh, I've turned a new page. I'm cool with Ken and Nikki and everything's cool and stuff. It's like, okay, well, this guy's cool now. Maybe we can find out what, he thinks about what Tony's been saying and shit. But I guess not.
Yeah, no, I mean it's a shame. It's like, well, I mean, and I'm not saying it's surprised or not, but I was hoping, he hasn't really, from what I've known, said anything much in the past X amount of months, and I'm like, oh, maybe he just wants to chill and have some fun, and or like everyone in general, but it's just some people can't play nice, and that was kind of my whole thing. It's like if anyone could play nice, they can, come have fun, have a good time. But when you do shit like that, it would be one thing if he just came out and started arguing, tells you to fuck yourself, or he's gonna fly out and buy you a steak dinner. It's like, okay, cool. I could deal with that, but saying, naming directly places of work and shit like that, you're doing I have personal information on you, I'm gonna flaunt it, and I don't know, like Danny before never did anything like that. Like the worst was like he talked about my internet diary, but that was like the extent of it, So like he can't really say I don't, I'm not going to go down that route. When if he's sending you he'll point blank go down that route. And it's just, it sucks, man. But that's just people in this fucking community can't just fucking chill out, can't just have a good time. And it's a really minor thing to blow it over. Getting added to a phone call to get somebody's rebuttal about the shit Tony says.
Okay. I was just curious as to what you thought, but
I think it's stupid, and it's stupid because it's like it's a place you used to work, so who gives a fuck, Like it's like, dude, it's not.
No, the point really was, again with Danny MT and him being cool with you and Ken, and him knowing that you guys are cool with me. Why would he react in such a manner? Especially
I don't know. Has he been drinking? Has he been drinking?
No,
I mean,
I'm not his doctor. I don't know.
I'm not saying there's just. Yeah, I'm not saying. I'm like maybe just asking in general. Like it's a rhetorical, maybe not rhetorical, but it's like, dude, it's like fucking, it's just tiring. It's tiring. It's like, dude, just the same fucking shit, over and over, and it's like for fucking what? It's like, dude, you can't just keep your shit together for fucking a week. 2 weeks, dude. Like I don't, man. Like and it's like I wish I had the energy right now to fucking spaz, but it's like, god damn, I just got done singing fucking Alouette, Jate Alouette fucking like 50 times. By the way, I did not know what the words of that song really meant. I didn't know that song because my wife wants to put him in like French stuff. She wants him to learn French and stuff.
Nice.
So she listens to the songs a lot, and I'm listening, and I'm reading like what the song's about, and I'm like, holy shit, the fucking Quebecs are crazy. They want to mutilate fucking larks.
Yeah.
Like, all right.
Gentil plus la marée, gentil plus marée.
Yeah, so.
La tête.
Ellebec, hello.
Yeah,
so it's like.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just like, dude, like that's a big reason right now. It's like, dude, with all this shit going on, like I want to be cool because it's like I put way more energy into him, into raising a son than fucking I ever did with any of like the shit talk in this community.
Of course,
it's like,
come on.
Motherfuckers are.
You think a fucking 8-hour
stupid.
drama stream is fucking arduous? Take care of a child, and then we'll talk.
Yeah, no, it's seriously a lot fucking harder. And it's like, dude, like, I mean, I don't know what he thought. Like, what do you think is gonna happen? Like, you can't just come into streams. You can't just come and do shit anymore. Because, like, I mean, even Ken's not gonna be cool with that. No one's gonna be cool with that, dude. And it sucks because it's like, because the stupid part about it is because he'll later on be cool with Tony or in Tony's stream, or acting cool with him and shit. And it's like, what's the fucking point, dude? Like, some people here want to play merry-go-round, but I'm not one of them, dude. I got a kid. I don't need a bunch of other fucking kids to take care of.
Yep.
And people here act like fucking children so much, and it's like, dude, like, grow the fuck up. Somebody fucking, like, just everything. It's like, dude, I don't care. Like, I legitimately don't care. It's like, have fun. I wanted to do a stream tonight that was just a fun, chill stream. But after, like, dealing with my shit, I'm like, yeah, fuck, I ain't doing nothing.
Yeah.
And like, it's, yeah, dude, it just sucks, man. It's stupid. Like, hearing fucking, like, or seeing what you showing what Danny wrote. It's like, dude, why? It's like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. And it's like, because is he frustrated because fucking Tony's calling him a liar, dude, or some shit like that? It's like, who gives a shit? I've called you a liar.
Don't take it up with me. I mean, I was giving him the opportunity to
that's-
fucking talk about it, but okay.
I mean, have you said anything about him to any extent?
No,
like at all? In the
I
past
haven't.
week or so?
Well, what's the point? Because
mean,
it's
not-
fucking Danny.
Not
What is
that,
there to talk
not
about?
that anything you said would have warranted that.
No.
You know, so it's fucking dumb, dude. And it's just like, Danny, brother, go get help. Like, you gotta go. You gotta go for a while, man. Sorry, but you can't play that shit because I can't. Like, I'm not a fan of it, and I don't want to be associated with that kind of shit. Like, I don't, because I don't care about real life. I don't care about Dave's real life. I don't care about fucking anyone's real life. Just give a fuck, man. I'm worried about my fucking life, and it's like, if motherfuckers in here are focused on their own fucking life instead of worrying about other motherfuckers on here, they would be a lot better off.
Meanwhile, they're here fucking for close to a 6-hour drama stream. Well, it became a drama stream, and they're not verbalizing their hate or anything like that. They're just hiding like cowards. It's funny though. It's just like, I produce content. And say I do Kerbals. Oh, and they say, oh, well, nobody watches. And yet, meanwhile, I do this stream, and all these people are fucking watching. And it's just like, well, then, but if you hate me so much, you're not being verbal because you're trying to hide, then why are you here? I mean, Ken said that the other day. It's like, if you don't like something, then why are you watching it? And it makes perfect sense.
Yeah. Well, that's everything. A lot of people hate watch. I don't hate watch shit. That's too fucking draining for me. Like, I could, like, if you're watching somebody because you despise them, dude, it's like you're giving the motherfucking person power over you.
Yep.
It's like, I've never hate watched. I can't. It's like, I don't want to.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like, why am I going to watch this shit, when they're talking lies and it's boring or it's just fucking stupid? It's just like, I can watch literally paint dry and it's going to be much more enjoyable. So, why do people even tune in? And again, it also gives me a sense of satisfaction because, and again, do the people want to give me that? Because all you people are tuning in. I see you tuning in, but you won't, be verbal and stuff. It just goes to show you're obsessed with what I do, and I have control over you. So if you really valued your own, personal well-being, you just go watch something else.
To be fair, you could get people to talk plenty. All you'd have to do is turn off the sub mode, and you'd see a fucking legion of trolls in here talking all kinds of shit, just like they do in fucking Tony's chat. I guarantee you tomorrow or whenever next Tony streams, there are going to be all those trolls that are hate watching in here, and they're going to go over there and talk all kinds of shit about you.
As they always do, which is quite anticipated. But that's the thing, though. This is why it gives me great pleasure is that they're denied that here. And the only place that they're able to be heard is relegated to Tony's channel. Again, who watches Tony's channel? So
I mean, people, I don't fucking know, dude. Like, so I don't know if this is fucking true or not. Did you say that somebody said something about Carlos Ray was suicidal?
Yes, I said that he contacted me claiming that he was suicidal. And
Did he
that he had to go to the hospital?
Was it a private conversation?
Yeah, it was a private conversation. Okay. And again, you know me. I'm not going to be called a liar. So, you ask me to, you make the call and I'll fucking show the cards. Simple as that.
All right. Well, then don't talk about my hemorrhoids. Just leave that one out. But, like, seriously, though, I mean, that sucks for Carlos Ray. But, I mean, if I was watching Tony all day, I'd probably be fucking suicidal, too. So I don't blame you, fucking Carlos, dude. You got to stop watching Tony. You
he started with fucking what's his name, Sean's View. So I can understand that.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean that's.
He was the guy that made a donation to Scott, and Scott freaked out and refunded.
Yeah.
Like, don't ever donate to me again.
That's I mean that's what it is. That's a fucking step down from Sean's View to Tony, though. So I mean,
right. It's more of a stumble, to be quite honest.
Spiral.
But
fucking depressing. But yeah, I mean, people, and I'm not a fan of that. Like if you want to talk shit to somebody or want to talk shit about somebody, do it on your fucking main shit. It's like, who gives a fuck? I mean, like, who gives a fuck? Don't go into a chat, and any times I've sat in Tony's chat, I've been like, y'all are fucking pussies. Sitting there talking all this shit on a fucking troll. It's like,
do it on your own channel. Leave your
You know?
videos up unless they get struck, because we know that happens.
And then there's even like the talk of, well, they're afraid of retaliation. It's like, motherfucker, you're a chatter. How the fuck, you know? Like, I know everyone's afraid of the whole dog box shit, but I don't think fucking Dave's gonna fucking, you know, go through the matrix and discover your fucking everything. You know, it's like, fuck off, dude. Like, stop being such a fucking pussy. That's why I always
It's
thought
more fun
Lockjaw
to
was
scare
such a
them with
pussy.
the repercussions than actually go through the effort to fucking, contact them and all that. Not that I won't, but it's just like, if you're worth the investment, I'll spend the time. But if it's more easy and fun to just scare you with simple words, then you goddamn right I'm gonna fucking do that, because apparently everyone's terrified in the community. So okay, continue to be terrified. Fine.
Some people are a little scared, but I mean, for me, it's like, for what, dude?
Yeah, they're
because
stupid.
it's like, if you don't have anything on you, like, if you're not when it comes to the real life stuff, I'm not afraid of it, and I get that it can fuck with some aspects of your life that does kind of suck, because and that's why I don't like it, because negative consequences come out of it. Of like, so maybe you're attacking like XYZ, or like people would attack Ken by giving out his shit, but you're not just affecting Ken. You're
I
affecting
understand
Ken's
that.
family.
I've heard that said by multiple other people, but the only other option is to allow these people to think that they've got run of the mill and they can do whatever they want. Meanwhile, I break people psychologically.
Yeah.
So I find them multiple times, and when they think they're untouchable and they can still go around fucking harassing Ken and other people, and I show that I'm capable of finding them no matter where they are. Yes, will that bring repercussions to others? Yes, but it didn't stop the repercussions prior either. I mean, in the sense that, like, the actions of that individual continued. Sorry, I had to refocus.
I know, you're
The actions of that individual didn't stop. So me coming in actually stopped it. So, or at least caused tension. This person thought they could run ragged without, being held accountable, and then I step in and they get scared, rightfully so. So,
I mean that's your thing. I mean, for me, I just kind of like talk shit, and for me, it's like I'm gonna keep it to that. You keep it to what you want to do. You know?
But that's the thing, though. Am I going out fucking assassinating people? No, but people do enough fucking attacks,
you're not,
and
but
it's just like, okay, well then you thought I wouldn't respond after all this time. So they attack me, say 22 times. I'm just making it up a number here. I attack them once, and I scare the shit out of them, and I give them dysentery. I don't know why I said that, but whatever.
You've been playing Oregon Trail, motherfucker.
Yes. Well, I haven't played that in a while, but I might. Gaming stream coming soon. But yeah, so basically, they attack me. I say nothing, but then I go at them one time, and they get scared shitless. Who's in the wrong there?
Yeah. It depends on the circumstances. I mean,
hold on. So
you'd have to
22
give me,
attacks
like, an
on me
example.
is fine, but one attack
Define
me
the
saying,
attack.
okay,
What kind of
you
attack?
fucked around, you found out. That's bad.
Okay, but what attack? Like, is it just attacking you and talking shit about you, or is it like going after
Threatening
like your personal life?
family, fucking.
Okay, well, no. I mean, if you're threatening your family point blank, as I said, fire with fire. Like, if you come after my family, I'm coming after you with every fucking thing.
But what if it builds up to that? What if it starts initially as like, you're a piece of shit, you're evil, blah, 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 and then eventually it builds up to like, I'm going to fucking kill you, man. I'm going to fucking come down there and I'm going to make you watch as I decapitate you.
Okay.
But before, I'm going to fucking torture you for 6 months, man. As he said to you.
Well, yeah, I mean, that kind of shit. It's like, dude, record it and call the fucking cops. Like that's what you can do with that, but you got to do what you got to do the second any kind of fucking threat in your life is put there. Like, I have no issues with that, because you don't know with people. I mean, people are fucking crazy. People on the fucking internet are crazy. People off the internet are crazy. Like, it's not anything that happens with death threats or signaling that way. You got to report it to the fucking police, because you don't know what's gonna happen. Like, you don't know. Like, can you legitimately say that there's people in this community that have said that shit or acted that way, that you could hang out with them in person and not think that, hey, this motherfucker might try to kill me?
No.
I mean, it's just, you can't, and you got to protect yourself at the end of the fucking day. So no, but I have no issues with that.
Yeah, but if they want to try to toy with you and try to be ambiguous with the law, you have the right to be that way back. So again, if they want to try to use intimidation tactics, you can show your knowledge in the law and show that you're not going to be easily manipulated. So when somebody tries to manipulate me, saying, oh, well, this is going to happen, this and that, and I show the law and they freak the fuck out, who's being the bitch pussy there? Not me. I'm not certainly instigating things. I'm certainly not fucking trying to start problems or even commit any crimes. I'm just basically saying, okay, you literally committed these crimes. Let me explain to you how that applies in Canadian or American law. And they freak the fuck out from that shit. I'm not the villain for doing that. They just playing with fire, and they don't seem to understand that.
Well, no, I mean that's the thing. If you have to realize if you're going to go with Dave, you got to be willing to go just as dirty as him. Otherwise, you're going to have a real hell of a time. You know, that's just what it is. You know. So I mean that's their thing. But I mean at the same time, you're going to have people afraid. You're going to have people not want to come and chat, which is fine if you don't give a shit about it. You just wanted to hate watch. You know. But ultimately, you know, people need to just fucking chill out, or just keep it to fucking light shit talk, or even major shit talk. But I mean, don't.
I would say
don't
just
cross that
understand who
fucking
you're
barrier.
dealing with. Really, just understand who you're dealing with. Because, for example, with Scott, you know that regardless if you speak about him or not, he's just going to keep doing his thing. So you can embarrass and
I mean, I'm
humiliate
sure
him
he
and
is.
scare him, and he's going to keep saying his shit. But he knows that he can't push it because shit will be pushed into him. But you know, it's just a matter of really understanding who you're dealing with. Simple as that.
Yeah, no, and I think for him, like, considering what you said you have, he needs to just leave it alone.
He should.
You know, and just fucking go his way. I'm sure he has been. I mean, I haven't seen or heard anything from him. So, I mean, just leave shit alone. You know, if you don't want. I mean, it's that old stupid fucking adage that, I mean, kind of a redneckish. Don't start none, won't be none.
Exactly.
You know?
And I won't acquiesce. And this is the message. You know, we're going to wrap up very, very soon here. But this is the message that I keep trying to relate to people: is the fact that, and Nikki's related this, is that this is who I am, and this is what's going to be. So accept it for what it is, and you know, don't complain because you already have been told what it's going to be.
Well, yeah. I mean, I guess it comes down to accept it or don't. I mean, it's the people's choice. Like, this is how Dave is. This is how Dave always has been.
Exactly.
You know, so like, if he's not gonna fucking change, you know, and if you can't accept that, then just don't talk to him.
And
It's
like
not
you
fucking
said,
hard.
it's best to walk away because everyone knows that I can keep a battle going on for quite some time. So, and again, these opinions of me, like, oh, Dave's a bad man. Okay. Anyways, it's not going to affect me. Okay. But I can keep going. And we obviously have witnessed exasperated individuals, very emotional, that just couldn't handle that sort of thing. It's just the way it's going to be. Cut your losses while you can and walk away.
I'm actually curious. Do you think you're a bad man? Like, do you think you're
I'll say
bad?
I'll
at
say
all?
this.
Or do you think you're-
I'll say this. I'm not a nice man, but I'm a good man.
All right. Oh, okay.
And yes,
Sorry. I gotta pop up.
unfortunately, because I recognize these difficult situations that we face. But the fact is, yes, and I apologize like a Canadian, the ends do justify the means. You might not like it, but those are the facts. If you want to see effective solutions, that's the only way to have your mentality. And, yep, there are a lot of problems that come with that and a lot of collateral damage. But in the end, the ends justify the means.
I am so glad you're not in a big position of power.
No, but see, what you don't understand, Nikki, is that I've even stated this, and I may have mentioned this in my platform when which I published to you in the past. But I understand how power corrupts. So basically, not only have I always said that prime ministers, rulers, whatever, need to be able to serve their term limited, but once they're done, they go through an actual court of public opinion. And they're judged on the actions that they did during their reign. And from that, we can see whether or not they upheld the nature and characteristics of that nation, or if they subverted it and need to be punished. And I would certainly put myself in that position and be judged by my citizenry for whatever actions I took during my term, my limited term, and it be determined whether or not I face a firing squad or I face freedom. Seriously. I think every single, because again, that would ensure that every single ruler makes sure that he's keeping the public interest in mind. If you knew that at the end of your term you're going to be judged and your actions could lead for you to be executed, you're going to make sure that you're not fucking acquiescing to globalist fucking desires, that you have your fucking citizenry's interests in heart. What better deterrent is there than that?
Well,
And
the
again,
fact
I
that
also
they'll never-
support
well, no,
fucking
that's
public
great.
executions, especially politicians.
Well, you live in the wrong time, my friend.
Unfortunately so. I think I should have been born like 200 years ago, to be quite honest. But,
Yeah.
well, you know
Yeah,
what?
maybe.
The times, they are a-changing, and inflation's about to basically break the entire fucking economic system, which means we might actually get what Dave Rose wants to see. And would that not be beautiful, people? Just imagine in your mind Chuck Schumer, Pelosi, and others hanging from the gallows in front of thousands of people as they cheer on the destruction of the Federal Reserve.
Maybe. We'll see. You know. I'll see what happens with inflation, with them keeping hiking up the fucking interest rates. So
Oh,
we'll see.
potential
It might
21% tax hike on gasoline. You know, because that'll definitely
Yeah,
help
I
out all
mean-
the truckers that ship all the fucking food into the cities, right?
Well, at the end of the day, it's the rest of us paying for any hike, so it's one of
Well,
those shitty things.
what I suggest is I hope you guys are ready, because I've been warning about this for years, but be stocked up, have your water, have your firearms, have your ammunition, and just get ready, because we're just about at the precipice of a Great Depression, and that is a fact. Also,
Yeah.
you know, the recent fails in cryptocurrency must have the goon really feeling it, because he was a big hardcore proponent of the mark of the beast, which is what it is. At least it's the
Right.
triumvirate
Well,
of it.
why do you think that's the mark of the beast?
Okay.
Like I just think it's a Ponzi scheme, so I didn't know, but think of it as the
Okay,
mark of the
so
beast.
there's three things that I believe create the triumvirate of the mark of the beast. You have a universal vaccine, right? You have a universal ID, and then you have a global currency. Those all, and I'm not even Christian, okay? And I've got to remind people this, because I take the stance of a very cynical and critical and subjective individual. So I look at things that people ridicule. Oh, end times and this and that. Okay, fine. Cool. Ridicule it. Let me look into this. Let me look into like what's being described, what's being explained. Let's look into the actual definition from fucking the Greek. Not fucking, you know, these translations that obviously have been changed. Let's look into this. And as I look into this, what I see is that it's starting to basically come together exactly as many scriptures are saying. And this mark seems to be one of universal control, which is health, identification, and money. It's not just a mark that they stamp on your head, in my opinion. It's control through a system of control.
Okay. So what are we missing? The universal identification?
That's coming soon. In Canada, actually, they're predicting that by this fall, and this is going to cause a major problem with me, because I will not accept this at all.
All right.
They're introducing a digital ID. This digital ID is what the World Economic Forum wants, so that you know, you can do travel. So you're going to need a digital ID so that you can actually travel throughout the world. Okay, they won't let you out, even if you got a paper passport and all that, they won't let you out unless you have a digital ID. And they're recommending also, the World Economic Forum is recommending that there be blood tests done on everyone that has a digital ID issued to them to test for COVID. But it's totally fucking innocuous here. It's totally irrelevant and unneeded.
I mean, well, nothing we can do about it. You know,
I'm gonna oppose the mark. I'm sorry. If I've got to live on the run, if I've got to live in the forest, if I've got to avoid the mark, then I'm gonna do so. I knew about fucking crypto in what 2008, 2009, and I knew exactly what it was. I was like, oh my god, how is this coming about now? Nobody's fucking seeing it. And I truly believe it is a portion of the mark of the beast. And on top of that, the environmental aspects to it. People think I'm this hardcore, corporatist, all this stuff. But like, I love the environment. I love nature. And I know, and I knew from that point, which was, how are you going to mine this shit without all this energy, to do it? So... and some people, ended up spending thousands of dollars, tens of thousands actually, powering their fucking little crypto mines that they had in their houses. I don't know if you ever looked into that.
Yeah, no, crypto is bullshit. Drove up video card prices, and it's a Ponzi scheme. And it's if you hopped in it in the beginning, like really beginning, I mean, and let's be honest, most people weren't going to hold on to it anyway. You made it out, but if you jumped into it like fucking the last year or two,
but Nikki, about finance, okay? Imagine the capital gains, the taxes that you're going to have to pay buying it at, say, I don't know, $200 a coin, right? Say you spend you buy 10 coins, right? And in 10 years later, it's worth, I don't even know what it was worth after that, but it was in the hundreds of millions, right, or whatever.
Okay, yeah.
It was in thousands, but it would have given you hundreds of millions. You take that and you pull it out. The taxes that you're going to have to pay for that are quite substantial.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's 50%, or at least in Canada. I don't know about the States, but I think it's around the same. 50% is the capital tax gain here. So you have to add 50% of the income to your.
Depends on where it's coming from. They've actually made specific rules for crypto. So.
Oh, did they?
Yep. And it was unregulated initially, but the problem is they went proactively. You made this money at this time when we didn't have the system set up to tax you. Arbitrary number taxed.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I never got into crypto.
You're smart.
From the beginning.
You're smart about that. You didn't take the mark of the beast.
It's not even. Yeah, it's not even just that. Like from a financial standpoint, I mean, you realize it's a Ponzi scheme. It's not worth anything.
Exactly. What is it? Was it backed by? What the fuck is it backed by? A computer that mines things? Okay, an EMP wipes out North Korean EMP wipes out all of North America's electrical infrastructure, or a Chinese one to be more. Factual here, because we know that's what they're planning on doing. Hi, Travis. Hi. And, what can you back that fucking currency on anymore? Nothing. Meanwhile, gold and silver maintain their value even in the most dire economic situations, and they give stability to both economic systems and to personal well-being and wealth.
Yeah.
Do you have?
I mean,
well, actually, I'm not going to even ask you that question. No, we're not going to talk about that.
Money, gold.
No, I'm not going to talk about it.
Well, when it comes to that, I think my biggest problem with crypto is like how easily hackable it was. You would hear a lot of stories about how people losing millions from being hacked, and it's like, well, yeah, your bank account could get hacked, but you got bank protection that'll protect the amount of money in your bank account.
The worst stories are the guys that forgot their passwords for their wallet, and they literally have hundreds of billions of dollars stuck in there, and they can't get into it.
Yeah, that would fucking suck. Yeah, I'm not fucking with something like that, dude. I'm not. Yeah, that would be a nightmare.
Sorry, man.
Oh.
I would not do that either. Again, if it's not backed, yes, granted, our money right now is not backed by gold, but,
No, but
we do have the ability
backed by
to
the
get
word of
precious
government,
metals
you know.
and such. But yeah, it's backed by other systems and stuff, and there's much more stability to a dollar of any sort than there is to an imaginary cryptocurrency that is backed
Yeah.
by nothing really and could be wiped
Well,
out literally by a infrastructure takedown.
Well, even that's not a big the big problem. Like a big problem is like the value of it shifts so much. It's like what the fuck. So it's like one day say like a crypto's worth fucking $10.
Based only on speculation.
Yeah, and it's based, like say you buy a pizza for $10 with a crypto coin. A crypto coin imagines worth $10, and the next day it's worth $10,000. So it's
Yep.
like it's a real fuck thing. Like $10 fucking Canadian is always $10 Canadian. Like inflation on goods and items will play into that a bit. But if I pay $10 for a pizza, it's going to be $10 the next day. So it's not like it's like my $10 multiplies. So yeah, no, it sucks. It sucks for people that put a lot of money into it and lost it. But I mean, that was one of those obvious. I mean,
it should have
if you
been.
invest,
It should have been.
Just go fucking just go. I mean, I tell everyone if you invest, go into ETFs, go into fucking
Listen
go into
to
high
Nikki.
yield dividends.
There you go. Also,
you
especially
wanna-
in times of war, invest in companies like Raytheon, Bechtel, Lockheed, and Boeing.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'd say, yeah, the way to invest, and it's pretty bad. But after any major shooting, invest in gun companies.
Well,
Gun
exactly.
companies
Just
are-
watch the political situation. I mean, if there's war going on, know that things are going to be bought. I mean, they keep selling shit to fucking Ukraine. Invest in a company that's selling weapons to Ukraine. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, there's companies out there always diversify. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Although right now the stock market's fucked. Like it's so fucking like the more the inflation goes, but when that shit happens, you just buy more because it's inevitably going to go back up because the powers that be will never let that money go away.
Oh, I can't remember the company that Bush Senior was involved in.
Halliburton.
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 Yes, yeah.
Halliburton.
Yeah, definitely some good dividends there when it comes to war.
It is. It is, my friend. You gonna how much longer are you going? You wrapping it up soon?
I think I'm just gonna wrap it up right now.
All right.
I'm hungry, and
Yeah, you're hungry.
You got some
I'm
good stuff
decrepit.
in.
Yeah. Well, I'm decrepit. I will say this real quick. Ending note. I did get a message from Danny, saying, "Hey, brother, I just got a message from somebody," and he said I could share this, because I asked him, "You want me to share it?" And he said, "I got a message from somebody saying that they are acting like me and saying weird shit apparently on some show. I don't know anything about this, and it's definitely not me. Whoever is claiming they are, I'm at home chilling. So make of that what you will, I guess."
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
So
if I was wrong, accept my sincerest apologies, mea culpa. But yet, things are quite questionable, so we'll have to see. But regardless, I still had fun today. I mean, I gave you guys a 6-hour stream, and 6 hours 15 minutes. Just goes to show that I can definitely put them out. And a lot of hate watchers came in today. I guess they had nothing better to do. Always love that. Just reminding them that they just can't get enough of me. It's beautiful, delicious.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Everyone, I guess go check into Nicky J. He's fucking fireman. He's he's getting some squash. And I don't know what's going on else. I don't know. Tomorrow may or may not be something. I don't know what's going on. I know Ken's mom's not. She needs them prayers. And other than that, I don't know if anything's planned for tomorrow or not.
If Ken doesn't go live, I might do a Friday night fever.
Okay.
Include some karaoke or something. I don't know. Well, I want to have a
Yeah,
fun Friday night,
I may-
so I'm willing to take up the cause if Ken can't bless us with a beautiful Friday evening stream.
Yeah, if Ken can't bless us, I'll be sure to stream over Dave. So, and I will play video games.
Be sure that I'm on the wheel.
All right. Well, no, the wheel thing. I gotta figure out how to do that one. I'm not sure because it's not gonna be something that's fucking free. Because I mean, if I'm gonna talk shit, I gotta fucking talk serious shit. So, but yeah, that's it. I guess we'll see you guys tomorrow. Check out Dave doing Friday Night Fever, possibly Ken doing something, or possibly me playing a video game that sucks.
Hey, I do that. I do that better. I play games that are older than you.
You do. You play some fucking geriatric, fucking wheelchair, fucking old man
What's
games.
that, Sonny?
Talking about the good old days. Yeah, that's the shitty play. All right. Well, thanks for taking my call, brother. I gotta take a shower. Later, brother.
All right, you take care. There goes the one and only Nicky Nines, your 4th Drama Emperor. And let's see here. I'm getting messaged. Let's see what the fuck's going on. Somebody tried to call me. Got a donation from Keith who says, I never said, yeah, go after... did I read this one? I did read this one. There's another one. Why did you block me on Skype? Is it because you think I'm a junkie? Did you hear Tony Revere explain that I'm not a junkie? No. I don't see you on Skype, so... Well, there's that new one that you just sent, but... no, it's certainly not because of a junkie. Okay. I don't know why you would think that... I mean, I didn't call you a junkie, but I said that basically, like, Wire was pointing out the fact that you'd been doing the triple C's again, and that I thought that, and many people did as well, because they pointed this out before I did, that Tony's encouragement of you to join him on his show encouraged you to partake more in these triple C's, and I certainly did not approve of that. So there you go. Read your donation out. We've been going on for 6 hours and 17 minutes, something like that. 19 minutes. 619. But yeah, and we had a lot of people that came through. A lot of hate watchers, very pathetic, showing themselves. And again, you should all feel embarrassed because Keith donated more than every single one of you, and yet you guys are here watching me. So I think that speaks a lot. And, well, there you go. So, yet again, Dave Rose is correct. Dave Rose has won. And Dave Rose is a better person than many, many other people. Not everyone. Of course, not everyone. But many people, especially the dissenters. Mostly the dissenters, really. The faggots that are just so jealous of my superiority. Those are the ones I'm talking to. People who are chill, people who aren't uppity, people who aren't sassy. I got no problem with you. People who disagree with me, fucking bullsy. Shows up in my chat, no problem. Disagrees. I disagree with you, Dave. Okay, cool. No problem. But you show a little attitude here, and the dictatorship will show what goes on. But on that note, I'm going to wrap up the show. I'm fucking starving. So I'm going to play this song that was recommended to me. Children of Bottom, In Your Face. I believe it was Tony. At this point, I'm just too hungry and tired to remember, so we're going to go out with this song, so let's do this. Hope you guys enjoyed yourself. If you didn't, go fuck yourself. Fuck you all, you hate watchers. You owed me money because I saved you fucking time and losing weight through your hate. And yeah, those wastes get decreased. I'm devious Dave Rose. Chill out. Chill Hangout number 12. There we go. I got it right for the third time. And go for it.